Showtime. What up, 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 though? What's popping?
What up?
How y'all feel? What's the deal?
What up, gangsta?
What's the deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. And you gonna love it.
What do you mean by that?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or
Well,
what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, man. How y'all feel? What's the deal, man? Got a good show planned for y'all this evening. I got a great show planned for y'all this evening. Yeah. Super excited about this one. Feels good to be back on the regular schedule, and I'm super excited about tomorrow. Super excited about tomorrow. As you know, we do have Errol Spence Jr. versus Terence Crawford. Press conference is going to kick off tomorrow. I believe they kicking off tomorrow on the West Coast, which is weird to me. Like, why they start on the West Coast, then they end on the New York, only for the guys to go back west for their training camps. I don't know. Who knows? But I'm excited about it. And we're gonna talk all about that, what we anticipate for tomorrow. And you know we're gonna do a media reaction. You feel me? So this is gonna be dope. This is gonna be super dope. But we're gonna get into this topic, man. I saw this interview floating around of one Derrick James, and he had some things to say in this interview. Hold on, I'm charged this thing up. And I was a little taken back by some of the things Derrick James was saying. I was like, bro, are you serious? Maybe he's being a little nonchalant. Maybe he means everything he says. Regardless, we're going to talk all about it. And y'all know how I do. I like to have a group conversation. Sorry for those pauses right there. So y'all know I'm going to open the phone lines up and all that good stuff. So we're going to have a good conversation. But Derrick James has some things to say. And we're going to talk all about it on this episode. So I look forward to you guys tuning in, chopping it up with me. Y'all already know we're going to go into a little overtime. Let me blast this out. Let me share the screen. Share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And yeah, Derrick James is like kind of being a little disrespectful to Terence Crawford right here. And sounds a little passive and a little nonchalant with some of the things he's saying. I'm like, bro, are you serious? That's the plan? Might be trouble. Might be a little trouble for Errol Spence, in my opinion. And of course, some would say, well, Martin Nash, you biased. Hey, look, if it's a great game plan, shoot, I already told y'all certain things Terence Crawford can do that'll make me say, hey, man, that's not a good idea. So shoot, I'm fair when it comes to that. Now, my pick is my pick now. I ain't even going to hold you. Y'all know who I'm picking. So I'm not secretive about it. I had to tell somebody in the chat earlier, well, on my comments, he was like, you're being biased and you're picking Terence Crawford. I was like, oh, you must be new here. I was like, I never hid my feelings on who I thought was going to win.
It never heard of it.
Been very upfront about it. Been very vocal about it as well. So we're going to talk all about it. We got a good show planned for y'all. And boom, let's start this thing off right. Let's do a little overtime. It's your man Nash breaking beats. Let's get it. I was always told a true champion can be outpowered. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle of youth. Father time waits for no man, but they'll never be outsmarted. They'll find a way to win. Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare bar for bar, beat for beat with no names. It seems they selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures. Before I let you put a dent in this pimpin', you sweeter than cinnamon. Rappers should listen. Heard that? That was syllable flipping. Hop in the vehicle, continue my mission. Mark Nash, I'll be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give passes to passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your keep. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the earths I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Feeling like a champ with my back to the ropes. Hey. Work so hard every day, I know. Hey. One day we gon' be standing on top. Sitting on top, looking down
At the top of my lungs saying we made it. We made it. Yeah, we made it. We working. Yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits. Trial and error, I tried it all but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored producing and mixing myself, still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward. So I retort to what I do best, I do that. At your juggler like a brunette, who that? In jacuzzis with blondes, redheads and brunettes, serving back to back like a duplex. Haters get a suplex, then they crew next, I'm yelling who next? So much heart like I got two chests, so many death threats, I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like a ship with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down,
At the top of my lungs saying we made it. We made it. Yeah, we made it. We working. Yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now and your competition sleep. Your competition's still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
Ship from my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down
At the
below.
top of my lungs
Saying
saying we made it. We made it. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
made it.
made
We
it.
working. Yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
Power. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle of youth. Father time waits for no man, but they'll never be outsmarted. They'll find a way to win. Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare bar for bar, beat for beat with no names. It seems they're selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I've been the same way since the much heart like I got 2 chests. So many death threats, I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like a chick with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down, get the top. Singing we made it, yeah, we made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go,
You know.
so we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now and your competition sleep. Your competition still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
Chick with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down, get
The top
low.
of our lungs
Singing
saying we made it. We made it.
yeah,
We
we made it.
working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go,
You know.
so we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
All right, I'm ready. All right, check 1, 2. What it do? We ready? My bad. Had to blast that link out. What up, though? Y'all ready? Let's get this thing popping. Let's get this thing popping.
This that squad side.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Life is getting real serious in that lightweight division. Also in the welterweight division, as you know, we are on the precipice of a major fight going down between Errol Spence Jr., a.k.a. The Truth, and Terence Bud Crawford. And I'm so excited about it. And we're going to talk all about it on this episode. So without further ado, let me do a neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we well on our way to 17K. So let me do this roll call. And shout out to all the neighbors, man. I appreciate y'all. Let's do it. Let's take it from the top, and we're going to go right into the show.
What up?
Shout out to Major Key Boxing. What up, fam?
What up, gangsta?
Oh, sorry about that. Excuse me, man. So sorry about that. Major Key Boxing. Sorry about that. I'm gonna take it from the top again. Y'all give me a second. I need to give me a sip of water.
What up?
Bear with me. Bear with me. Because I'm gonna be on it tonight. I'm gonna be on it tonight, man. I'm gonna be on it, and we're gonna talk that talk tonight. I'm gonna drop the link after I do my thing and get my bars off. Prior to that, y'all might just have to use the phone line. If you want to interrupt me in the middle of it, just call in. Because if I drop the link too early, I'll never get to finish what I'm trying to do. You feel me? Y'all already know. I dropped that link too early, it'll just be all over the place. I won't even get to finish the topics that I have lined up. So trust me that I know what I'm doing. If you don't trust me, at least trust the process. I trust the fact that I care.
What up?
All right, so let's take it from the top. Major Key Boxing. What up, though?
What up?
Cam.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
The boxing scholar. Holla.
What up?
Uh-oh. Who is this? This person don't change their name, and I will not be doing this. Hey, facts over fiction. Appreciate you, but I can't say that stuff right there on live airways, my brother. So I'm gonna just keep calling you facts over fiction. I can't say that. It's nah, that I can't do that one, bro. It's too early.
What up?
Scants Rents.
What up?
Dip 5.
What up?
EDD.
What up?
Seen and Unseen Boxing.
What up?
Mr. Pads.
What up?
Arthur.
What
Lady
up?
Shan done them season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease. What's poppin'?
What up, gangsta?
Shelton Moore.
What up?
SLG.
What up?
Sam F.
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment.
What up?
Antoine Richardson.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Big Hova, I thought I told you.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Unbiased fan Brim Reaper.
What up?
Kendall.
What
The
up?
kid's back just like that.
What up, gangsta?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing, let's get it popping.
What up?
Sean T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What
On
up?
the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich in this trick.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell and Tab Tech, UnlockSim.com.
What up, gangsta?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla, Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up, gangsta?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB, Mike from Boston.
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. If I'm late, y'all, I'm late tonight. Blame Rachel because she had me on the phone for like 40 minutes. I was supposed to start the show. She had me held me up for about 40 minutes on the phone. Shout out to them though. They all the way in the Philippines, and you know I couldn't miss that call. Got to chop it up with them.
What up, gangsta?
True Media, she was like, nigga, you blaming it on me? You was asleep when I called you. I woke you up. Shout out to Rachel down there.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up, gangsta?
Budo,
What up?
Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5,
What up?
Matt Wade,
What up?
Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. I see you.
What up?
Oh, I'm gonna play that clip from your IG too, Tank. So appreciate that.
What up?
Beyond Above Media,
What
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex,
What up?
Rider of the Storm,
What up?
here to there.
What up?
Maddie Yoel,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shawnery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
HLD,
What up?
cooking with the champ,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
D Bevel the champ,
What up?
and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Y'all let me know if that music too loud. Is the music too loud in the background? How it sound? The music too loud? We good? Are we good? Y'all let me know. John Norrie, what up, fam? What's popping with you? We just started, baby. Music good? D Young, what up? Mike Biggs, I see you. How the music sound? We good with the music? We good with the music? Is it too loud, too low? Y'all let me know. Okay, the music fine, cool. Let me plug in the board. Let me plug this jack into the mix board, to the sound board. And we're gonna take it from the top with topic number 1 on the docket. Roll them up if you got them.
don't knock that shit down. I'm fucking up in here. Damn, how I knock that down? I don't knock the whole damn curtain rod down right there. All right. Y'all bear with me. Damn, I don't knock the curtains off. Hold up. Damn, I'm fucking up. Damn. I moved one little thing in here. A whole curtain rod fell down in the studio. All right. Ill Status, what up? All right, let's get right into it. All right, so Derrick James recently did an interview, and he said some things in this interview to give your man Martin Nash cause to pause. Gotta put a case on it. We got those put a case on it shirts out there too. Y'all make sure y'all cop one. T-shirt, tank top, something, fuck with the show. Let me go back to this. Now, Derrick James did an interview with he does this interview. Sorry about that. I'm trying to cue it up because I had the spot already waiting. I'm gonna go right to the exact spot when they start talking about it. He did an interview with Marco, right? Mark KO Boxing.
But it is.
And they talk a lot about Jamel Charlo, other fighters that are in his stable. Somebody said, did he lie?
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
I ain't gonna say he lied, but if this is what they planning on, this might be an easy win for Terence Crawford. Now, I don't think now one of these guys got a quote unquote easy fight ahead of them. Like Errol Spence is a tough competitor. All right, he's a tough competitor, and so is Errol Spence. So is Terence Crawford. Phone line ringing already. Hold on, let me hold on, y'all. Let me plug them in. Caller, tell me your name, where you from?
Salute. What up, Mark? This is Brandon from Dallas.
Brandon from Dallas. Big Texas.
Yeah.
What up, fam? What up, fam? What's popping with you?
Driving to work. You know how it go, man. On my grind. I just saw the topic and said, let me chime in real fast. First of all, that's an old interview.
I never said it was a new interview. Let me. I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna set it up the right way. But what's on your mind?
Outside of that,
this nigga called to correct. This nigga called to correct me before I even get started.
No, I saw the interview and I thought it was good, and I agree with everything Derrick James said. Man, nobody's worried about that shit Bud be doing.
Don't nobody know what you're talking about yet. Go for it.
Oh, okay.
No, I haven't played anything
man,
yet.
Have a good show.
I haven't played anything
yet.
Have
a good show, my brother.
But look,
I was just hyped. I got to get to work. So
okay, well, look, say that. Are you going to be able to call in from work? Are you going to be able to call in from work?
Probably not.
Okay, well, tell us what you thought of the interview for the people who don't know. Go ahead and speak your piece.
Oh,
from the Big Fish.
I thought it was an excellent interview. I think Derrick James is spot on when he talked about how that shit don't mean nothing when you prepare for it. All that switching that all Bud fans are enamored by, like he the second coming of God by doing that. What people don't know is Derrick James said that Kell Brook tried to switch twice himself, and he ain't try that shit no more. So it's like that shit don't matter. It's dumb. And he called it dumb, and he said that shit don't matter when you prepare for it. With left hand, right hand, whatever. Basically, this boy finna get shit beat out.
Do you think Kell Brook doesn't have? You think Kell Brook is a switch hitter like Terence Crawford? Like, be fair. Be fair now.
I think Kell Brook was in there trying something. It didn't work, so he went back to what he normally do. So if Bud get his ass in there and start trying something, he gonna be getting his ass beat. So go for it. Knock yourself out. You want to switch? Switch.
But when Bud switches, it's not him quote unquote trying something though, right? He does this.
No, he be getting his ass whooped orthodox most of the time. So he tried something that he used, a little trick most of the time that he used to throw his opponents out.
Oh, really?
Just a little trick. Yeah, that's just a little trick. Go watch the Gamboa fight. Before he switched, I think he tried to switch in round 4 or something, but he's getting the shit beat out of him before the end.
Can we agree, he's a lot better than he was 9 or 10 years ago? Because that was 9 or 10 years ago. Gamboa fight was 9 years ago.
Yeah, but I was using the premise of why he switches, why I believe he switches. He switches when he thinks, because that's just a mechanism that throws most fighters off. Because that's all. But Errol Spence, I just really believe he's going to be a master, dude. I just do.
You don't think Terence Crawford has a shot? He don't have a chance in hell to do anything.
I think he got a shot. No, I think he got a shot. But I believe the talent level is going to separate itself, and I believe that the competition level is going to show. It's going to show that Bud ain't never been tested. Bud ain't never been in a tough fight. Matter of fact, he ain't. He's the favorite in this fight. So, I mean, have he ever really been tested? We finna see. But me personally, I just think it's gonna be a master. I think he's gonna get outclassed, out talented, and he's gonna get the hell beat out of him. I just believe that. So, yeah,
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah. But outside of that, man, good show. Keep it going, Mark. You keep a lot of us going tonight through our shifts, somewhat through our shifts. So,
hey, Brandon, I appreciate you calling in, because somebody told me in my comments today, you are biased. This is a Terence Crawford biased channel. I was like, I had never heard that. Who I'm favorite.
Yeah, it is.
I was like, but I'll let you guys call in and voice your opinion. He was like, but what's the point of letting us call in if you're gonna rebut everything? I was like, shit, I ain't gonna just sit there and listen to everything, nigga. I get to talk with you. It's a talk show.
Hey man, if you don't want no pushback, then that means you're not convicted in what you believe. So I don't mind the pushback.
Pause. Don't ever tell me in your life you don't mind no pushback.
That's a pause. You're right. That's a pause.
Much love, brother. Have a good shift, and I'll see you in the chat, all right?
Yes, sir. Salute, bro.
Peace to you, man. Salute.
All right, bye-bye.
All right. Don't say bye-bye. Just hang up. Nigga, don't ever tell me bye-bye. Just say die-die or something, or just tell me you wish me death, because when you reach for death, that's where you get life. Some corny shit some nigga said the other day. Damn, man, the phone ringing off the hook before I even start the show. Damn, y'all gonna let me get into it? That's all good. That's what we got phone lines for. 315, you on the line. Tell them your name, where you from.
Well, what's good with it? Mark D. Young from the Q, Syracuse, New York.
D. Young from NY. What's up, fam?
Man, what's good, man? I see you had a Dallas Texan call, man, saying all this, that, and the third. But listen, though, bruh, July 29th is going to settle all this. Matter of fact, they got the presser tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see Bud energy. Derrick James can say whatever you want, but the problem is that you've been avoiding the man for 5 years. But nonetheless, though, we're gonna keep it straightforward with it. Hey, July 29th, let it all be settled. But I see a lot of these Errol Spence fans have a nervous energy around this piece, though.
Except Brandon. I give Brandon his props now, because he got a little false confidence. But I remember that night of the Ugas fighting. That video still go up. Rewind and watch my Ugas coverage that night when Spence fought Ugas. Brandon was one of the first people to call, and you know what he said? Shit, man. He said, I don't know, man. We might need one more. We might need one more before we go in there with Bud.
Yeah.
But now he's so confident. Like, I remember what you said that night, my brother. And I won't never let you forget it. I might need to make that a drop. Every time he start calling and getting confident about Errol Spence, I'm going to play the drop of what he said after the Ugas fight. It's like, I don't know, bro. We might need one more before Bud.
Go ahead and put a case on him, bro.
Put a case on him. Put a case
on him. But hey, peace and love to you, Mark, man. Thanks for answering my call, man. I'm going to tap in with the show, bro. But hey, listen, July 29th, we was going to fry this catfish, man.
Oh, yeah. Koi fish.
Peace out, bro.
Koi fish. Dolphin meat.
Yeah, the koi fish.
Drunky fish. Kissy fish. Ain't no shark, though. Ain't no shark.
Nah.
Yeah, can you see the screen? There we go. That's here, martini fish.
You know what I mean? Peace to you, though, bro.
He's a yellow fish, according to Beezy. All right, but go ahead, man. Let me get back into it. Appreciate you, bro. Shit. Salute. All right, I'm talking some shit. Y'all know where y'all at, right? Y'all know what y'all came for, and y'all gonna get it, too. My man said, bye-bye. Brandon, don't ever tell me bye-bye. All right, man, let's have some fun, man. It's all in jest, man. Brandon's the homie, man. He's a member to the neighborhood. Salute to all the neighbors. All right, let's get into this. Mark KO boxing, but it's really like Marco. Y'all can check out the full interview. I'm not going to play the full interview. I'm going to play the interview from the halfway point to what applies to this episode.
So
let me turn the volume up.
Let me ask you this. Everybody in boxing now is buzzing about the one of the most anticipated fights in a long time, obviously, Errol versus Crawford.
Right.
I know nothing's signed yet, and I know you're not even thinking about it until it's signed, but I mean,
so that's what Brandon was talking about. It was like, yo, the interview is old. The interview is old. They reposted it or they just put it up, but you can tell the interview is old because he's saying the fight is not signed, but the fight is signed. The fight is signed. The press conference is tomorrow. We're going to break that down tomorrow. So look for me during the middle of the day tomorrow. Look for midday mark tomorrow. Shout out to Abigail Hollis. Holla. What's up, Abby? She said, I got the notifications late. Baby, you right on time. You right on time. Let's go.
how much is this? How likely is this, in your opinion, that this is going to happen, this fight?
It's like a workout like Terence Crawford fights. I mean, we're training in the gym, you know, and it's like, I know it's likely. It's just all up to him.
Up to Crawford.
It's up to him, yeah.
Errol's ready.
I mean, they're making a deal. He doesn't have any.
No. The answer is no. The answer was no. Is Errol ready?
Ready.
I mean, they're making a deal. He doesn't have anybody who can make a deal, that can negotiate for him, or you know what I mean. So it's like they have to be, talk to him, sit down, and do whatever. Whoever's his representatives are,
And when that fight happens, and we'll talk again, obviously, but do you see that fight being a difficult fight, or do you see that fight going where like Errol kind of has what it takes to kind of, styles make fights, and Errol's style will
being very generous with this question, but go ahead.
Be able to make an easier time of it than most people think?
Hey man, I think that
is it gonna be a difficult fight or is it gonna be an easier fight? Let's hear that again. Oh yeah, I'm breaking this down bar for bar, round for round, and we're gonna chop it up too. And the phone lines, I'll leave the phone lines where it's at. People already calling in, so if y'all hear something in the middle of this that you agree or disagree with, whether it's what they say or my commentary on it, call in. It's all good. And after I get through this, I'll open the phone lines for the rest of the segments, all right? I mean, I'll drop the link probably. I'll probably drop the link for the rest of the segments.
You see that fight going where like Errol kind of has what it takes to kind of, styles make fights, and Errol's style will be able to make an easier time of it than most people think.
Ain't nobody about to have no easy fight with Terence Crawford. Get off the gas, homie, but let's play it.
Man, I think that, the thing about it is, what's Errol's style? I mean, you think about it, is he
fishy style? His style is fishy. Hold up, you the trainer and you asking what's his style? Might have to put a case on you, doggy. What you mean what's Errol's style? You the trainer. But all right, let me let him rock. I'm gonna let him rock.
Errol's style will be able to make an easier time of it than most people think.
Hey man, I think that, the thing about it is, what's Errol's style? I mean, you think about it, is he fought Kell Brook one way,
yeah,
Peterson one way. He fought the kid he knocked out. That didn't count in the first round. Then he fought Sean Porter one way, fought Mike Garcia another way, fought Danny Garcia another way, and then he fought Ugas another way.
He did.
Tell me what his style is.
I mean, I guess if you had to,
I'm gonna pause it right there. Y'all let me know in the chat. What is Errol Spence style? Derek James is asking the interviewer. He's the interviewee. He's asking the interviewer, what is Errol Spence style? What is his style? Abigail, what's his style? Lisa Bell, what's Errol Spence style? Kay, what's his style? Jerry, what is Errol Spence style? Ill status. I see you. Haplo, what is his style? Somebody in the chat, let me know what is his style.
sum it up, he's just kind of like a, yeah, you're right, because he'll walk you down and pound on you, but he doesn't always do that. Sometimes he'll box you.
Right.
Yeah.
Coming forward, I don't see Errol Spence bouncing off the back foot a lot and pull counter. Look at all the clips that's on the screen. I got the montage on the screen for a reason. He gonna be doing this shit to everybody y'all see on the screen. Walking them down, marching forward, pressure fighter. There you go, Errol. Let's say Errol. There you go, Jerry. Jerry's like, hey, I don't kiss boys. Don't call me Errol. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna stop. Postman, what up? Joseph Bailey, what up? What is Errol Spence Styles? He said he a flat-footed, one-dimensional fighter. Pressure though, got that pressure. But when the trainer is like asking the interviewer, well, what's his style? What do you think? I'm telling you, I know this interview might be a little older, but there I see mistakes, and I don't like what I'm hearing. I'm worried for Errol Spence fans. Word for y'all fans, not word for Errol Spence. He got to go in there and fight, and he know what he's doing. He know what he signed up for. Signed up for 8 figures.
I guess if you had to sum it up, he's kind of like a, yeah, you're right, because he'll walk you down and pound on you, but he doesn't always do that. Sometimes he'll box you.
Right.
Yeah.
So okay. Like you can't tell. You don't know what he's gonna do until he does it.
And listen, but one thing we know, what his style is, he'll break your ribs and he'll break your face. That's what his style is.
Oh my God, he's using YouTube daddy talking points.
It never heard of it.
Derrick James, you better not go in there with his YouTube daddy talking points, believing what these niggas say off YouTube. You better have a game plan.
That's a good style. I like that style.
Listen.
He said his style is he break your bones up. That's what you, oh my God.
He breaks your ribs and he breaks their faces.
You have,
as your guy is on the top of the pile right now, at what point in his career do you think he's at? I know it's the hottest spot in the world, but can he climb higher?
Which one? Who?
Errol.
We're talking about Errol. Yeah, we're talking about Errol. Wake up. Errol, this nigga sleep, man. We talking about Errol. He think we switched to Frank Martin, AJ, Ryan Garcia. We talking about Errol. Wake up, Derrick James.
Jamel. I think that, man, can't get no higher than the undisputed championship, but I think that from a celebrity perspective, yeah, you can always grow and be bigger and better. That's what I believe.
Sim Jr., what's up?
I like this right here, K. How you say that? K Moller? I'm gonna just say K. I don't want to mess up. K from 504. K, I like this. K said fundamentally sound, pressure fighter, volume jab. He is flat-footed, effective moving forward only. Yeah, he high guards up a lot of times when he go backwards. He overreaches and will get countered and knocked out. Okay.
Let me go back to the. Do you feel like somebody who switches stances, goes orthodox, southpaw? Do you feel like
hey, let me stop this.
Now that's their audio chopping. Look, soon as he heard that orthodox switching stance, Derrick James got frustrated. Did y'all hear it in his voice? He like, hey, let me stop you there. Fuck that shit. Let me play it again. Shout out my boy D Ray. What up?
Here, what's up? Let me go back to the. Do you feel like somebody who switches stances, goes orthodox, southpaw? Do you feel like
hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Oh my God. No, it's very effective. And it's confusing to many fighters. Because training camp get real expensive when you training for Terence Crawford. Are you gonna train with just southpaws? Are you gonna just train with righties? Are they gonna be southpaws that come forward? Are they southpaws that are counter punchers? Are the righties, are they power punchers? Are they coming forward? Are they going backward? Do they got movement? Training camp get real expensive when you preparing for Terence Bud Crawford. And yeah, let's hear this.
You listen, when you boxing, that's some new shit, right? Listen, man. Okay, whatever, man. Nobody care about that stuff, man. You for real? Kell Brook switched up, but he only did it twice.
That's Kell Brook. Kell Brook ain't known to do a whole fight southpaw, though, is he? He fought like he normally fought in the conventional stance. He tried something, But when he tried it, it's not effective because he's not used to doing it. Come on, bro. He's comparing Kell Brooks' southpaw stance to Terence Crawford southpaw stance. Man, this might be bad, yo. This might be bad. This might be bad for Errol the Truth Spence. This might get bad.
No, most of these guys try that crap, man. Listen, man. Like this. If you prepare for it, what's your benefit? I mean, we prepare. Listen, man, that's some dumb shit, man. Listen, boxing is about technique, not about more. Boxers today are more about athleticism.
Okay.
So is that your guy, or is that what you're saying Terence Crawford is? Because there's a lot of skill that goes into his southpaw stance. He's not just going to southpaw just to go to southpaw. This guy is very effective from the southpaw stance. A lot of this stuff we see on the screen is him beating dudes up, knocking them out with from the southpaw stance. He's not just switching to southpaw. He ain't no Kell Brook, dog. That's what y'all think is happening? Y'all think this is Kell Brook 2.0? Bro, Derrick James. Derrick James, tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. Let me cue the DJ drop. Hold up, fam. Tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. DJ, tell me this fell out your pocket, nigga.
Hey, Skinny, man. Tell me this shit just fell out your pocket, man. Skinny.
Derrick James, I hope this fell out your pocket, dog.
You tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man.
Hey.
Oh my God. This might be an easier night. If he think Terence Crawford switching to southpaw is the same as Kell Brook. I got another call. I'm gonna pause this right here. Caller, tell him your name and where you from, family.
Where's the big bird? It's Jerry from Baltimore.
Jerry from Baltimore. Talk to me, bro. What's up?
Redheaded white boy from B-more.
Oh man, you're a redhead. Cinnamon. Look at Cinnamon calling in. What's up, Jerry? What's popping with you?
Hey, man, there's a gal here in the chat, Abigail. She knows what she's talking about, man, and what she's looking at. Errol Spence didn't fight nobody differently. He didn't fight you guys differently, or Mikey Garcia. That's a bunch of crap.
That's YouTube
what happened
shit.
was,
That shit people say on YouTube. That nobody in boxing says that. I'm shocked Derrick James is saying this YouTube talking points. Hold on one second. Hold on. 972, you got to call back. I got somebody on the line. You got to call back after this one. 972, you got to call right back. I only can talk to one person at one time. Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, I've heard other people say that too. And what happened was Mikey Garcia moved up, and Errol beat the crap out of him, but he wasn't able to knock him down or stop him. So what he says, one question about that, he says, well, I fought his fight. When you hear people say, I fought his fight, that's some more bullshit. Fighters don't fight other fighters fight. No, that's just bullshit. What happens is what happens. Mikey was able to survive, and Errol got criticized a little bit because he couldn't take out the much smaller fighter. Then when he fought Shawn Porter, then he tried to say again that he fought, Shawn's fight. No, he fought that way because Shawn made him fight that way. Shawn makes everybody fight that way with his aggression. But make no mistake about it, Errol is a bad motherfucker, man. He just is. He can box. Yes, this guy's been boxing since he was a kid, like a lot of these guys. He knows how to box. He just likes to fight the way that he fights, and nobody's been able to make him not do it. You see what I mean? Nobody's been able to stand up to the pressure. And so there's no doubt in my mind that he can get on his toes and box and work off his jab, because even as a pressure fighter, he's got a damn good jab. He gets a lot of stuff done with his left hand, a whole lot of stuff that an inexperienced boxing fan wouldn't be able to notice. Everything he does just with his left hand. As far as this trainer saying switching to southpaw, like you accurately pointed out, you see how quickly he got worked up about it. If it was no big deal, why would he get worked up about shooting it down? Of course it's a big deal. Now, Terence is one of the better fighters that I've seen at switching. He's not just a switch hitter in a sense that he can do it when he has to. He can do it. He can do it really good. So, you know, but the thing is Bud going to be able to keep Earl off of him? That's going to be the whole key to this fight.
What?
Is if
Silence.
Jerry, I've been letting you ramble. Let me say something. I want to know what you think about what that clip I just played, what Derrick James just said, because there's gonna be more. Derrick James is repeating YouTube daddy talking points. He don't even sound like a professional coach to me. Talking like he make it seem like he literally compared the way Terence Crawford fights and switch hits to Kell Brook. It's not the same, dog. You're preparing for failure. If you preparing for a right-handed dude who might switch to lefty, or you preparing for an all-lefty dude who might switch to righty once or twice, bro, you about to have a bad night. Terence Crawford is equally effective, bro. He is better than when he fought Gamboa. He's meaner. Like he's fighting different, bro. He punches in between shots. He don't take turns in there. This shit is gonna be bad for Errol Spence with Derrick James telling them shit like, man, it's the same as Kell Brook, bro. Just like Kell Brook. This ain't Kell Brook, nigga. The fuck?
Well, that Kell Brook fight, if you ask me.
Speak on that, though. Is Kell Brook a switch hitter? I never heard him call that.
No, he's not. But when he fought Errol Spence, he was a damn good fighter, and that was a damn good fight.
Was he a switch hitter? Because that's what we're talking about right now.
Did you not hear me say, no, he's not a switch hitter? That's the first thing I said.
Okay.
He's not a switch hitter, but he was, at that point, a damn good fighter. And that fight is a modern day classic, man. That was a great fight. Earl got him in the end with
I want to hear that.
Man, niggas don't be sitting around watching no replays of Kell Brook getting beat up by Errol Spence. That shit ain't that.
Go watch it and don't come back and tell me
I've been watching it and preparing to call this fight and talking my shit. But
Kell Brook was ahead in that fight, I think, when the fight got stopped. Now they was fighting over there in England, so maybe that had. I'm just saying that was they was
he was
really
ahead?
fighting, man. He was. That's what I remember. Yeah.
I'm gonna look that up, Jerry. I gotta put a case on that. I gotta put a case on that.
On it.
All right.
Silence.
You might be right. I'm gonna Google it though. You know, we fact check the fact.
Man, I don't know how anyone could watch that fight and not.
No, it was a good. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. I ain't gonna lie. It was a good fight. I'm just talking shit. But I don't.
Earl with some big punches, man. Earl
it is a good fight to study.
Chin.
Yeah, he got a good chin. Makes you wonder if Kell Brook should have fought him instead of taking that bad to fight Golovkin and selling his O. Makes you wonder if he would have just fought Errol Spence straight up, how it would have went, instead of going up to 160, getting your face broke, coming back down in less than a year after cert. You know what I'm saying? You put a lot of pressure on yourself.
That, man.
Yeah, you could have probably did better.
I like Kell Brook, man. I think his career, he wasn't promoted right, man. I think he could have had a better career if he could have got better. If they would have guided him better, you know what I mean? He took that Golovkin fight, like you said, for money.
Yeah, Spence
up to that point, he hadn't made any money.
Yeah, Spence was winning on all the cards, bro.
He was up on the cards?
Yeah. On the official cards, too. Spence had won every round after, what's his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spence won every round after round 5, bro. On one card, another card, he won every round after one. What's his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Another card, he won every round after 5. It was like 97, 92 on one card. Another card, it was like 96, 93. And another card was 94, 95 to 94. So Dave Paris had it a little closer, but Adelaide Bird and Alejandro Lopez Cid had Spence ahead.
Man.
Yeah, so
all right, well, I stand corrected on that.
Yeah, but go ahead, man, because the phone
ringing
ringing
off
off the hook.
And watch that fight. All right, well, I'll wrap it up. I go back and watch that fight sometimes just like I do the classics, because to me, that fight was a modern day classic, man. That was a hell of a fight. That's the best fight I've seen Errol Spence in so far.
I think so
and
too.
When he
Anderson
fought Shawn,
Porter. Yep, that one
yeah,
Porter.
and when he fought Shawn, I had him beating Shawn by that knockdown in the 12th round. Otherwise, that fight would have been a draw in my eyes.
Oh, and it must be added.
Hold
on, and it must be added. Spence is ahead like this too because he got that knockdown in the round before he got stopped. You know what I'm saying? So he got a 10-8 round on all cards. But go ahead, Jerry. I got to get you to land that plane. 30 seconds or less.
Yep. Well, no, that's it, man. But the good news is we get to see the fight.
Yes, sir.
We can speculate all along because what they did against other opponents really won't matter too much, when they face up. So that's the good news. So thanks for taking my call, Mark. Silence.
Appreciate it, man. You're doing the job.
Silence.
Phone been ringing off the hook, man. Yeah, we talking about what Derrick James just said. He's comparing Terence Crawford's switching. He said, man, stop that, man. Hold on, cut that shit out. That shit ain't nothing. Let's play some more of this. The phone lines are open. Let me see. Whoever that was that called in, y'all can call back. I only can talk to one person at one time, all right?
Okay, whatever, man. Nobody care about that stuff, man. You for real?
Yo, that need to be a drop. I gotta make that a drop right now. I need that as a drop. Don't nobody care about that shit, man. For real. Are you for real? Let me make that a drop. Hold up. Don't nobody call in real quick. Don't call in. Hold up. Let me make that a drop. I need that drop.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some
damn. I'm gonna get that drop. Yo, that's gonna be my new drop when people talking crazy on the phone. I'm gonna hit them with the Derrick James drop, man. Hold up, stop. Let me cut that shit off, man. Are you for real? 972, what it do? What's your name? Where you from, family?
Hey, man, this is Cola Gate, man.
I can't hear you, sir.
From Dallas.
Cola Gate?
Hey, this is Cola Gate. Calling from Dallas.
I heard Dallas. You said Cola Gate?
Cola Day.
Oh, Cola Day. Cola Day. What's up, Cola Day? How you feel, bro? Welcome home to your home away from home. What's on your mind, G?
Appreciate it, man. I have never been more excited, man, for this fight, man, between these two champions, man. Terence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, man. It's going to be an awesome fight. I'm real excited about it, man. And it's just, I think that at the end of the day, all questions are going to be answered when those two collide.
Listen, go ahead.
Yeah, and so man, I'm Team Spence, man. I'm rolling with Spence on it, man. But I think that it's going to be a very competitive fight, and it's going to be one that nobody wants to miss. It's going to be something, man, that it's going to be a fight that whoever wins this fight, you're going to have to dig deep, man, because Terence Crawford is a bad boy, man, and he's somebody you don't want to play with.
So what is Derrick James talking about then? I don't mean to cut you off. I'm gonna let you cook, man. But what is Derrick James talking about when he's like, man, cut all that switch shit and that ain't nothing. Kell Brook tried to switch twice, and look what happened. Kell Brook ain't no Terence Crawford, dog. When they asked him about Errol's style, he said, well, what is his style? And they said what they had to say, and he said, well, I think his style is a break your ribs and break your face type style. He's going to talk about how Errol threw 100 punches and landed. Terence Crawford ain't going to be standing there for him to do all of that and just ain't going to stand in front of him and take a beating all night.
But see, this the thing, though. This the thing what a lot of people fail to realize is that you're going to fight wherever Errol Spence wants you to fight. All that moving shit ain't going to be, it's going to be different. You'll see what I'm talking about, man. And I hope, man, that after the fight, man, win, lose, or draw, I hope, man, you invite me on again, man. I hope I can come back on.
Bro, why not, bro? Look, my last name ain't Crawford or Spence, okay? It's all of y'all other niggas that get missing. I gotta be here. Right. Y'all can choose to just stay in the chat, not come around no more, not call in after y'all picks go wrong. This black boy gotta be here.
If I'm wrong, you know what I'm saying? I'm man enough to say, man, you know what? I was wrong about that shit.
You got money on the fight? You got money on it? You got bread up?
I'm thinking about it, man. I've been thinking about it.
Hold up. What you mean? You thinking about it? You got Spence the underdog. You can actually make some money.
I'm strongly thinking about it, man. I'm strongly thinking
Man,
about
go
it.
to the bank tomorrow and told them, say, give me everything I got. Take the deed to the house up there, man. Go up to damn Title Max. You gonna get your title back. Go to Title Max, cash in the title to your car and put everything on the big fish. Hold on, Omaha, Nebraska. Hold on, Omaha, 402. Call right back, 402. I don't control to one person at a time.
Before I go, let me ask you this question. Do you think, because they comparing this to like the Ray Leonard, Hearns, Hagler, and so forth, and so do you feel like this fight will live up to that in your opinion?
Okay, couple things. I'm a young nigga, dog. I want to lie for that. You know what I'm saying? And if so, I was too young to watch boxing. All I know, but I have seen those fights, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I seen Leonard versus Hearns. That was like 87 or something, right? Man, I won't. Yeah. I won't own it like that, bro. At 3 and 4, 5, 6 years old, while I'm watching that fight, trying to watch the cartoon, and I don't even remember having that on like that. You get what I'm saying? So I saw all of these fights later, so I don't know the build up. So you get what I'm saying? Like my daughter's gonna be alive when this fight happens. She's 3. She don't get the magnitude of it. She's 3.
Right.
She don't. Right. She just know mommy and daddy are very happy. She might get a brother made around this time, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Be busting my wife down. I got too much built up energy walking around here. Look, I did a live stream on Members Only the other day. I was like, man, I'm so hyped about this fight, nigga. I'm about to go run some miles. I ran about an eighth of a mile. I'm on the treadmill talking. I get off the treadmill, hit the bags, hit the weights. Then I just keep, hit some curls, and I'm just doing a cycle talking to niggas on YouTube. I'm just so hyped about this fight. But Cola Day, I appreciate you. You got Errol Spence, but you don't have any money on it right now. You're not that confident, huh? It's a close fight, right?
Oh, I ain't gonna go that far and say I'm not, man. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna put it on there, man. And 9 times out of 10, I'm probably going to do it, but I haven't really gave it a full thought, man. I'm like, I was one of those people that was doubting that the fight was gonna happen, and I'm still like, man, is this really real? Like the press is tomorrow, and I'm like, man, is this really going down? It's like, man, because I didn't think it was gonna happen. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, man, bro. Some days, man, I wake up and I can't believe it's really happening, bro. I can't believe it's happening. I told my wife, I was like, she always like, you don't never look too happy all the time. I was like, you gonna see me happy July 29th like you ain't never seen before. She said, nigga, we got a baby and we've been married. Are you kidding me? I was like, when I got you, I know I had you. This fight right here, I didn't know if I was ever gonna get this shit. I've been talking about it forever. I didn't have to wait 5 years to get you, respectfully. I'm talking shit. I did not say that to my wife, y'all. This is only jokes. This is only entertainment. So what, bro?
We seen when the Manny and the Floyd fight came along, a lot of people were disappointed, and I just wanted to be,
oh man, boo,
an electrifying fight.
No, bro, stop. We're not gonna do that. Get out. Hey, look, hold up, bro.
No! Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else.
Man, this ain't Floyd and Manny. This is for undisputed. Right. The winner of this fight is going to be an undisputed champion at the 4-belt era at welterweight. And for Terence Crawford, it would be the first and only man to be a 4-belt champion, undisputed, a 2-division undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. That shit ain't never been done before.
It never heard of it.
Like in any ways, like undisputed here, then go there to be undisputed, and then still have enough time in your career to go up and try to do it one more time. To be oh my God, man!
Have they mentioned anything about the undercards? Like,
man, I don't give a fuck about that undercard. Man, you can scrap on the undercard, nigga. Ain't nobody coming to see us. I bought you for free just to fill up the undercard. Like, man, fuck it, let's just get this shit over with, bro. What you weigh? How much you weigh? How much you weigh?
I'm 167.
Nah, see, I can't box you. You too small. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, put me in there with Big Baby Miller. Let his ass take some drugs and everything. Man, that nigga smoke a blunt together after that. And I'll be sitting in the front row watching this fight. Let's go. Spence and Crawford. But thank you for your call. Let me try to take some more, all right?
Thank you, bro.
No, thank you, man. Thanks for the fun, man. Appreciate it. Get out. Get out.
Dumb shit. When you listen, when you
that Derrick James, I'm telling you, that Derrick James drop gonna be crazy. Let me try to get that drop real quick for somebody else call back in. I need that Derrick James. Damn, somebody beat me to it. 920, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Abigail from Wisconsin.
Abigail from Wisconsin. How you doing, Abigail from Wisconsin?
I'm good. Listen, I'm so excited about this fight. But can you hear me?
I'm listening to you. Somebody calling in while you talking. It's beeping.
Oh,
Go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
When I look up switch hitters, Terence Crawford name pops up as number 1. So while this team is trying to take that, they trying to take everything this man does good away from him. They talking about his footwork. Ain't nothing. They trying to take his legs. They trying to take his arms. They trying to dismember the man so he has nothing left. They trying to take everything away from him. But they psychologically trying to do that, but they not gonna be able to do it in the ring. They trying to hit his hip. They talking about hitting him in the hip so the man can't move.
Do whatever they gotta do. Ain't none of. Hey, look, all of that talk can't fight for him on July 29th.
That's true.
And this guy gonna get cracked, and I'm gonna see how he responds. Because they all they can go to with Terence is the fight with Gamboa, which was 9 years ago, and they bring up the Mean Machine. They was like, well, he got dropped by Mean Machine. I was like, that nigga stood up and beat his ass for the rest of the fight. I'd start and believe it and slip my damn self. Now, originally, I was like, yeah, that should have been counted as a knockdown. Whatever it was, he won't hurt by it. He got up and beat his ass for the rest of that round and the rest of the fight and stopped him. He stopped that man.
Yeah.
And look, and then that same guy go and drop Virgil Ortiz clean. He dropped Virgil Ortiz clean. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm telling you,
I
man.
feel like they was too tied up. Him and Mean Machine was too tied up to really see what really happened. Like, I watched that part over and over again, and
because Terence got caught with a shot right before that. He went in for the clinch. And as he going in for the clinch, Mean Machine was just pounding on his back and backing up. And so Terence goes to the ground. The referee ain't gonna count punches to the back as a knockdown.
Which he shouldn't, because we don't know if it really was from the punch prior or if it was because you on my back, nigga.
Yeah, you smothered your own work. Blame yourself. Hey, look, and if he dropped him, fuck it. He got up. There was a lot of time left in the round. Why he ain't go in for the kill? Why he ended up getting dropped and knocked down? Man, y'all got to get y'all stories together. They just be making this shit up as they go, Abby.
Exactly. And so I feel like Derrick James, if you watch his interviews, which I know you've seen them prior, I've never heard him talk like this about that specific, like with the switching on Terence Crawford. I never heard him say anything about that. You know, before it was about his resume. He ain't fought nobody. You know, but when it came to him and his style of fighting, they didn't have nothing to say. But now I feel like they are bringing YouTube or the YouTube daddies, like you say, narrative.
Yeah, that's definitely my boy. I created the YouTube daddies.
Okay, we got
look, I put it on a shirt and everything. Let me put my graphics on the screen. Y'all go out here and get one of these t-shirts. Run and tell your YouTube daddy by your boy Martinez. But go ahead. I had to sneak in a little commercial right there. You know what I'm saying?
No, I did. Do the plug. But I just feel like that I'm afraid for them because while they're trying to take away everything that this man has to offer his skill set, you know, and they throwing jabs at him, and they've been doing this for a long time, especially Derrick James. Every interview I watch where he talked about Terence Crawford, I haven't really heard him ever give him props. I don't think I've ever heard him really say that Crawford is skillful, you know, and he's that dude. And I don't know if it's because he shouldn't. I mean, what do you think about that? Should he ask this
well, he ain't got to, but like like all I'm trying to say is this, Abigail. Like when he starts saying stuff like he's comparing Terence Crawford switch hitting to Kell Brook. When asked about Errol Spence style, he said, "Well, you got to break your rib and break your face style." But yet, even when he tries to say, "Well, he fought all of these guys different ways," I'm like, I didn't see that.
I didn't see that. I did not see that. But what I do remember is them trying to put out a narrative that that's what Spence was doing, but you really can't see it translate into the ring. You know what I mean? I mean, can you really? I have not seen anything dynamic that he was doing. And I'll be fair enough to say, even with Crawford's style has been consistent. He just gets you out of there. and we don't see it coming.
Yeah.
Nobody sees Crawford getting you out of there. It's like out of the blue.
Yeah. I'm just tripping off the fact where when he's going to keep going, he's very dismissive of what Terence Crawford does in his ring. But when I heard him say, man, look, man, fuck all that switch hitting and that switch hitting ain't going to do nothing, I was like, ugh, bro, this. And then he was like, Kell Brook tried to switch hit twice. And what happened? I was like, bro, this ain't Kell Brook. And also, to be fair, your guy right now isn't the same guy that beat Kell Brook. Let's just keep it a buck. That guy hadn't had one title. That guy was hungry. That guy was determined. That guy didn't have all these injuries. 3 car accidents and an eye surgery later. All these years at the division, he was making the way easy. He's saying, I'm tired of making this way. It ain't easy. It ain't fun. I'm not tripping. This is what the fighter is saying. But go ahead now. And after this, I'm going to try to take some more calls.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I was just thinking that it also has to, when you're switch hitting, it has to do with how fluid you can do it. It doesn't matter if you're switch hitting, if it's not smooth, if you're not transitioning into it. You know what I mean? Where the opponent really don't know what you're doing. If they can tell what you're doing, I mean, it defeats the purpose.
Right. You got to be able to take something away from that guy. Like when you switch, are you taking his jab away? Are you taking his reach away? Or what are you taking away from the guy? Are you just doing it trying to figure out something different? Because you're getting tagged up, you probably gonna get beat up. But I'll let you give me your final thoughts on Kell Brook, Derrick James saying Terence Crawford, comparing Terence Crawford to Kell Brook. What's your take on that?
I don't like it.
Never heard of it?
We all never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I mean, come on. Never, we did it. And now he's just trying to Kell Brook. That is not, when you talk about the Spence and the Kell Brook fight, all they talk about is the slug fest. Nobody ever talked about Kell Brook trying to do trying to switch. I didn't see that in that fight.
I never heard of him being labeled as a switch hitter.
It was so minuscule. Like, it was insignificant. That I don't know why he would bring that up, only to just try to validate his point that he's making, that it's not gonna matter. But that you need more people.
Oh yeah, where is it at? Where we at?
We don't believe you. You need more people.
You need more people.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, shout out to Abigail. Thank you so much for calling in, sister. Don't be a stranger. You're more than welcome to call back anytime. All right.
All right.
Because they're gonna be tripping on you. They're gonna be tripping. But that's all good. We got you back over here. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Let me see something, man. Let me open this up. I'm about to call this person back, because they've been called a couple times. Let me see if I can call them back before I get another call. Okay, cool. They beat me to a 4-2. What it do? What's your name? Where you from, family?
It's the Omaha thing. Chef AM. How you doing?
Hey, okay. What's up, Sam?
All right.
You said Sam? This Sam?
Chef, like chef.
Turn the TV down in the background. Turn the TV down. You bleeding back in. Pause. Yeah, turn it down. Turn it off. Turn it off. Just pause it or something. All right, now tell how you spell that.
THEF.
TH.
You know, like a chef that cook, like a chef that cooks. Chef.
Okay, chef.
Yeah.
Okay, chef from Omaha. Okay, cool. I got you, bro. I just want to make sure I got your name on the screen so people know who I'm talking to. Go ahead.
We're good.
All right, go ahead.
Sir.
Talk to me.
We've been waiting on this fight for a long time. It's going to be exciting. But the thing everybody fail to realize is Bud been fighting big cats all his life.
Come on now.
Like, this ain't going to be no thing for him. He been doing this. And he stays in excellent condition. He don't smoke. He don't drink. He's going to be ready. Y'all going to see something.
What do you think of Derrick James comparing Terence Crawford switch hitting to Kell Brook? What's your take on that? Is that a big mistake?
That's a big mistake.
He's not accounting for Terence Crawford switch hitting. He said, I didn't even finish playing the rest of this. That's how ludicrous this some of the shit I'm hearing in this interview is. Phone lines are lit up because everybody knows that is bad. When you talking about Terence Crawford switch hitting, he was like, man, that don't mean nothing. Most of you guys just depend on athleticism. You don't see if he don't see skill and instinct and counters and the way Terence Crawford positions guys and set them, he don't see what we see. I don't know if he just capping for this interview, bro, or is he listening to many of these YouTube daddies? These YouTube daddies don't got into his head, bro.
I agree with what that lady said. They don't give Crawford the credit that he needs. He got amazing footwork, and he's going to pick you apart. He's going to find your style out, and he's going to do what he do.
Could Derrick James be out talking about, I don't watch these guys. He said, I don't watch them. I don't study them.
Yeah,
I watch them when it's time for the fight. Bro, he knows what's going on with this guy. I think that's cat. He's like, man, I don't watch boxing. I got other interests.
He'll be a fool not to. Yeah, okay.
Not to watch this guy and study this guy. It's
going to be a phenomenal fight.
Arch rival.
I'm going with Crawford.
Man, I got to.
I'm I got to go with Team Crawford.
Man,
all day.
Yeah, man, shit. Every person from Dallas, for the most part, call in got Spence, so that's cool, too.
Yeah, we got to keep it right. But y'all about to see something. He's too big for Crawford. He's too big for Crawford. They don't know him like we know him. Y'all just know him in the ring. We know him from growing up. He always been knocking big niggas out. Period. And he's going to be ready for Spence. You think that man, he been waiting on this all his life. You think he's going to come in there not ready? You don't think he knows Spence's attack? He's a tech. He's going to be ready. Appreciate y'all putting me on the
let me ask you, hold on. Let me ask you, what did you go to the send-off? Did you go to the send-off they did for the champ?
I was there down there, yep.
How was the atmosphere? How was it?
It was nice, man. He had support at home. Big barbecue, drill team. Should have came down here.
Man, I can't come down there. I can't come down there, man. It kind of came short notice. And I got a toddler, bro.
Yeah.
And a wife that need me at home. Like, and I got some other shit going on too, good and bad, going on behind the scenes. I got to make some trips, you know what I'm saying, family shit going on. But ain't nothing gonna stop the grind though, you know what I'm saying? But if I had more notice, if I knew that was going down, I definitely could have made arrangements to get there because shit, I would have flew there on Spirit, nigga. It just took my chances. Spirit ain't shit. They charge you for the Spirit and Frontier. Them niggas will charge you for the seatbelt. Like, damn, I gotta pay for the seatbelt.
That's right.
They be like, you want a real pilot or you want a pilot? You want a pilot that's an intern that get their wings next week? I'm like, no, give me a real pilot. Oh, that's an extra $200. Like, bitch, I should have flew Delta. What the hell? I gotta put a case on it. But thank you so much. I'm gonna
call you out after he's been to say, I told you so.
Man, so are you putting any bread on the fight? Because you can't really make too much money right now with Bud, but I think late money gonna come on Spence. I think Spence gonna get some late money.
I'm gonna tell you why. My birthday is July 29th. I turned 50 years old, and Crawford gonna bang them belts home.
Oh my God, y'all better throw a parade in Omaha when this kid come home. Y'all did the send off. I want to see everybody out there for that parade. Now I might make that trip to Omaha. Like if they do like if I hear it's a parade that's gonna happen, I'll fly out for that shit. I'll fly out to Omaha.
Oh yeah, do that, man.
Yeah, I'll fly out for that shit.
Yes, sir. We welcome you.
Man, shit, I'm gonna be right there.
Thank you.
Look, low key, chef, you didn't know this. Sir. You didn't know this, but I invented the fish fry, right?
What?
I invented that term that everybody like, yeah, we gonna have a fish fry. That's my bar. I made that up. This show, we used to call it a fish fry when we used to cook fish up on a Monday. Yeah, I used to do fish fry Mondays, man. Go back to 2021. Go back to 2021. That was my shit. 2021. Go check it out.
I will. We're gonna have one on a Sunday, a fish fry.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. Thank you, bro.
All right, have a good one, man.
I always do. You do the same. Good call, man. Good call. Man, let me try to get this Derrick James drop, man. I want that Derrick James drop. That shit is funny to me. I'm gonna play, and after that, we're gonna get back into this interview. But good call so far. Let me hear this.
Somebody who switches stances, goes orthodox, southpaw. Do you feel like
Hey,
that?
hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit. When you listen, when you box.
Oh, I got it. Let me chop it. Hold on. Let me chop it real quick.
Do you feel like that?
Hey, let me stop this.
Hold on. Let me chop it right. Hold on. I'm gonna chop it about right there. Let me chop it about right here.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Let me cut the end part off. Cut the end part off.
Do you feel like that?
Hey.
I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta have it.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, I need that.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, we got that. I needed that.
Hey.
Yeah, I needed that. I needed it in real time. I'm sorry, y'all. Sometimes you gotta pause for the cause, right? But let's hear more of Derrick James saying this some dumb shit. I think Derrick James might be making a big mistake. Let me take that off the screen. The phone lines are back open. Derrick James is comparing Terence Crawford switch hitting to Kell Brook. I think it's a big mistake. But there's some other things he's going to say. There's some big mistakes in here, as some of you guys already heard. Welcome home to the neighborhood. If you're new to the show, look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Let's play this, because this is a joke.
That's some new shit, right? Listen, man. Okay, whatever, man. Nobody care about that stuff, man.
All right, 301, you got the gun. What's your name? Where you from? 301. What's your name? Where you from?
Hello, can you hear me?
301.
Hello, can you hear me? Yeah.
301. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's good? What's good, Mark Nash?
301.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Don.
Don from where?
Don from Maryland.
Don from Maryland. All right, go ahead.
Yes, sir. It was good, man. Just want to call in real quick. I'm Team Bud as well. Man, I just basically want to say that a lot of stuff that I think that Derrick James is gapping, basically, he's just trying to make himself feel better about his fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like he just that's why he's discrediting him. And another thing I want to say too, you know it's on the 29th too, right? July 29th, right? You know whose birthday, right?
Nah, man, don't put me on the spot. I'm not good at stuff like that. I barely remember shit in my own family.
Bud Crawford's mom's birthday is on the 29th.
Oh, it's his mama's birthday. I didn't know that. Shit,
Yeah.
nigga, that ain't my last name ain't Crawford. How would I know that shit?
Well, see, the only way I found out, cause Bernie and of course, shout out to Gooch and Cam. You might know them, Gooch to you. Yeah, but they said, Mama Dude's birthday, it's on the 29th, man. And like I look at Spence style, man, and he has a Mexican fighting style, and we know guys like Crawford, they eat those styles up. Like, they talk about his pressure. Oh, he's too big. But the thing is, Crawford has a wrestling background, and one animal I compare Bud to, you might agree with me on this, I compare Bud to a honey badger. If you do your research on honey badger, they're small animals, but they're fearless, man. Like, and I just look at Bud, he just has all the ingredients. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think when Bud is in that ring against Spence, he's going to make it look easy. That's just my humble opinion. Because like I said, pressure fighters, you got to bring more than just pressure against Bud. You know what I'm saying? You got to engage his IQ. You really got to get him thinking in that ring. And Teddy Atlas put it the best. He said, the one thing I can say about Crawford is he's the most instinctual fighter, one of the most instinctual fighters I've ever seen. And you can't teach instincts. He said, you can't teach that, He said, the great ones do it as they go along. And like, so not taking anything away from Spence, you know, he's a good fighter, he's a great fighter, but like they say, there's levels to this, you know what I'm saying? And when Bud gets in that ring, all the discipline that Bud has done as far as his career, you know, living a healthy lifestyle, it's gonna show, you know what I'm saying? And Spence has not taken care of his body, you know what I'm saying? You can't decide to be disciplined for a few months and then boom, go back to it's a lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? Bud lives this. He lives this lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? He eats, drinks, and sleep boxing. And not only that, but the fact that he's a mentor to the younger generation, now he's holding himself accountable, you know what I'm saying? Because if he's setting the example to the young generation and he's going out there and embarrassing himself, it looks bad on him. So, like, I look at all that as a important aspect to why Bud is going to be that much better in the ring when he goes against Spence.
I agree with a lot of that stuff you're saying, brother. I can't even disagree with that. Let me ask you this. So what's your take on Derrick James comparing Kell Brooks, Southpaw, to Terence Crawford? He said, man, all that switch. Hold up, this is what he said. He said, let me play the drop.
Let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
I think
he said that he don't believe in all that switch shit, and he's like, man, that ain't nothing. When asked about Errol Spence style, he said when he fought all them guys different, and he gotta break your bones and break your ribs style. I was like, bro, that don't sound like boxing.
Yeah, you know, let him think that, you know, he's to me, Derrick James is creating a false sense of confidence by basically making him believe. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I really don't think Derrick James won this fight. I really don't. I think what happened was Spence back was against the wall, and he knew if he didn't take this fight, all his money fights, there are no money fights. They try to offer the Canelo to them, but Canelo don't want nothing to do with him. You know, so who else is a big money fight? You know what I'm saying?
Man, he ain't getting 8 figures fighting nobody else. Terence Crawford just proved he can get 8 figures fight somebody else. That's why they had to renegotiate that deal. And Ben, even Errol Spence said, look, it took a while dealing with all of his demands.
Yeah, but you know what though? Errol Spence should be thanking Bud, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if it wasn't for Bud really initiating negotiation and actually contacting
Errol Spence even said that.
Spence wouldn't have known his worth. Because Spence been getting gypped by PVC. You know, like, you know, they just been getting off on him. And I truly believe when he wrote that Twitter post, even though he's real, like, encrypted, he says, I feel like I'm being played.
Oh, yeah.
He probably, when Bud came to him, he probably said, wow, Bud started to really make me realize my worth. And if you notice in an interview recently, he said, I'm in this for basically money. He said, pound for pound used to mean so much to me, this and that. But he says, I'm ready to get paid. You know what I'm saying? So to me, he's here for a check. He's here for his heart's not into the fight. Like, I think you could just see his whole energy, the way he talks, you know, like, oh, it's going to be a one-sided beating. Like, you don't hear no enthusiasm, no hunger. You just don't hear it. You know what I'm saying?
But he is from Texas. They do be kind of laid back a lot of times too.
Yeah, but I mean,
even when he hype, he be like, Terence Crawford, come for the motherfucking belts. I was like,
yeah, it was like, it was just.
Everybody know I want Terence Crawford. I'm coming for the motherfucking belt. I want Terence Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, okay, all right.
But see, he wanted Terence Crawford so bad. Why, when he went to the Shawn Porter Bud fight, he ran out arena?
Oh, Derrick James told. According to Derrick James told him to do that. He said, I told him, you ain't got to be a part of nobody's show. You ain't got to be no, you know what I'm saying, be no monkey in nobody's show. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but that's what he said. Yeah. Something to that degree. But,
you know what?
But give me your last take on that, then I'm gonna get back to it after this.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, you know, I'm excited. You got
no. Go ahead and say that last part you was about to say about Shawn Porter and about him leaving the venue after. Shawn Porter.
Yeah. Shawn Porter leaving the ring. Any true champ won't do that. Can you imagine if Muhammad Ali was going to a Joe Frazier fight, waiting to challenge him, and Muhammad Ali runs out of the ring? You know what I'm saying? We don't know champion acts like that. You know what I'm saying? No champion. Even if your trainer says, "Hey, get out of there," I'm giving you this point. Remember when Bud fought Breeders Prescott on 2 weeks' notice? His camp didn't even want him to fight Breeders Prescott, but Bud said, "Nah, I'm taking this fight." And you know they advised him, but you know Bud was so confident in himself that he said, "Hey, I'm fighting this guy on 2 weeks' notice." And Breeders Prescott at the time, you know, he was a dangerous fighter, and he went in there and handled him. You know what I'm saying? It's just a difference in mentality. At that point, if Smith was a dog and Derrick James said, "Hey, get out of there," as a champ and a champ mentality, you say, "You know what, Derrick James, I'm approaching this guy. Boom, hey, I want you next." But you know what I think happened? When he went to that Porter fight, he wanted to see Bud lose so he can walk in that ring.
And he was gonna fight. He gonna fight Shawn Porter.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you remember a lot of people in the comments they're saying before Bud fought Porter, people thought that Porter was gonna be too strong for Bud. And
Hey,
and
let me
people
stop that
thought
shit. That's some dumb shit.
You said what now?
I said,
hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
that's my new Derrick James drop. Go ahead. But go ahead, man. I gotta wrap this one up, man. This is a long call. They all are long calls, but it's all good. But give me your final thoughts.
Cool.
I know other people
Mark,
trying.
I didn't mean to be
No,
so
you good. You good. Other
like
people trying to call in too, though. This all love. I ain't put no clock on for people right now. I usually put that 2-minute clock on, but we good.
My bad, bro. But yeah, like I said, appreciate you taking my call, and man, I'm looking forward to that press conference tomorrow. And,
pull up. I'm doing a media reaction to that shit. I'm doing media reaction during the daytime. So look for me. Like soon as that shit in, come to my channel. I'm be pause. Don't. Never mind. I fucked up.
Bro,
visit my channel. That's what I meant to say.
Okay, I got you.
All right, my brother. God bless.
Okay.
Peace.
All right, God bless. Thanks.
All right, hang up.
Silence.
For real? Kell Brooks switched up, but he only did it twice. No, most of these guys try that crap, man. Listen, man. Like this, if you prepare for it, what's your benefit? I mean, we prepare. Man.
Now that does give me comfort that Derrick James says that we are gonna prepare for it, but you can't prepare for it the same way you prepare for Kell Brooks switching.
That's some dumb shit, man. Listen, boxing is about technique, not about more.
773, you on the MIC. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Man, it's Shawn T from the shop.
Shawn T from the shop. Welcome home. And Shawn T is a member. You're back to the neighborhood.
Definitely.
Welcome home, neighbor. Big Sean with the strap. I can never do that black thing they did, like them niggas be doing. That's how God knew. I knew God didn't want me to ever be a gangbanger. I could never do that. Whatever they be doing. Yeah, God was like, no, nigga, just defend yourself. Click, click, bang, bang. Can you say that? All right. All that. All that shit.
There it is.
Welcome home, Sean. How you feel, my brother? Shawn T from the shot. Now, Shawn T, you are a Errol Spence fan, right? And you guys Spence winning this fight.
Definitely.
I speak for your contingency out there.
Man, listen, man. I just listened to the other guy talk, man, and man, that was total blasphemy, straight up. You hear me? Like, here's the thing, man, that confuses me, man, about the Crawford fans, man. It's like all of you guys are giving Crawford all this credit, man, when in reality, man, the fight wouldn't be happening if it wasn't for Errol sitting out this long and demanding this fight with.
I agree.
Terence Crawford.
I gotta say that, man. The guy, he is the guy with the 3 belts. He could have did what his team wanted to do and fight Keith Thurman. He actually said, "Look, I want my team." You know, I did. You know, I said no, but also he did get in the accident December the 10th. You know what I'm saying? So all of this ain't him sitting out for nothing. He got injured, according to him, not me. That's what he said. He said my leg hurt. Some stuff still hurt. So he was injured too.
Yeah, he was injured, but again, I mean, he's well enough to fight now, so he could have fought Thurman and then opted to fight Crawford afterwards.
That's very true. Well, no. If he fought Thurman, he had 120 days and he would have to fight the IBF, right? He would have had to do the IBF mandatory because they said no matter who you fight, you got to fight us next. because they thought he was gonna fight
I thought the unifications and undisputed stuff trumped all the mandatory.
But he would have had to do it right then. You can't do this fight and then try to do it afterwards. Like, I don't know, but you might be right. Shit, they do whatever they want to. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, man. Like, we have the fight right now, and even with what Derek James was saying about the switching up stuff, the only thing he was basically saying it wasn't so to do with the Kell Brook situation. It has something to do with him saying that Errol has fought southpaws as well as orthodox fighters. So, you know, if Crawford decided to switch up, it's just like, well, fuck it, man. We're gonna be fighting both sides. And he said that
he didn't say that, sir. You gave him way too much credit.
He didn't say that?
No, he did not. You gave him way more credit.
What did he say, man? I watched it. That's exactly what he said.
Hey,
and
dumb shit.
He said that's some dumb shit when we talk about switch hitting. He said, "What? Look, man.
No.
He said Kell Brook tried to switch. He tried to switch twice, and what happened, bro? It's Kell Brook. Has Kell Brook ever been? No. Do you classify Kell Brook as a switch hitter? Let's just stop right there.
No, I don't.
Okay, fair
no,
enough.
I don't.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Yeah, but I was speaking about the interview that I just saw with Derek James and the other two guys. I wasn't talking about the one that you played.
I'm playing the same
that,
one. I'm playing the same interview. That's what he just said, and that's why I said he's making a big mistake. He's saying that ain't that switch.
What mistake is he
talking
making?
About the switch hitting. That don't mean shit. It does mean something. It's more to prepare for.
Mark,
your
this
guy
is what
has
the
to be
man
alert
said.
in there and be able to turn
course,
that switch this way and that way.
Yes, but what he was saying is
Kell Brook, dog. And why would you even mention Kell Brook?
right. Okay, I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, the man was saying that all that switch hitting stuff means that switching up as a fighter, it usually works with subpar opponents, not the elite fighters. Did you hear that part?
We're gonna get to it. No. I'm going bar for bar what he's saying right now.
Okay.
I haven't even got to that part of the interview.
Oh,
okay. For the audience, but I can't dismiss what he already said, bro. I can't be dismissive of him saying, man, that don't mean nothing. Most of these guys, they switching, man. They just fighting off athleticism. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford ain't just doing athleticism. He said boxing is about technique and fundamentals and skill. If you don't think Terence
he did
Crawford,
say that.
Yeah, you don't think Terence Crawford has any technique in there? Are you kidding me, bro? You don't think Terence Crawford has any fundamentals or skills in there?
I think he's a phenomenal fighter. I've never taken anything away from Terence Crawford.
Well, you sound better than Derek James. What I just heard.
Well, I just figured that he can't risk starting off too slowly the way that he usually does. You feel me? Because if he falls behind 4 or 5 rounds, it's over with.
Who?
Terence Crawford.
When has he fell behind 5 rounds in a row? 5-0. What fight?
No. I'm saying if he starts off slowly against Errol Spence, who comes out and throws a high volume of punches, and let's say he falls behind 4 or 5 rounds. So
what fight
you may have some swing rounds.
Name a fight that he went down 5 rounds. 4 or 5 rounds. I'm trying to pick that one right now. Especially at welterweight.
You talking about welterweight?
Oh, because the reason why I say that, because when I talk about Terence Crawford, people like, well, what do you do at welterweight? Like all the Spence fans want to stick to welterweight. They want to dismiss everything else he done, unless it benefits their argument. Like they'll bring up Gamboa, but when we talk about I was like, I thought we was talking about what he did at welterweight. So you want to talk about his accomplishment
but even if we speak about welterweight, the only thing I'm saying is, and what I see when it comes to a lot of Terence Crawford's opponents, they sit there and they try to figure Terence Crawford out. They come out there and they're posturing the same way he's posturing, and they're not going to beat him at that game. You feel me?
You don't think Terence?
They're not going to do it.
Let me ask you this, and I want you to keep it a buck with me. Errol Spence is going to be coming off a 469-day layoff and an injury. You don't think that's gonna be a storyline in the fight? I ain't making no excuses, but I'm telling you, the Spence fans already got an excuse. The car accidents is 3 of them. The eye injury, now it's a 400. You know Taylor, when he fought T.O., he was coming off a 469-day layoff. Exactly. Errol Spence will be on a 469-day layoff. Exactly. You don't think that shit gonna take an account?
Well, the thing is, like, I haven't heard any of the Spence fans say that. I only hear the Bud fans saying that, like, as if we're gonna make some excuses if he should lose. If he loses, then shit, Bud is a better man. That's it. That's all.
I'm just being fair. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm telling you, it means something, though, dog. It means something. Rust is a ring rust. Timing, you're gauging your distance. All that shit is a real thing.
I understand that, but at the same point in time, man, if you want to keep it a buck, that Avenesian fight didn't really do a lot for Terence Crawford either. You feel me? So
no. That he did a whole.
He
camp.
hasn't been super active.
Sir, that's a camp though. Whether you like the opponent or not, he went in there. He did 6 rounds, got the guy up out of there. You know what I'm saying? But he trained for the fight. Fights are won in training camp. You know what I'm saying? And that guy came in there. That dude was cracking. He hit Terence with some good shots in there. Even David Avenesian, they always say, David Avenesian was even able to catch Terence Crawford. That's one of the Spence fans' arguments.
But what did he do? Did he have any type of head movement?
He wanted to sleep.
Yeah, but did he have any type of? He just was walking straight forward with a high guard. He wasn't even hardly jabbing. Yeah.
And you think and look. And then Ugas, do you think Ugas prepped Spence for Crawford? Like, you can say the same thing. Crawford ain't just gonna stand there in a high guard and just trade with you like that, head to head, shoulder to shoulder, just training. I mean, banging with you, trading with you like that. So we can say the same argument for both guys. Neither guy they fought is the exact same of the guy they're about to fight. My argument is this: it's a camp though. It's running those miles. It's doing the sit-ups. It's making the weight. It's the whole process of a camp. You doing that?
Yeah, I understand that.
It's not a car injury, and it's not a car accident in between that.
Yeah, but again, here's the deal. You feel me? Like, I've been hearing nothing but for the last 4 years of whatever, that how Spence is his big duck. He's afraid of Crawford, but if he sits out this long and he loses, that's on him.
Yeah, definitely.
That's on him.
Period.
Yeah, maybe he should have taken another fight in between.
He couldn't though. You got to make this deal right now because you already told him you was about to make the deal. You fighting. You got a mandatory, bro. You got 3 belts. Like, you can't fight somebody else that's the voluntary and then fight another voluntary.
So let me ask you
start
this.
Paying people step aside, and some people ain't gonna want no step aside for a chance at 3 titles, bro.
All right, let me ask you this, Mark. So why did this fight actually happen? Is it because of Terence Crawford, or is it because of Errol Spence?
Both. It's both. You can't have one without the other. Hold up, that's a fact.
Well, that's
hold up. That's a fact.
That's a lot better.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Both of them had to agree to it. Terence Crawford said, I'm gonna fight my mandatory. Could have signed the Golden Boy deal, whatever they was trying to do when they took them pictures. Errol Spence could be fighting Keith Thurman. What happened was, according to Errol Spence Jr., the fight happened when him and Terence started talking on the phone.
Yep.
The fight, they and the question was, are you and Terence friends? He's like, nah, we ain't friends, but we got mutual respect.
He said he respect him.
And then he said we got mutual respect. And then right after that, he said he could have ended it there. He continued with, the fight is happening because me and Terence Crawford started talking on the phone, FaceTime and stuff like that. And you know what's happening with that shit, bro? Them niggas ain't just saying, hey man, what's up, man? You still want to fight? Nigga, I'm gonna fuck you up. They ain't talking like how these YouTube niggas are talking back and forth. No, they're talking and they trading deal points and information. Like, hey, look, man, well, look, they telling me this. Well, they telling me this. Well, all right, well, this what I'm trying to do. Well, you know what I'm saying? They comparing notes and data and information, bro.
I can believe that.
And that's why all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they both getting an 8-figure guarantee. How about that? And they both getting pay-per-view splits.
Well, listen, now, I don't know about all that.
I know.
I don't know.
I know
I don't know
I know.
about all that.
Look what I know. I know what I know because I know what I know. They ain't just getting a guarantee
Okay.
and that's it. Oh man, they involved.
No,
They involved in all of
what
this
I'm
shit.
saying. What I'm saying is this: in the first go around, it seems as if Terence Crawford
I ain't
didn't
talking
want
about the first go around. I'm talking about you
but
asked
hold
me
on.
why is the fight happening now? And you said
No,
is
but
it Terence Crawford
I'm
or
going
Errol
off
Spence?
of what you said about the guarantee, though, Mark. This is what I'm
Okay,
saying. I'm saying now, if you're signing more than a one fight deal with the PBC, as has been reported, then of course they're going to give you a guarantee.
It's a rematch, dog. You talk when you people keep saying this 2-fight. He fighting a 2-fight deal. Both fights are with Errol Spence, dog. It's a rematch. Either I'm gonna get a rematch
Okay, but
or he gonna
under
get a
which
rematch.
banner? But under which banner? That's what I'm saying.
It's on PBC. It's a rematch clause. What are we talking
All
about?
right. Okay.
It's a
what we're
rematch
talking
clause.
about is we're talking about
look,
is
no matter who lose, they get a chance to try to get their shit back. That's a good thing. What are we talking about? That's
it's
bad
a
for
great
Terence Crawford.
thing.
Terence Crawford fucked up with that.
It's a great thing. Only thing I'm saying is the PBC are covering their own asses by knowing that even if Terence Crawford was to win, they're still going to make money off the rematch. That's all I'm saying.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's it, man. So, hey, man, without any other further ado, man, I'm gonna let you get to the next caller. You know, I'm a real supporter of the channel. You feel me?
Real supporter,
and
bro. What you say? You put your
You
say I put my dollars behind the content I fuck with, and I appreciate you.
Hey,
bro.
man, listen.
And we disagree all the time, bro. But we talk about other shit, and we agree all the time. This is my brother. I love Shawn T. You know what I'm saying? Go Shawn T.
Man,
Go Shawn T. Go. Remember, hey, remember that nigga Shawn T used to do. That nigga Shawn T used to do them gas workouts. Go Shawn
he
T.
spelled his name different.
Nah,
he spelled his
fuck
name
that.
different, homie.
Fuck that. That's your brother, nigga, and you better love him.
It is what it is, man.
Man, thank you so
All right,
much
man.
for
Peace and
supporting
love,
the show,
man.
Hey, man, thanks for being,
Always.
man. Thank you for everything, bro. I mean that shit for real.
My man, peace and love, man.
All right. Hey, look, Shawn, before I let you go, look. I just did. So I'm gonna hook you up. 'Cause I need me some passive income to pay off this credit card for this Spence and Crawford shit, bro.
There it is, my man.
Especially if he lose, nigga. I'm going to Title Max. I'm putting everything on Crawford.
Hey, man, look, man, don't put everything on him, man. Save a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
I'm taking my ring to the I'm getting my ring appraised, taking that shit to the pawn shop. Title going to Title Max.
No, sir.
I'm taking the kids' PlayStation. Nigga, they gonna think I'm on crack around here. 'Cause I'm be taking shit out of here. Anything that look like metal going to the pawn shop, nigga. I'm putting it all.
Are you going to the fight?
Nigga, I'm in the building. What the fuck? What you think I am?
I'm gonna be there as well.
Okay,
so,
I'm lying. Okay,
you know
I'm
what
lying.
I'm saying?
Okay, I'm lying. I'm not in the building yet. I'm in the city though. I got my flight and my hotel booked. I'm still trying to get a ticket, man. Like, but I did my part. I'm in the city and I got my ticket. And I'm using all the donations to get the ticket. I'm gonna have to buy like a resale ticket because I was in the queue. I couldn't get a ticket, but I'm gonna be in the city already though. So if you or anybody anybody you know want to sponsor your boy Mark Nash getting his ticket, I ain't too proud to beg.
What do you mean by that? Your
Back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Nigga, but I did my part though. So we
There
got
it
from
is.
now to July. Actually, we got from now to the end of the month. No, not from unless it's super chats, but cash apps. But to get these super chats up to where we need to be, we got to the end of the month, man. I need about a stack, man. Because you know YouTube gonna take 30%, so that's 300 gone. But y'all So
Unless you get that cash app, right?
Yeah, I'm counting the cash apps, man. We need the cash apps. Like, don't give YouTube 30%. Like, you sent $100 in, you just gave YouTube 30. You know what I'm
30
saying?
out of that, yeah.
Yeah, man. So send the cash app. But I'm gonna be in Vegas, bro. I bought my flight. I got my ticket. My brother and my sister, they got their ticket already. You know what I'm saying? Cause they got their shit. Like, and they got my brother and my sister-in-law, and my brother-in-law, excuse me, my sister's husband. So we're gonna be there.
All right, well, listen, man. Hey, you gonna be down there? Maybe we can, you know what I'm saying? Hey, sit down, have a drink, whatever. You feel me? And chop it up.
Before look, what day you getting in town?
On the 28th.
That's Saturday. Okay, I think I'm gonna be there a little. Man, hit me up, bro. I'm gonna be there a little early. I'm getting there on Thursday. I'm trying to do the media events too. So I'm gonna be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, some shit like that. Some shit like that. I gotta check the itinerary.
All right, man. I probably drop my number in your email, man. And then,
hit me up, bro. We're gonna link up, bro. You know it's all love, bro. Hey, look, and I gotta bring that Spence hat with me because if he lose and we meet up for like brunch on a Sunday, like we probably need to meet up after the fight. Let's meet up after the fight. Because all of us, we need to meet up after the fight on Sunday. All of us. And we're gonna have egg on our face or egg in our plates. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna have egg on the plate.
My man who's down there in Atlanta with the security company, like he's real tight with Frank Martin. They went to school in Indiana.
I can't do security for him, man. I can't do security for him. Them niggas, they gonna beat me up. Them niggas gonna jump.
No.
I'm gonna think I'm doing security, and they gonna line me up in Dallas. Niggas gonna line me. I'm gonna have to pop Frank Martin in the leg, man. Like you said.
Well, look, I'm just trying to get us in the after party, man. You feel me?
Hey, look, man. But look, I'm gonna see you in the town, though, man. I'm gonna be there, bro. So fuck with me, all right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, look, disappointed. A lot of these YouTube daddies been building up this fight for years, and these niggas ain't even going, bro.
Man,
like, bro, you gotta at least be in the town, bro. Like, but hey, look, who am I? I ain't judging. I ain't telling you how to live, but I'm gonna have my ticket though. I'm gonna find me a way in this bitch because low key, I got somebody who got a ticket for me.
Oh, there it is then.
But
shit.
I got,
exercise that.
But I ain't got all the money yet, and he ain't got like PayPal. I was like, man, you need PayPal, so I could just swipe my credit card. You know what I'm saying? Like buying a ticket from a nigga like that is different. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, I need some protection. You know what I'm saying?
There it is.
Like this shit ain't legit. PayPal gonna give me my money back. So
there it is. But hey, you know, this is a once in a lifetime event. You know, even with the rematch, it's not gonna be like the first fight. You feel me? So you know,
but nothing like that first one, right? Nothing like that first fight. Man. Nothing gonna be like this first one, bro.
Hell no. See, I went to the first Holyfield Bowl. I went to the second one, and that first one was off the chain. You feel me?
Yeah, the storylines are written for after that first fight, man. And plus, I just want to support the event in a major way, man. Plus, I think my audience deserves that too. Like, I'm their guy. I'm y'all guy, man. I got to be out there, yo. So I got to go out there and represent in a major way.
Yep.
And if Errol Spence loses,
especially for the Crawford fans, you definitely.
Bro, I got my own Crawford merch I made for this shit, man. I'm going in because this shit sold out. I got my King Crawford shirts, man. Ring champ, man. Yeah, I'm saying I got my own merch I made, nigga. So I'm gonna be out there wearing my shit.
Hey, you know what though? I give him credit. Like that T-shirt he had, that motherfucker was nice. I liked it when I saw it.
He set it off, didn't
he? Yeah, that was crucial.
Shawn T, can we agree Terence Crawford is killing the promotion, man? He's promoting the fuck out of this fight, bro. You see his IG?
Yeah, as he should. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but here's the deal. But it goes against everything the YouTube daddies was saying. I got to put a case on him. They don't even give him props for it. They be like, Terence Crawford did that weak ass interview on $1 million worth of game. I'm like, bro, that shit got almost 1 million views, bro. It's over 700,000 views.
That was a decent interview. But my thing is, what do you think everybody got all that negative assessment of him? They got it from Bob Arum. He doesn't want to go out and promote himself. Yeah.
Yep. And they was like, and I knew some people, but this goes against what they said though. Like Terence Crawford don't want to guarantee because he can't sell and he ain't gonna promote. But low key, since the fight been made, Terence Crawford has done more of the promotion. Like we gotta credit him for that. And on the meantime, Errol Spence is not. I'm sorry.
But listen, man.
That Shaq interview that he did is like 20 minutes. Terence Crawford sat down for an hour, face to face, not no Zoom call, face to face for over an hour. And bro, that shit was crazy, bro. That was a good interview. It was a good interview, whether you liked it or not. Man, it was personal. It wasn't no Zoom call. And the views reflect that video on that channel. Shout out to Wallo and Gillie, $1 million worth of game. But the Errol Spence Shaq, and that's Shaq, dog. Shaq got a huge audience. Man, that video ain't even got 100,000 views last time I checked. You might be lucky if it's at 50. They didn't even chop the video up into a clip. I did more promotion for the video than they did, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck. Like, Hopefully
but Mark,
this press
I think
conference
that
is special tomorrow.
okay, that's what I was gonna say. I think that with the tour, the press conference tours, that's when everything is gonna really heat up. You feel me? Because people are still excited about the shit that happened in 2018 in Oklahoma. You feel me?
That little face to face, right?
Yeah. So now we get the real deal. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see hey, look, and that was the night when I personally, because I was a big Spitz fan, like, and niggas don't know, like, follow the show. You probably can't tell now. This was before the Yellow Beezy shit. This was before a lot of things, right? This was before the top ranked Toby and all of that shit. You get what I'm saying? That's when I drew my line.
I never subscribed to any of that. I don't subscribe.
I know you don't. That's why, man, you cool and we kick it offline. You know what I'm saying? You and I, you and I are you and I. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But my thing is, and then I'm gonna let you go, man, and handle your business with everybody else.
No, I'm gonna hang up on you first. I'm gonna hang up on you first. But go ahead.
Hey, but it's like this, man. We got two of the top fighters at welterweight, two brothers. Both of them should get paid well, and hopefully they leave the ring healthy. You feel me? That's all I care about. Straight up.
Yeah, but like I was saying though, before I was interrupted by a guppy saying boop 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 boop. That's how them guppy gang talk. Hey, look, that was the first time I saw somebody that not look scared of Errol Spence. I ain't gonna lie. These other niggas look scared of Errol Spence back in the day, bro. I was around for that. Keith Thurman, Shawn Porter, Danny Garcia, it was boo-hoos around there. He was Adrian Broner was like, everybody was like, that's my brother. I don't want to fight him for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, bro, like, nah, man. And even when hearing Charlo,
but to be fair, like a lot of dudes, they're afraid of Terence Crawford. They intimidated before they got in the ring with him. You feel me?
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Them dudes ain't want no smoke.
I don't know about that.
Real.
I don't think Jose Benavidez was in, like, they was talking shit to this dude calling him out. But then it changed.
Man.
Like a lot of these
Jose
dudes.
Benavidez, he tried to punk him, but what happened when Crawford said, we can go outside right now, I'll beat your ass?
He said, focus on your fight before you don't make it to your fight.
Exactly.
Type shit like that. But Terence Crawford did him dirty though. But Terence Crawford did do him dirty, but like by going, like, y'all let them use your gym, but you pull up to the gym, you know what I'm saying, while he in there training, like come on. Like Bud that was dirty Bud right there. That was dirty Bud. Like,
that was Bud who was intimidating him. He did what he had to do. That's no different than what Tank Davis does when he's up there in the face-off, when he's playing like he's punching the opponent in the ribs and he's pushing
but
guys.
Nah, man, you know? Bud did him dirty though, Shawn T. You let me use your gym for training. I'm using your gym for training. You know what I'm saying? You don't pull up here and interrupt my training, and you know what I'm saying? That was kind of fucked up. It worked.
I mean, it was, but you know,
got him off track, distracted him.
It was a tactic.
Look, did you see Bud do the little jump when he was like, you a bitch. He said, your mama a bitch. He said, your mama a bitch.
Oh yeah.
Bud showed him his vertical leap. Bud did a vertical leap, and now he's on the damn ring ropes trying to get in that bitch. Like, that nigga did a vertical ring entrance. Who does a vertical?
Yeah.
A vertical?
But he mentally already had, Benavidez, he tried his best and all that shit, but
last thing before I let you go. Yeah. Hey, look, people call him one leg when he fought Crawford and got knocked out, right? But nobody criticized Danny Garcia for fighting him next. Do you notice the pattern with that? Danny Garcia fought him. Why you want to fight? Why y'all don't criticize Danny Garcia for fighting what y'all called him a one-leg man at 154?
Yeah, but to be honest though, Mark, let's keep it 100.
And
like,
look, Danny was
Danny
in there
Garcia, he's not Crawford.
Danny Garcia was in there looking like Pernell Whitaker, Roy Jones, and Mayweather fighting Jose Benavidez. Bro, that motherfucker was doing spin moves, electric slide. That nigga did the cha-cha slide, and he was styling on him.
But guess what? He's not going to do that with Lara. That shit ain't going to work.
We shall see. Lara's older, and Lara's coming off some. Well, I think they both coming off a little rust. But I did an episode on that. I did an episode on that. Shout out to Tay Jones and L Dub, because they had put me on to that. They was like, yo, pay attention to the rankings. They told me this like probably last year, they used to tell me like, Martinez, pay attention to these rankings. It tells you where the sport is about to go and what's probably about to happen. You can start predicting what's going to happen based off the rankings and knowing who signed with who and what is what. And I'll shout out to L-Dub and Tay, because they'll do a whole rankings episode. I don't do a whole rankings episode. I might just support their shit. And you know what I'm saying? Or I just look at it on my own and I talk to my audience, but I ain't about to do a whole episode on it. You know what I'm saying? But to each his own.
All the political shit.
Yeah. Because we all know what it is. I'll touch on key things that people think. I think my audience want to hear. Like, y'all know Danny Garcia about to fight for a title, right? At 160. They were like, no, he ain't. That don't make sense. He never fought at 160. He just fought at 154. I was like, he's in the rankings at 160. Look, and I show him the rankings. And they were like, oh shit, how you gonna get up there? How you gonna jump these guys? I said, come money talk. Somebody will take a step aside. And that guy want to fight Danny Garcia for the name.
Definitely.
And a check.
Definitely.
Not even the name, just really for the check. Like, I make more money fighting Danny Garcia coming up from 140 to 160. And he's trying to be a 3-time champion, a 3-division champion, you know?
Right.
Yeah, it's business, but it's also politics, and it's strategically moving a fighter through rankings. People don't get it. You know, Nonito about to fight for his 10th world title. Like, I think July 15th.
I saw that.
Yeah,
I saw that.
10-time champion.
Yep. That's I saw Donaire. I'm like, is this Nonito? What the fuck? Yeah, you know.
Shout out to the homie. He's gonna be fighting at the Cosmo in July, the week before.
But I messed with Nonito ever since he avenged his brother getting his ass whooped by Dick Vartinian. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I
Dick
fuck with,
Vartinian.
man. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Everybody who know me know I love Nonito Donaire and Rachel Donaire. They are members to the channel. Actually, I was asleep tonight, and Rachel called me and woke me up. But when she woke me up, she was like, dude, you're asleep? It's 10 o'clock. I was like, yo, I need a nap. I'm like, yo, I be needing a nap before I do the show. Y'all be like, how you up so late and you just rocking like this? I'm like, nigga, I treat this shit like another thing I just focus on. Like, no different from me making beats all night, working in the studio. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all drive trucks, work third shift. I take this shit serious. You know what I'm saying? You can tell by the graphics.
When I checked you out, man. I didn't know you got out like that. I'm like, okay, you got some bars. I saw you.
Oh, on what?
Man, it was a couple of your videos, you know.
Oh, back in the day, some older videos.
Yeah, I guess they were kind of older.
Bro, I got a whole album now, man. Bro, I got a whole album out. It's called Edith. It's called, and it's named after my mama. It's called Edith. Every Day I Try Harder. Yeah. And my mother is the reason every day I try harder, because I saw her do it my whole life. You know what I'm saying? And so it's a dope album, man. Check it out, man. It's streaming on all platforms. So you can watch, listen to it that way, and I can make a couple pennies off, or you can watch it on my YouTube channel and I get paid. You know what I'm saying? So just type in Martinez Edith. And you know what I'm saying?
Man, don't worry. You gonna hey, and I'm gonna leave a comment so you know I was there. You heard me?
Yeah, man. And I got a video, Collars and Yams. Check out the single Collars and Yams. I filmed that video so y'all can see my color correction, my angles, the drone work, because you know I got that drone too. So I'm gonna bring the drone out with me to Vegas, bro. I'm gonna get some Vegas drone shots, the whole 9, bro. Like
you a videographer as well. That's what's up. Okay, my man.
Well, Martinez do it all, man. I don't dance though. I don't dance.
Hey, just lean back. You heard me?
Yeah. I don't dance, doggy. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. All right there, my brother, man. Go ahead, man, and handle your business. Like I said, man, you got one of the best channels out here, and I'm always supporting.
Man, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro, for the support. I don't take it for granted, and I don't take it lightly. Thank you for being a faithful member to the neighborhood, bro.
Yes, sir.
Even if we disagree, because look, somebody was in my chat comments earlier. They was like, yeah, this is the Bud Crawford channel. I was like, yeah, I never hid that, my bias or my pick. But this, like, my name ain't Crawford, dog. You know what I'm saying? You can disagree with me on the fight. I'm not going to block you or time you out. And that's part of the reason why we don't have wrenches. Like, that's how bad this fight is. This is the reason why I don't have any wrenches right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Plus, at one point, I had like 50 wrenches. I was like, it should be like 50 motherfuckers on this live right now, or 50 likes every time. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was like, well, we got too many wrenches, not enough real support. Shout out to World Combat Sports. I see you, bro. But at the end of the day, like, this fight has really divided the community. like of some proportion I haven't seen in some time. And I'm so glad we're gonna get some straightening, like they say in the A-Town, nigga. We're gonna get some straightening, nigga. We're gonna find out who is who, what is what. You know what I'm saying?
There it
and
is.
I don't want to hear no excuses, dog.
It's gonna be some furniture moving that night. You understand me?
Nah. Now, look, if you can't control your emotions, we do not need a Mayweather Gotti 3 type incident at this fight. If you can't accept what's going on in the fight, bro, or the fight party or the venue, watch that shit in the comfort of your own home. Punch a hole in your wall. You know what I'm saying? Don't abuse your dog or your wife or your child. But yeah. Do some push-ups, nigga. Take another shot.
The furniture moving that I was talking about is solely between Spence and Crawford.
Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely. All right, well, Shawn T, thank you. Thank you so much. Let me try to take some more calls, all right?
Yes, sir, my brother. Peace and love.
God bless to you and your family, bro. Peace.
My man, likewise.
Yeah. Shout out to Shawn T, man.
Boxers today are more about athleticism.
Okay.
Athleticism, not about skill and technique. We're not saying Berlin wasn't athletic. We're saying he won with his skills. See what I'm saying? These guys win with their technique. They win with their athleticism, their speed, their quickness. When, like I said, some guys who fight, who have fought, when they lost their athleticism, they start getting knocked out, just like regular people. Just like everybody else.
Was that shots fired?
Shots fired!
Who is he talking about when he say that? Because he can't be talking about Terence Crawford, right? Because we weren't talking about Terence Crawford.
Not about skill and technique. We're not saying Berlin wasn't.
I mean, we were talking about Terence Crawford, but what is he talking about when he says that?
That's some dumb shit, man. Listen, boxing is about technique, not about more. Boxers today are more about athleticism.
Okay.
Athleticism, not about skill and technique. We're not saying Berlin wasn't athletic. We're saying he won with his skills. See what I'm saying? These guys win with their technique. They win with their athleticism, their speed, their quickness. When, like I said, some guys who fight, who have fought, they lost their athleticism, they start getting knocked out, just like regular people, just like everybody else. So what I'm saying is,
I thought that was a cheap shot at Roy too. That's one of those talking points. Like I said, when I listen to this Derek James interview, it gives me cause to pause, ladies and gentlemen, for many reasons. Like a lot of things I'm hearing Derek James say throughout this interview, it sounds like YouTube daddy talking points. They sound like YouTube daddy talking points. I'm a little disappointed in Derek James and some of the things I'm hearing right here. Like very dismissive, it's very coy with some of his statements. But like I said, we still can't forget this part when he talks about Kell Brook, comparing Kell Brook switching twice to southpaw to Terence Crawford, bro.
It never heard of it.
It's not the same. I never even heard anybody call Terence Crawford. I mean, call Kell Brook a switch hitter. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Shout out to my sister, Miss Queen Sunkiss. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to her channel, man. She got a dope channel. Talk about a lot of stuff. She be gaming and doing all kind of shit, man. She's super active on YouTube every day. So shout out to my sister, Miss Queen Sunkiss in the bed. D-Lo 404 boxing, y'all know him. He said Roy, because Roy's one of those fighters at the Hall of Fame who picked Crawford over Spence last year. Come on, bro.
It never heard of it.
It's petty. He been petty. Like this shit right here, he taking shots. He ain't even really answering a lot of these questions, bro. Like some of this shit is like kind of blowing my mind. Blew my mind, brother.
It's not saying Ray Leonard or Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea was very athletic.
He said, I ain't saying Ray Leonard or Sweet Pea. Okay, let's keep going.
Good people. Just like everybody else. So what I'm saying is, listen, it's not saying Ray Leonard or Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea was very athletic, right? But he had boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? So these kids today generally they do everything athleticism and quickness and speed, reaction time. And listen, no technique.
It takes a special kind of dude, man, to be athletic and be a fighter. It's crazy because
but this is the thing about it. No, listen. But that athleticism is great, but when you got somebody with some good skills,
Hold up.
and be a fighter, it's heat, reaction time.
Man, I don't know. Let me do this super chat. I forgot to do this one earlier. Wani Posse Magic said every fighter Bud fought was way bigger than him.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And I can't forget the homie D-Lo 404 Boxing. He right here from the city. A-Town, stay down. A-Town, stay down. He said, remember, Spence said he was fighting November 19th with or without Crawford. Say that again. Say that again. Hold up. D-Lo, let's rewind that because people might not have heard that because that did happen though. Can we rewind it? Can I rewind that? Yeah, let's rewind it. Let's rewind. Remember, Spence said he was fighting with or without Crawford November the 19th. Crawford then he ended up watching Frank Martin fight on that date. He opted not to fight. Why ain't fight though? I thought he fought. I don't remember him fight. I don't remember that date. I thought he got injured. I remember being at that Frank Martin fight saying some stuff still hurt. Oh, you talking about the Ali Rivera fight? I thought he was at the Ali Rivera fight after that. When did Frank Martin fight? Let me pull that up. Frank Martin boxer. Pull that up. Pull up Frank Martin boxer. Not Frantic Martin. I don't know who that is. Did I spell it wrong? Oh yeah, I spelled it wrong. There we go. All right, let's pull this up real quick. Let's see what's going on here. What date was this? Because I remember this date being a little different. Yeah, bro. It won't. Yeah, Frank Martin didn't fight in. Frank Martin fought December the 17th. D-Lo, that's a little mistake on your part. We got to fact checkers. Frank Martin fought Jackson Martinez July 9th, 2022, and his next fight was Michelle Rivera. Ali put a case on it. He fought him December the 17th. It was a week after the Terence Crawford fight. And I remember that because it was a long walk to and from the parking lot. He was being followed by cameras and they was asking him how's the injury because he got injured in a car accident 7 days earlier, December the 10th. I told y'all I'd be following this shit, y'all. I ain't just up here talking, cracking jokes. I follow this shit. So he got in a car accident the same day as Terence Crawford's fight. And the very next week, he was walking and he said, yeah, some stuff still hurt. Yeah. But he didn't say exactly what the injury was, but he said, yeah, some stuff still hurt. No, you good, bro. No, you good. No, I just want to make sure people know that fight was not November the 19th. It was actually December the 17th. So, yeah, we got to fact check the fact checkers. You wanted the fact checkers. You the homie. Shit, we can play us mess up. It's all good.
I got 5 on it.
Fuck up all the time, bro. It's a live show. You do enough of these and do them long enough, you're going to put your foot in your mouth as well. So it's all good. You know what I'm saying? But it was definitely December 17th. All right, so I just definitely want to make sure I gave you your props and thank you for supporting the show. People are like, I ain't sending no more cash apps. That nigga gonna do me like that. Nah, it was a mistake right there, but I did recognize it was a mistake. But I had a call at the same time you sent the cash app, so I couldn't address it at the time. But I did know that didn't sound accurate to me because I remember him being at that Frank Martin. Also, I remember Brandon Washington was at that fight. D. Beverly Chin was there too. So
and no technique.
It takes a special kind of dude, man, to be athletic and be a fighter. It's crazy because
but this is the thing about it. No, listen. But that athleticism is great, but when you got somebody with some good skills and technique with a good jab, that shit don't matter.
So you're saying that none of that matters. Switching up stances doesn't make a difference.
Man, I mean, to some, listen, man, think about this. This is what you gotta understand. To a top tier fighter, somebody who has skills and technique, I don't think it makes a difference. But like to a subpar fighter, It makes a difference.
And also if the corner can't figure out what to say to the fighter to get him back on track, then it's a whole lot of problems. But if the corner's ready for it,
right,
and the fighter's ready for it, because at the end of the day,
you wait on him to do shit. You want okay? Wait on that.
Man, but that's one shot though. What's the strategy for the rest of the night? It ain't no, and that's it. That ain't it. You got to do more than that.
The corner's ready for it,
right?
And on track, then it's a whole lot of problems. But if the corner's ready for it,
right,
and the fighter's ready. See, that's what the interviewer is saying. That's not what Derrick James has said. That's what I was arguing with Shawn T about. The interviewer sounds. Y'all hold on for a second. Y'all bear with me. Yeah, but that's what I was trying to say. The interviewer sounds a little more realistic about training for it, and it ain't training for it ain't what Kell Brook training for, like Kell Brook. And again, your fighter ain't that same fighter from Kell Brook. He hasn't been disciplined in and out of the ring. That's not what I said. That's what he said. He said he wasn't disciplined out of the ring. He said I wasn't disciplined in the ring. I.e., I'm making rookie mistakes. I drop my mouthpiece. I'm looking for it. I don't want people to see me without my fake teeth. Those are rookie mistakes. He admitted that, not me. Y'all be thinking I be bullying this dude. Nah, dog.
It never heard of it.
I'm just pointing. I'm just giving y'all the bars. I'm giving y'all the facts. I'm playing it out for you. I'm telling you what he said, when he said it, how he said it. And y'all know he said it too. These ain't lies. What? Nah, bro.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Let's play some more of this. And I'm going to open the phone lines up. Matter of fact, the phone lines are still open. That's why we still here and I ain't did the interview all night. I still ain't got through it. I'm 4-4. I'm going to open it up when I get to the Shakur and Haney Twitter beef. Or I should keep it how I got it right here, because people start getting up here with bad audio, cussing and fussing, yelling over each other. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it how I got it for right now and let people call in. I think that's better. Everybody gets a fair shake. 446921766. Let's keep it going.
For it, because at the end of the day,
you wait on him to do shit. You want okay? Wait on that. Yeah. I mean, it's like this. Put it like this too. Nobody's saying he's not a phenomenal fighter. Nobody's saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that we fought left-handed fighters. We fought right-handed fighters before.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you fight, you go to the Olympics, you have the pro, you fought left-handed fighters, you fight left-handed, right-handed fighters. I mean, and if you get one of them, you get both of them in one night, okay, then it's up to them to be able to deal with what you do or how you react to what they do. It's up to them to be able to react to what you do, to what they do.
I agree.
You ever look at the fights almost like, so the fighters are fighting, but then there's also the chess match between you and the other trainer? You ever look at it?
I don't care about that, man. See that? I think about that all the time, right? But from the different perspective of, I don't care about what, listen, I don't think about the coach at all. I think about what the fighter does, what he's going to do. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm thinking about. But the funny thing about it is I think most people think the other way. Like they think about what he's going to do. I was like, what I'm going to do? I don't care about that. I think all these trainers are good at what they do. These guys get to this level. Phenomenal. I'm not thinking about them. Let
me bring that back a little bit. Now, I got to give Derrick James his flowers right there. Let's say that again.
And the fight, you fight left and right in the fights. And if you get one of them, you get both of them in one night, okay, then it's up to them to be able to deal with what you do or how you react to what they do. It's up to them to be able to react to what you do, to what they do.
I agree.
You ever look at the fights almost like, so the fighters are fighting, but then there's also the chess match between you and the other trainer? You ever look at it?
I don't care about that, man. See that? I think about that all the time, right? But from from the different perspective of, I mean, I don't care about what, I mean, listen, I don't think about the coach at all. I think about what the fighter does, what he's going to do. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm thinking about. But the funny thing about it is, I think most.
But you're being dismissive though of what the fighter can do. That fighter is special. That boy Terence Crawford built different. The way he adjusts in the ring, the angle and the shots. I'm waiting for this graphic to pull back up when he stopped Mean Machine. Like, and I saw some people gonna say, well, that's Mean Machine. No, it's boxing, it's skill. Let me see. Like, even the way he angles the shots. Spence, most of his knockouts kind of look like that. And that was a big right hand, but he had been beating up Lamont Peterson all night too. A lot of times. That 1-2 right there came out of nowhere. That was a sleeper. And right here, that's him targeting that eye on Kell Brook. He beating the shit out of Kell Brook right here at this point. And that body shot, it hurt Kell Brook, sent him to the rope. All right, now look at this. Now this is creative offense from the southpaw stance. Is Derrick James training for this, or is he just acting like this didn't happen? Newsflash, ladies and gentlemen, it happened. It happened. Boom. Just like that. Just like that. That slick counter. Fainting up top. See, people miss that part. Fainting up top, fainting up down, fainting down to the bottom. Man, he beat the shit out of Kell Brook right there. Fainted to the bottom. Fainted touching gloves. I'm waiting. And look at the foot position. Instant. Let's freeze that frame. Look at Terence Crawford's foot position. I'm not making this up. It's on camera. Superior foot position. He don't shoot. Hey, look. And most people from that stance would shoot the power shot. They would shoot the left hand. No, he's looking for this short counter, like that gets in. My punch gonna hit you before your punch hit me. I know you're looking for this straight right. That's your savior. That's what you're looking for. You want to do this jab 1-2. Instantly, that foot is on the outside, and that punch is gonna tap Kell Brook, and it's gonna send him flying because he don't see the shot coming. Y'all see it right here, though, right? Boom. Right before Kell Brook can land that right hand, that left has already got there. I ain't making this up. Y'all see it on the screen, live in HD. That little subtle movement of foot placement. Count my goal is to punch in between your shots. I know this is what you want to do. I'm gonna do this before you do that. I'm gonna do this before you do that. Terence Crawford is a master at that. This ain't just swarming somebody with activity and punishment. Look, this is just strategic. Tap your glove, feint to the body. Tap your glove, feint to the body. No, that's a body feint up top. And boom, instantly, that left foot is in the superior position and that counter is coming because I know you're looking for that jab right hand. Basic. Well, it's basic to us watching it now. We know what happened, but Terence Crawford saw that in real time. Not trying to say Kell Brook is basic. He would have beat all of us up that night. But this night right here, this guy, he can't beat him. This guy got him figured out already in round 4. Bow, bow. And that's it. And that was all she wrote. I'm telling you, it's different when you see it step by step, frame by frame. And boom, right there. That little step back, that counter, bro, that shit is different from just swarming the guy and beating him up like this and pounding on him. You got to start letting the guy pound on you to do that all night. Right here, boom. Oh, that was beautiful. Let's show that. This is what I'm talking about with this creative offense. For the guys like, well, you ain't qualified. Man, I got eyes, bro. I can see. And y'all can't tell me I can't speak about what I see. I see what I see, and I'm going to speak on it. This right here, this move is so creative. Feint. That little feint make the guy ball up, and then he readjusted. Did you see the footwork? Did you see what just happened? After he caught him with the boom, left foot, right hand, straight left. He walks up. The guy's hurt. The guy goes to, he sees him. I see you. You see me. I see you. He steps up, still in southpaw. He feints him. As soon as he feints, The guy high guards up. Terence has picked up on his movements, what he does, how he does when he does it. It's the 9th round. And once he noticed that, he repositioned his foot and angled the shot different. He froze the guy with a feint. He gonna freeze Spence with some feints. I'm telling y'all, he gonna freeze Spence with these feints. Boom, uppercut. Man, that was all she wrote. Right after that. I'm telling y'all, man, I just see it different. Phone lines are open though. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. I'm gonna play some more of this.
People think the other way, like they think about what he's gonna do. I was like, what I'm gonna do? Like, man, I don't care about that. I mean, you know, I think all these trainers are good at what they do. These guys get to this level, phenomenal. I'm not thinking about them. You know, and listen, somebody asked me a question similar to that years ago, like when Errol was going to fight Mikey Garcia, and I said, the guy, what do you think about it? I said, I think he's a great trainer. I said, but I'm my greatest competition. So what happened was, I said that, I traded that. So now I own that. So I'm my greatest competition. I'm not worried about them. Now they may be worried about something else, but I mean, if I focus on me being the best version of myself, I focus on my guy. Because it's really hard to be consistent. So if you think about Terence Crawford been world champ for like what, 7-8 years? 9. And so it's very hard. It's very hard to have a guy who's a world champ and to be that consistent. But he had 3 coaches also. So it's very hard too. Regardless, you got 1 or 12 of them. It's still hard to be consistent as a fighter, consistent as that group, that conglomerate, that group of guys to keep this guy to be champ. Then they had the other guy, Jamel Herring. So it's very difficult, just like Canelo. I mean, they may be whatever, friends or whatever, but I think that it's still hard to be consistent. To be like me training Jamel and Errol, it's very difficult, man. It's very difficult to continue to be on that level and get these guys on that level.
Yeah.
It's like when people see the end result, they say, oh, man, no. Man, you don't know how hard it is, because see, you got to think about this. These guys become champions, and when they become champions for a while, sometimes they go into other things.
Yeah, the hunger goes away a little bit, at least.
I don't think the hunger goes away. I think that, hey man, it's easy. Everybody trying to get to you.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that too? What'd he say though? Let's hear it again. Maybe I'm making something out of nothing. Shout out to everybody supporting the show in a major way. Let me do this Cash App. I got a Cash App I got to do real quick, and I'm going to jump right back into it. Cash App. Shout out to Izzy. Shout out to Izzy from NYC. Izzy from NYC. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. Appreciate it, bro. All right, let's or sis. I don't know Izzy, so thank you, Izzy. I don't know if that's a girl or boy, but thank you, Izzy. You fam, regardless.
You know, it's very difficult, man. It's very difficult to continue to be on that level and get these guys on that level.
Yeah.
It's like when people see the end result, they say, oh, man, no. Man, you don't know how hard it is, because see, you got to think about this. These guys become champions, and when they become champions for a while, sometimes they go into other things.
He said they go into other things or grow into other things. What did he say right there? Did he say go into other things? Let's hear that one more time.
Yeah, but the hunger goes away a little bit, at least.
I don't think the hunger goes away. I think that, hey man, it's easy. Everybody trying to get to you. They're trying to get in your ear.
The hunger changes.
Did you hear that? He said, "No, I don't think the hunger changed. I think everybody start getting in your ear." Did y'all hear that? Everybody starts getting in your ear. That's what Derrick James said. He said everybody start getting in your ear. The hunger changes.
A little bit, at least.
I don't think the hunger goes away. I think that, hey man, it's easy. Everybody trying to get to you. They're trying to get in your ear.
The hunger changes.
Right.
You're still hungry because you're hungry. You stay champion.
Right.
Become a champion. You want to stay champion. You don't want to say, "Oh man, that was a good fight," but fuck that.
Right.
I'm a stay champion.
So basically, the more successful you're getting, the harder your job is becoming.
Hell yeah, because look, think about the level of consistency. Think about it. And then everybody else, we want to like people to hit me up. We can't wait to see your game plan. Like, goddamn, man, let me live, okay? Don't put that type of pressure on me. It's like, yeah, man, so you always got to think about this.
The pressure cooker. I don't never hear this from Terence Crawford. I know it's there, but I don't hear from Terence. I don't hear from Bowman and them neither. Terence seems to be handling the pressure very well. Hey, look, he stay up there in them Colorado mountains. That motherfucker always gone. That nigga always going somewhere in somebody else's camp or helping somebody else get ready for a fight. The kid stay active in that damn gym year round.
We want like people to hit me up. We can't wait to see.
Like, he treat that shit like a real job, bro. Like, y'all get up and go work out 8 hours a day, or go to y'all job 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. This dude go to the gym 12 hours a day, 3 days a week, shit like that. Like, this nigga working 12s.
Yeah, game plan. Like, goddamn, man, let me live, okay? Don't put that type of pressure on me. It's like, yeah, man, so you always gotta think about this. You got different game plans for different fights. Each fight, strategizing. And then you gotta. Yeah, so for me, I'm more all hands active. I'm like more moving. I'm introspective to where I would emulate the. So by me being able to do that or doing that, it's like I gotta be in shape. So it's like, man, difficult, man. It's like, listen, it's not an easy job to do. And I think people are quick to criticize. Like I said, man. And this is what I say. Think about this. To be a boxing trainer, for me, I have to be great every day in training. The fighter only has to be great one day.
One night.
One night, the day of the fight.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, it's like you correct until the night of the fight, which you see is a phenomenal fight.
Wow.
And then there's the payoff after that.
That's right, yeah, because it's like and my job is to be engaged every day. If I go into a fight, I'm going training, I always want to be teaching, right? Never working them out. When you're working them out, you're BSing them. You're working them out, you don't have to be engaged to work them out.
I agree with that. Shout out to Derrick James. I agree with that. You ain't even got to be engaged just to work them out. You ain't even got to be there to work them out. You can let somebody else work them out. That's why you see a lot of these strength and conditioning guys become trainers, or you'll see guys that got degrees in different things. Like Derrick James is definitely a teacher in the ring. I got in the gym, but I think he might be missing the assignment if he's comparing Kell Brook being a southpaw to Terence Crawford being a southpaw. That's a big mistake.
Yeah.
Non-stop, correct him. I'm not a fan of my guys either. Like, please, man. I'm not a fan of this. Man,
I gotta put a case on you, bro. What you mean you're not a fan? You not a fan? You don't. What you mean you're not a fan?
Because sometimes you're so much of a fan, you don't see what they're doing wrong. You only look for the end results.
Nah, you ain't got to be so much of a fan. Like where you see the no. You can still be a fan though. You can still be a fan and like what your guy does well. Use it to his advantage. Teach him how to use it to his advantage. But to hear the coach say, "I'm not a fan of my guys," like, damn, that's a.
Never heard of it.
Sounds a little fucked up.
For me, I have to be able to grade him. Hand up, step here, step there. I'm non-stop. I'm saying.
I get it. I get the angle that he's taking, but I'm just saying, like, wow. Sounds a little harsh, but go ahead.
And then all the time.
Right. No, and it's a big thing, man. People are talking about comparing the fight to Hagler and Hearns. They're putting it at a real high level, and I agree, man. It's going to be the biggest fight in boxing, and it's going to be amazing, for everybody.
It's going to be a big fight. It's going to be a big fight. Two big punches, or two punches. I think. It's going to be a good fight, man.
Yeah, two punchers. It's both smart fighters. Errol's real. I think Errol sometimes doesn't get enough, because you brought it up earlier. He doesn't get enough credit for the technician, how he switches it up.
But what it is, the funniest thing about it, see, the people today, I don't like to say this, but people today are dumbasses, right? Because they'll say,
yo, I like Derrick James' energy. Derrick James be talking that shit.
hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yo.
You're a phenomenal fighter if you can switch, which is some asinine shit.
No, switching is not asinine. It's another weapon in your arsenal. Why is Derrick James being so dismissive about switch hitting? Especially when it's as effective as Terence Crawford, bro. Like, I just think he's being totally dismissive of it and acting like it ain't nothing. Because maybe because his guy doesn't do that. I get it. You don't have to be an all-time great to do it. But if you're able to do it as effectively as this guy does it, it's special. People don't see it every day. The guy literally can go in there and fight like a southpaw and do work. He can literally go in there and fight from conventional stance and do work.
See, the people today, I don't like to say this, but people today are dumbasses, right? Because they'll say you're a phenomenal fighter if you can switch, which is some asinine shit. You only switching because maybe the other thing is not working. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to master something.
But also, once you switch, because that other thing is not working, if you're able to take away a weapon from your opponent, that's a win. Especially if you're able to deliver power and do that shit all night. It's not like this guy, Terence Crawford, switches and only does it for a portion of a round or maybe half a round or a whole round or a round or two. He can switch in the first round or the second round or third round and fight their way the whole fight till he finally gets you. But a lot of the conventional guys, when Terence Crawford switches southpaw, he takes away their jab. He can take away their jab that way. But I just think this shit is going to be different from what Derrick James is describing. That's my opinion. Phone lines are open, though, so you can voice your opinion. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. Let's play some more of this. I'm almost at the end.
And master it even more and go even further and deeper to that, right? But I think that, and so with him, because he doesn't switch up, because what he does is so light, so easy, so simple. Listen, man, you put it like this. The fight, Ugas, if you go research Ugas, when he coming back, he beat the kid, Brian Perella. He beat all these young prospects. Then he started beating the mid-level guys. Then he beat the guys who were ranked. Then he fought against Shawn Porter. You know what I'm saying? So he was fighting. He earned that spot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he fought Shawn to a phenomenal fight, right? Some people think he won.
Mm-hmm.
Then he fights Pacquiao. He sons him. He schools him. He beat him like, you too small for me, man. But then he comes in there with Errol, and he was like, nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
that's been disingenuous. Ugas doesn't fight anything like Terence Crawford. He didn't know how to move. Ugas don't have foot movement like Terence Crawford. He don't have head movement. He doesn't have power. Let's be clear. Ugas got 12 knockouts in like 35 fights or some shit like that. Like what was Ugas' record? Let me pull it up. Ugas was like 34-12. 34-4-12. Ugas had 4 losses. It was how do I say it? Not to sound too Mayweather-esque, but it was 4 different blueprints on how to beat Ugas. It ain't no blueprint on how to beat Terence Crawford. That's what I'm saying. Like the comparisons that he bringing up just seem so invalid. Ugas. Let me see. Let me go to Ugas. When Ugas fought Spence, let me go over here. There's Spence Ugas bout. All right, Ugas was 27-4. I'm sorry, 27-4 with 12 knockouts. That's not Terence Crawford. He don't have power like Terence Crawford. And he's been fighting at the welterweight division longer. Right? Okay. You know, now you feel me, right? Amir Rahman ain't gonna beat no Terence Crawford. He was able to beat Ugas. Emmanuel Robles ain't about to beat Terence Crawford. He was able to beat Ugas. Johnny Garcia. Not Johnny Garcia. Hold up. Not Johnny Garcia. Not 19-6-1 draws now, Johnny Garcia. Hold up.
Never heard of it.
Y'all think he gonna beat Terence Crawford? No, these guys were able to beat Ugas. And of course, Shawn Porter. These people were able to beat Ugas. So he's trying to compare Ugas to Terence Crawford, fighting style, stance, punching power, foot movement, head movement, counter puncher ability. What? Ugas don't check these boxes over here that Terence Crawford gonna check off. Can y'all see the graphic on the screen? I know some of y'all be driving and walking around. Y'all be at work. Put a little graphic on the screen, get y'all engaged. Look, man, y'all see the boxes on the screen? Ugas don't check as many boxes over here as a Terence Crawford would. He don't have the defense, the jab, the combinations, footwork, speed, power, accuracy, concentration in that damn ring, the counterpunching ability. He's not a better inside fighter. He's not a better outside fighter, nor championship experience. Ugas beat Terence Crawford in the amateurs, as he should. But those the Amis, baby. The dude that beat Errol Spence in the amateurs can't beat him in the pros. Y'all think the dude that beat Roy Jones in the Amis or Andre Ward when he was a kid beat him in the Amis, they can beat him in the pros? Floyd lost before the Olympics, bro. Floyd lost some fights in the amateurs. People forget about that because they don't care, because it don't fit the narrative. But none of them are going to beat Floyd now or then when he was in his prime. So let's save the narrative, bro. Let's keep it going. Let's hear some more of this.
So see, from and people think that, and see what they didn't see Errol do is all skill and technique and intellect, intelligence, man. Intelligence. They think like, oh, he's not switching up, man. That's switching up stuff is cool for some people, but you guys, when you get in there with top level competition, does it work?
Well, you know, people.
Terence Crawford faced more top competition than Errol Spence throughout his career. He's fought more champions, won more titles. He beat undefeated champions. He's beat more Olympians. He's fought more top competition throughout his career. Has Errol Spence fought better names and better competition at welterweight? I'll let you have that. You got it. I'll give you that one. But throughout the duration of the entire career, Terence Crawford has fought more top guys throughout multiple divisions. He's been here before. He know what it feels like to beat an undefeated champion. Errol Spence never beat an undefeated champion. Well, you got to let him know tonight ain't your night. I'm going to break your will before you break my will. And he's active and healthy.
Huh?
You get caught in the middle.
You get caught switching up. Right.
You get caught in the middle.
People saw, to a lot of people, they just saw Errol just simply walking him down and nothing.
What he was doing. Not what he was doing.
No, of course not. But that's
what he does, man. Go ahead. Shout out to the interview. Shout out to the interview right here, because my man is definitely keeping it a buck. He does walk him down.
And then a lot of people like, well, if he tries that with Bud, it'll be different.
Hey, man, listen, man.
Shout out to Marco Boxer, man. My boy Marco trying to keep it a buck. But I understand, bro. You don't want to insult your guests. You want to disrespect your guests. I get it, but come on, fam. In the words of Derrick James, I'm gonna play Derrick James drop.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
I'm just saying.
I'm just gonna say it like this. First of all, he's throwing over 100-some punches around. All of the punches were hard. Dude, the punches were hard. You see what he did to his ribs, his face, broke his face, broke his nose. Listen, so, hey, man, that was contest. And listen, I don't know anybody in boxing who could take an ass whooping like that.
That's for sure.
I'm gonna tell you why I said Ugas, because Ugas was a guy. I told him, I said, listen, you're not gonna be able to beat this guy. You gotta break him down. the whole camp. I was like, listen, wanted to break him because there's no way. See, this guy escaped 6 times and got caught.
Jesus.
In Cuba.
Yeah.
6 times, and on the 7th time he got away. He's floating in the Gulf of Mexico for 2 days. He ends up in Mexico.
Wow.
This dude is like, who can beat this? Like, you got.
Come on, bro. He got beat 4 times before. Bro, he's trying to build up Ugas while tearing down Terence Crawford. And y'all think y'all saying I'm tripping? I'm tripping? Come on, man. We got to put a case on Derrick James.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, man. I got to put a case on Derrick James. Derrick James tripping. He was like, man, bro, getting caught swimming over with the boat from Cuba. I get it. I understand the pain, the struggle, the strife. I cannot relate. I can empathize and sympathize, but I cannot relate. But my brother, it's not the same as getting in that boxing ring. I get the determination I get it.
Camp, I was like, listen, wanted to break him because there's no way. I'm gonna tell you why I said Ugas, because Ugas was a guy in boxing who could take the ass whooping, like broke his face, broke his nose. Listen, so hey man, that was contest. And listen, I don't know anybody in boxing who could take an ass whooping like that.
That's not. He said, who can beat this guy? Ugas been getting beat, bro. He 4 lost Ugas. Now he's 5 lost Ugas.
That's for sure. I'm gonna tell you why I said Ugas, because Ugas was a guy. I told him, I said, listen, you're not gonna be able to beat this guy. You got to break him down. The whole camp, I was like, listen, wanted to break him because there's no way. See, this guy escaped.
And the crazy part is, if you telling him that for Ugas, but you telling him this, man, fuck all that switch in. It ain't nothing. This guy light in the ass, man. He all flash, no possess. Like, you better be telling him the same shit you told him about Ugas. You can't tell him this shit about Ugas and tell him this same shit about Terence Crawford and expect that same performance. You better tell him this same shit about that you told him about Ugas. Because everything you told us about Terence Crawford right now make it seem like he ain't shit. This is supposed to be an easy fight. This guy ain't nothing. All right. Good luck with that strategy.
I told him, I said, listen, you're not going to be able to beat this guy. You got to break him down. The whole camp, I was like, listen, wanted to break him because there's no way. See, this guy escaped 6 times and got caught.
Jesus.
In Cuba.
Yeah.
6 times. And on the 7th time, he got away. He's floating in the Gulf of Mexico for 2 days. He ends up in Mexico.
Wow.
This dude is like, who can beat this guy? You got to break this guy. You can't beat this guy.
True.
Quit.
It's up here. Yeah.
He's so determined. You see what I'm saying? Who else? Americans don't live like that. In America, we don't have lives like that. That's the difference. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if somebody's so persistent and has so much fortitude to be able to deal with something like that. Think about that, man. The dude was caught 6 times and he kept trying, knowing that they would do this to him. Knowing that, come on, man.
So that's a testament to Errol's will. If he could impose his will on somebody like that.
Right. And listen, this is the thing about it too. Because of his age and because he's from Cuba, he's like, these are eras of boxers, right? When we fought Jeremy, boxers were more slick. They didn't use athleticism as much. Right? Like they the boxing skills. So when fighting Ugas, I had to be cognizant of that to know that he's a very intelligent fighter. He's gonna try to catch you, you know.
But he's very dismissive of Crawford and what Crawford's doing while bigging up Ugas. I'm telling you, I think Crawford is a better fighter than Ugas. Do y'all agree? If so, type agree in the chat. Type disagree in the chat. 469, you on the line. What up, though? What's your name? Where you from?
What up, Mark? I had to call back in real quick.
My brother, go ahead.
I couldn't take no more. I couldn't take no more.
Hey, hold up, Brandon. Am I cooking am I cooking or what though? Whether you like the dish or not.
You cooking.
You ain't gotta like the dish, but I'm cooking. Somebody bring my apron here.
You You tweaking though.
Go ahead, bro.
You breaking down this.
What you say? You said you ain't eating none of the raisins in my potato salad, though, right?
Nah, I ain't eating it, but you cooking.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
But I'll say this. You was talking about Terence
Get closer
Crawford.
to the phone. You sound like you're in the echo. It sound like you're in the bathroom.
Oh no, I'm in this conference room.
Get closer to the phone
Let
if you
me,
can.
let me see if I can go. Let me see if I can go in this type of conference room. Is that better or no?
That's better. I can deal with it.
Is that better?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Okay. Basically, what I want to say real quick is you said
You got really low. You got really low. You dropped your volume dropped all the way down. Let me see.
All right, can you hear me now?
Perfect. Stay right there. Whatever you're doing, stay right there.
You said that Terence Crawford fought better competition than Errol Spence. Who is Terence Crawford's best competition? Who is his best fight on his resume?
I said he fought more champions, and he fought like
That's
Errol.
fine. Who's his best? That's hyperbole. Who's his best fight on his resume?
Like which ones? Like no, like I think you missed my point.
Who's
I think no.
Who's his best fight?
It's accumulation. All the fights matter to get you to this
No
point.
problem. That's fine. We know what Earl's best fight is. What?
Kell Brook, hold up, we don't know. Is it Kell Brook? What do you think it is?
Earl will tell you that's his best fight. That was his defining
Some
fight.
people
What
say
is
Shawn
Terrence's defining fight? Okay, no, I'm saying what Earl said.
I think Terence might have said Gamboa. I think at one point might have said Gamboa because that was the one, or the Ricky Burns, or he might have said Ricky Burns because the Ricky Burns fight was the one that got him over the hill.
All garbage time. The point that I'm trying to make is whoever Bud says his biggest competition is, that's why Bud's gonna lose. That's why I think, and when we talk about what Derek was saying, Derek was talking about the level of competition who Bud has fought. He's like, look at the names. He ain't fought nobody. Nobody. And whoever he
Derek
fought
James
was a
is on
leftover.
record. Derek James is on record as saying, "I don't watch boxing. I don't know these
That's
guys."
a fact. But
yeah,
that's a fact. That's
so
a fact.
he might not
So,
know Ricky Burns became a champion again after
Yeah,
Terence
Ricky
Crawford.
Burns, garbage time. Ricky Burns, garbage
Yeah,
time.
but he
Straight
became
garbage time.
Yeah. But you can't
Look
yeah,
at
but
Ricky
he
Burns' record. Look at Ricky Burns' record and who he fought. Ricky Burns fought nobody.
okay. But
You
championship
got to remember when Errol
experience,
Spence fought Kell Brook. When Errol Spence fought Kell Brook,
leftovers,
leftovers.
leftovers,
No.
leftovers. He's Triple G's leftovers.
Okay, so that's fine. So
With one
if he
eye.
was Triple G leftovers, which he was the champ, yeah, and Earl finished off the other eye. So what was he when he got to Terence Crawford 3 years later?
He's the guy we got two eyes broken.
Okay,
They both fought. They both fought
when he got
leftovers
to-
at that
wait,
point.
wait. So
Go
when
to
he got
Shawn Porter.
Terence
Go to
Crawford 3
Ugas.
years later.
Go to Shawn Porter and
So we
Ugas
got-
because
okay.
you're gonna lose
Okay,
this one because
so-
Errol Spence never beat an undefeated champion and took his belt ever.
See, that's dude. What undefeated champion did Terence Crawford beat? And I tell you, their career was garbage.
He beat
afterwards.
more
So-
than Errol Spence. He beat 3.
Okay,
He
name
beat
them,
3
but
of them.
name them.
He beat.
That's fine.
He
Name
beat
them.
Horn.
Who?
He beat Postal, and he beat
Hey,
Ndongo.
get the fuck.
You ain't gotta
See,
like it,
bullshit,
but okay, you ain't gotta
Okay,
like it.
how many
But
of them-
name. Hold
okay,
up,
how
but
many
keep
of
it.
them-
No.
How many of them have
You
been
can't
in
push the
championship
goalposts
fight
back.
afterwards?
You
Have
can't
any
push.
one of them been in the championship fight since then? Have any one of them been a contender since then? No.
Yes.
Bullshit. So, all of them-
Postal was a contender since then.
Man,
I ain't
get
say
out
he
of
won.
here. In what weight class? In what weight
I
class?
think he still at 140. Postal's still at 140. Last time I checked.
See,
But you're missing the point. But you're missing the point. But you can't. But you're being dismissive, sir. Who named the undefeated champions that Spence beat? Can you name one?
It doesn't matter.
Nah,
they don't have to be.
It matters if you. It matters.
No, it doesn't.
It matters because
No, it doesn't.
your guy. It matters when you start. Hold up. It matters because you said somebody got leftovers. If you,
So you said he beat Jeff Horn.
All of Terence Crawford.
What
All
is
of Terence
What
Crawford.
is Jeff Horn done
Sir,
since?
sir,
What
hold
have
on,
Victor Boston done since?
Okay,
What these people
let's go.
done?
What has
They've
Ugas
achieved
done?
nothing in boxing.
What has
Which
Ugas
means-
done since?
which
What is
means-
Hold on. What is Kell
which
Brook,
means
Ugas?
haven't
What did
fought.
Kell Brook, Ugas,
Ugas
and Shawn
haven't
Porter
fought.
do? They all lost.
Ugas haven't fought.
They all lost
Ugas
since
haven't
then.
fought.
No.
Ugas haven't fought.
I named 3 other guys. I named 2 other guys. You've been dismissive. Did Kell
Yeah,
Brook win the title
Shawn Porter
against?
fought Ugas and beat Ugas.
No, that was before.
What are you talking about?
You
that was
said
after
no.
Errol Spence fight.
What?
What?
Errol Spence. Ugas ain't fought since he beat since he lost to Shawn Porter, bro.
Right. But what I'm saying,
since he
Shawn
lost to
Porter
Errol
fought him
Spence.
after his fight. Shawn Porter fought him after his fight with Errol Spence.
Shawn Porter fought who? Terence Crawford, you mean?
He fought Ugas too.
No.
After Earl, I believe. That was after, right?
No. He fought Ugas and defended against Ugas. And that's how Errol Spence got his WBC belt. Because Sean Porter fought Sean Porter. That's how Spence got his WBC from Porter after he defended against
But I'm gonna
Ugas
get
and
back to
lost.
work, man. The point I want to make is
You're totally wrong right there, though. No, but you're totally wrong, though.
Okay, that's fine. I misspoke. That's fine, Mark. I'm at work. I'm moving. But what I will say is, Bud ain't fought nobody, and I don't attempt that you name a garbage. I gotta go. Salute to y'all.
Yeah, he put his foot in his mouth when he started misplacing them resumes. And anybody who know, Sean Porter fought Ugas before he fought Errol Spence. And when you start saying somebody fought leftovers, if you want to play the leftover game, every title Spence got came from a leftover. He fought Triple G leftovers. He fought Sean Porter leftovers. He fought Keith Thurman leftovers. Like, if you want to play the leftover game, a lot of guys. No, it's a fact, bro. These are facts. Byron Bradley, do you got BoxRec? Do you got Google? How are you watching the show, fam? I'm not lying. This shit is Googleable. You can Google this. It's not a lie. Errol Spence got his first title from Kell Brook, who just lost to Triple G. That's a fact. That happened. The fuck y'all talking about? Y'all can Google this shit. Byron Bradley, you got to call in. I got to call you to the table.
What up?
Nah, it ain't no reaching. Am I lying, though? Tell me I'm lying, Antoine Richardson. These are facts. He brought it up. That's why I'm telling y'all shouldn't play the resume saying leftover games. Like, I kill y'all with that every time because somebody's leftovers unless they undefeated. And that's a fact. And Errol Spence never beat an undefeated champion and took the belt from him. That's another fact. Y'all can't play with me, bro. I do this. Y'all can type reaching all you want to. I bet y'all won't call in, though. I bet y'all are just troll from the chat.
Got to be here.
Better do your Googles, boy. I do this. Your YouTube daddy points all end here. Run and tell that shit to your YouTube daddy. Everybody is somebody's leftovers unless they undefeated. And Errol Spence never took the belt from an undefeated champion. Period. That's a fact.
So it's like you have to make sure when he makes his move, you make this move. So you have to counter the move, what he's doing. Because you see, really, if you go back and watch these fights, and like what you did, Errol's offense took his offense away. He had to keep his hands up and block shots.
Yeah.
Protect his body, man.
That's because he ain't got no foot movement. He's not a counterpuncher. He has no power to keep Errol Spence honest. Terence Crawford ain't know your Dennis Ugas.
So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't know anybody like that who can take that type of situation.
No.
And listen. People like, oh, you gonna move around, man? He moved. You know that Ugas is a what kind of fighter? Where's he from?
The boxer.
Listen, so that's all they do is move in the ring, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Nah, they trying to be that one. And that one guy was like, he knows that's not true. He know Ugas stood in front of him. Bro, call in. Don't threaten me from the chat. Call in. If not, you all cap, and we'll get you up out of here for that. All call outs mandatory, Byron Bradley. You don't put yourself in my scope now, so you can call in. The phone number is on the screen. People been calling all night, but you just keep typing all night. Phone lines are open. Don't threaten me from the chat. Call in 44692-1766. The number is at the top of the screen in bright yellow letters, nigga, just like them golden arches.
I remember people saying, Ugas just stopped moving. Why'd he stop moving? And I was like, I think it was those shots.
Hey, look, man. You don't fight Errol Spence where you want to fight him at.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, all that Cuban stuff was out the window.
Yeah, you gotta put the front of him that he wants.
That's their audio.
They're not making changes. I get that. That's for sure. I know that.
And I think, like I said, I think that I'm not talking about what we're gonna do and how we're gonna do it. I'm saying that Crawford's a phenomenal fighter, and he's very.
That's the best thing I heard him say all night. I'm not talking about what we're gonna do and how we're doing it, but Crawford is a phenomenal fighter. I respect that part, Derrick James. Now you talking with some sense, doggy. Now you talking.
They're not making changes. I
now
get
you
that.
talking.
That's for sure. I know that.
And I think, like I said, I think that I'm not talking about what we're gonna do and how we're gonna do it. I'm saying that Crawford's a phenomenal fighter, and he's very agile. He's very smart. You know, and listen, it's gonna be a good fight, man.
He has a strong too, and I think that's what a lot of people are excited to see. Those two strong wills just clash. You know.
Hey man, we don't know how strong that will is over there.
Oh, okay.
You know, who's
he talking that shit? Yo, Derrick James talking that shit. I love it though. I love it.
That's what a lot of people are excited to see. Those two strong wills just clash. You know.
Hey man, we don't know how strong that will is over there.
Oh, okay.
You know, who's he ever fought that had to break somebody?
Yeah, we don't.
He said, who did he ever fought that he had to break somebody?
And we don't know how strong that will is over there.
Oh, okay.
You know, who's he ever fought that had to break somebody?
Yeah, we don't.
So listen, think about this. And this is the realest thing in boxing. How do fighters become champions? I'm gonna tell you how. With a phenomenal matchmaking team to help build and or develop the fighter. Build and
what help building? So does the same thing apply for Errol Spence? Coming straight out the Olympics, was he build and develop? Because Errol Spence, Terence Crawford didn't get that.
Develop. So you build a fight, he's just getting wins. You're not fighting, but to develop him, you're challenging him at each step, each stage of the way.
Yeah, definitely.
So longevity to build a fighter. And I'm not saying he was built. I'm saying that the level of competition was different. So
why you bring it up? You said you said I ain't trying to say he was built. Why you bring it up then? You brought that into the picture, and then you start criticizing the competition. He's beat more champions. He's beat more undefeated fighters than your guy. That's a challenge. You got to break a guy when you beat an undefeated guy. You got to let him know tonight ain't your night, dog. Tonight you gonna give it up tonight, dog. Pause. You ain't gonna win this one tonight. Tonight ain't gonna be your night. That's the breaking right there. When you dealing with an undefeated fighter, an undefeated champion, he don't know what it feel like to lose. You got to teach him how to lose tonight. This is how you gonna lose tonight. You gonna clinch, hold, you gonna back up, you gonna run and duck and hide. But you gonna learn tonight. This is how you give it up, bro. Pause.
How can we say?
Yeah, my bad, QT. I sound like the big Selly right there. Like taking the nigga bottom bunk right there. Yo, you gonna give it up tonight, nigga. Yo, pause.
Never heard of it.
Yo, I'm bugging. Yo, I sound like I took a nigga fruit cocktail in the jail. Like, yo, give me your sneakers, dog. Yo, I like that hoodie, bro. I'm cold. What size you wear? I don't know. It look like my size. Let me see. Yeah, that shit feel nice. I appreciate that, bro. And walk off.
To build a fighter, and I'm not saying he was built. I'm saying that the level of competition was different. So how can we say? How do we say that? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. And
we know he's looking phenomenal, but we know that because you think about this. How do you say who's a good fighter? Okay, say you fought a guy who was whatever good and you beat him. But then after you fought him, he never beat nobody else.
Right.
And you say, okay.
Interesting. Who got saying beat nobody else? Danny out here making waves. Is Mikey Garcia making waves? Did Shawn Porter make a lot of waves? Like, this interview is a big mistake. It backfires terribly. Like Derrick James. At least Ricky Burns became a champion again. Did these guys Errol Spence beat up become champions again? Like the Ugas, Porter, Kell Brook?
It never heard of
These
it.
dudes didn't become champion again after beating your guy. After losing to your guy, pardon me. So it kind of goes against his own words right here.
Okay, say you fought a guy who was whatever.
Listen to what he's saying, Nardy Crash. Listen to what he's saying. Skip what I'm saying. Fuck me. Pause. Listen to what the trainer is saying.
But we know that because you think about this. How do you say who's a good fighter? Okay, say you fought a guy.
It's about what they do. It's about what they do, when they do it, and how they do it. If the guy don't belong in there with you, you get him up out of there. We can't dismiss everything Gennaro Hernandez did because Floyd Mayweather beat him and how Floyd May. Do we dismiss his whole career and what he did because of what Floyd Mayweather did to him and how he did it? Oscar De La Hoya, after he lost to Floyd, I don't recall him becoming champion again, did he? I gotta do my Googles. I remember him fighting Pacquiao again. Point I'm trying to tell y'all, because look, let's be clear. I never claimed to be a boxing historian or Mr. Google. Like, nah, I use my Googles, bro. If I don't know it, I'll pull it up. Pause. So let me just make sure. But we can't dismiss everybody Floyd beat didn't become Canelo. That's my whole point. Everybody he beat didn't become, wasn't a Miguel Cotto and became champion again, right? At middleweight. It's not up to me when I fight you. If I'm the fighter, when I fight you, I fight the guy that's in front of me. I don't fight the guy what happens after me. Like we got to stop that. Like I said, a lot of this shit I'm hearing with Derrick James tonight, it sounds like some YouTube daddy shit. And I got to put a case on it.
It never heard of it.
Some never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Yo, these are YouTube daddy talking points. You fight the man in front of you. You don't fight the man for what he's going to be after you fight him. How the fuck can you know if the guy is going to take that ass whooping and go back in the gym and work harder, or take that ass whooping and feel defeated and say, you know what, I'm good at math? Like, what happened with Chris Algieri? What happened to Lamont Peterson? Like, I could name a lot of guys off Errol Spence's resume that they went off into obscurity as well. So why is Derrick James saying this? It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense. And I know there's some Spence fans out there, but y'all know I'm right. I'm not lying to you when I tell y'all this. It means nothing. You fight the man in front of you. You don't fight Terence Crawford for if you beat him tonight and then he goes out there, loses a rematch to Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter come out of retirement and beat him. He loses to Ugas. Stanionis beat him. Virgil Ortiz beat him. Blair Cobb beat him. Like, that ain't the Terence Crawford you're fighting tonight on July 29th. What the fuck is Derrick James talking about? It makes zero sense. You fight the man in front of you. Not what he's going to be or who he's going to be and after that. That's all revisionist history, ladies and gentlemen. Revisionist history. Has nothing to do with what's going to happen July 29th. Oh, and he skipped that part. Right, ill status. Ricky Burns went on to get a champion again. But they'll move the goalposts. They were like, well, who he beat? Where he beat him at? How he beat him? Did he stop him? Well, what was the weight? Was the weight drain? How long he been there? Bro, when you want to move the goalpost on somebody, you'll start in the field and end in the parking lot. No, you know I'm right, Pittsburgh team. You know I'm right. You my brother. Like, you know I love you too, bro. He said, you're not right, Mark. You just not wrong. I love you, bro. Peace to you and the family, man. Hope all is well. You know I'm right about that one. You don't fight the guy of what it's going to be later. You fight the man in front of you that night. How the fuck can you know what he going to do later? You fight the guy in front of you.
Guy who was whatever good and you beat him. But then after you fought him, he never beat nobody else.
Right.
That's all 3 of Spence belts. Who else did Porter beat after that? Who guys? Hello? Kell Brook. Look, I love y'all, man, because this ain't y'all fault. Y'all know what I'm saying? I disagree with y'all all the time. Pittsburgh, I remember yesterday you told me you said you might have time tonight. I'm gonna see if my boy Pittsburgh T want to fuck with me. Might do a members only, man. I might do members only on the panel tonight because we got a lot of members in the chat, and I have not dropped the link all night. I might do members only on the panel. We'll see how it goes. But I definitely think this next topic is good. Let me see if any of the members want to join. Do we got enough members to want to join tonight? If not, I'll open it up to everybody. I see Haplo here. I see Ill Status. You know what I'm saying? I love giving back to the members who always support the show in a major way. You know what I'm saying? I might do members only.
Okay, well.
But I do like to hear the Spence fans pull up. But I do like to hear Spence fans pull up. But I was like, man, if you wanted to pull up, for real, the phone number being on the screen all night. So you can't call in, but you want to click the link. It might make me believe that your intentions might be ill. And ill.
Guys that you beat.
Y'all niggas be
wild. Then it kept beating other people and kept. And look at, what about the people you beat and you just took every.
Formella is not, stop it. Nardy Crash, you better get off that gas. Nardy Crash, get off the gas. Get off the gas. You can't discount Terence Crawford beating Amir Khan, but then want to credit Kell Brook for beating Amir Khan. Like, stop it, Nardy Crash. You been disingenuous. Danny beat Benavidez, a nigga who had already lost to Terence Crawford and got knocked out dramatically. He in the highlight reel. Nardy Crash, you're being disingenuous, bro. He didn't even win that fight. He fought a guy that already got beat up. Look, if he had one leg when Terence Crawford beat him, you think he magically got 2 legs when Danny beat him? So you can't big up Danny for that Benavidez win when you already discredit Crawford, who beat him when he was undefeated. You got to teach him how to lose. All that. I used to spar with Triple G and Manny Pacquiao. That shit meant nothing that night. So I'm sorry, bro. Y'all being disingenuous. Cause you can't credit Danny for beating Benavidez, who ain't never won the title. Danny beat Benavidez? Benavidez lost on his title shot to Terence Crawford. And that's at 154 when they fought. That won't at 147. Nardy Crash. Come on, bro. I got to put a case on you. I do this shit, dog. I do it. I'm surgical, motherfucker. I do this shit. Hey, my nigga, this ain't my first live stream, doggy. I do this shit. This is the place where all your narratives come to die. And in the words of Derrick James, let me play the drop. This is my new drop for all the regulars out here. We got a new drop tonight, courtesy of this interview with Derrick James, and it goes like this.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
I'm dropping the link. I'm gonna drop the link. I think I'm gonna drop the link for members only first, and I'm gonna give you guys a chance to join the membership. We got a lot of dope perks. I do a members only live stream after the show, and these next 3 topics, I'm gonna let everybody get involved and get their bars off. So,
right.
I'm running out of time.
Yeah.
Damn, I've been cooking, man. Damn, I've been up here 3 hours by myself, but I've been having a good time.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it's like those are 3 different situations.
But the phone line's been ringing off the hook, so it ain't all my fault. So shout out to the phone lines, because we love the callers.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
No, that's some good shit. That's some good shit.
And look at what about the people you beat and you just took everything out of them?
Right.
Yeah.
But that goes the other way against what he said. So he's playing both sides of the fence when he say that. That's something I say all the time. Sometimes you beat a guy and he's like, you know what? I need to work on this, need to work on that. I cheated myself in the gym. I left too much in the gym. Maybe you trained your trainer, dietitian, you start doing yoga, you quit, you know what I'm saying? You take the training camp more seriously. You work differently. And then sometimes you get your ass beat and you be like, You might be a Chris Algieri ass nigga. You'd be like, you know what? I want to be a dietitian. I'm gonna just help train fighters and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Chris Algieri. I'm just saying it happens. Sometimes you think you Billy Badass, you meet Billy Badass and you realize, you know, I like to draw pictures and I'm good at math. So shout out to my sisters in the building. Nick Rich, Key from Key Alexandra. I see you, sis. What up, though? Nick Rich and his bitch. Lisa Bell, she never fails. Jay Royal. He said, Mark, did you see what Lipinets did to Lamont Peterson? Lipinets retired Mark Peterson after Spence. Come on, fam.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's like those are 3 different situations, but
they all make.
It was bad too. And then you see what Boots did to him. So, like I said, but Boots get credit for his Lipinets win. He get credit for his Lipinets win. But Lipinets, we'd already saw him get beat up by Mikey Garcia, right? Slept him, right? Selective. Everybody's selective. The resume and the win means something when you want it to mean something. And we got to stop that, man. We got to stop that because it never works. It never works. Everybody is quote unquote leftovers unless you undefeated. But we so quick to call people leftovers. I'm going to drop that link out there in a minute, yo. I'm about to drop that link, yo. Phone lines are open at 446-992-1766. I'm almost done with this one, and we're going into this next topic. Damn, I can't believe I spent 3 hours on the first topic. Y'all might not get no members only tonight, man. This might be it. I might switch to members only chat. This might be it, like, because we in. I'm looking at the time. I'm like, damn, where did time go? Fuck.
The ones that you can tell is a good fight if you beat.
Oh, we're going to do members only tomorrow. Oh, yep, because we got the press conference tomorrow. So we're going to definitely do a members only today.
Then you go back and just
I'm
get
trying,
better,
y'all.
beat somebody
Y'all
else.
work with me. Y'all work with me.
Yeah, but some guys, when you beat them one time too many, they're done.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah. Because I mean, the gig is up.
I mean,
or some guys they lose a certain way one time and they be like, yo, I'm out of here, yo. I'm good. That don't mean they quitters. That don't mean they doesn't mean they don't have heart. I ain't gonna never say that because it take heart, to get in that ring. You get what I'm saying? But sometimes after a certain fight or a certain loss, you don't feel like he was done right. Like perfect example, Hagler when he lost to Leonard. I still feel like Hagler had a lot in the tank. I felt like Hagler had a lot to offer. I don't think Hagler had to retire after the Sugar Ray Leonard fight. How old was Hagler when he fought Leonard? 31, 32? Leonard was 30. I know Leonard was 30. But I think Hagler was like 31, 32. Had a lot to offer to the sport. He didn't have to retire right then, but he never fought again. That was it. And granted, he did leave with that bitch with a duffel bag full of bricks. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Hagler and Hearn. Shout out to Hagler and Leonard. They definitely got that bag. But Leonard only had one loss at that time. You get what I'm saying? Hagler had two. He didn't have to quit that day. But sometimes, like, that might just be all she wrote. Might be all she wrote. How many fights did Leonard fight after Hagler? Let me see. Oh, he fought a few. He fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. So after he beat Hagler, he beat Donnie Lanade. He beat split draw, a draw. Got a draw with Hearns. Beat Roberto Duran for the trilogy. Lost to Terry Norris and lost to Hector Camacho. Shout out to Hector Camacho, Hall of Famer. Norris, shout out to Norris. Shout out to Hearns. Like, these are some names, but I'm getting a little off track. Let me get it back together now. All first verse. Let me get it together.
Go ahead.
No, it depends on how you beat them too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you beat them. If it's winning, you can win, or you can beat a guy. Or you can win, you can knock him out, or you can beat a guy.
Yeah, I would rather get knocked out than beat.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get beat. You're not coming back from that shit.
Yeah,
you beating is repetitive, like round after round.
After round after round. That's what we've been talking about. but he's been dismissive on it. He's flip flopping a little bit. Derrick James sound like he on that EJ juice. He got that secret stash or something from his boy.
Man, that's a lot of wear and tear in your body, man.
So you psychologically think it's worse to get beat or to get knocked out psychologically?
No, it's worse to get beat, man.
Getting beat is way worse.
But like if you get because the wear and tear in your body, you beat, you sleep like, huh? You wake up in the middle of the night, goddamn. See that right hand, that hook coming at you. You know what I mean?
You get that's one shot early, late,
it's over.
It's done. You get beat every round.
And it's mentally
all night. And then in your mind, you're like, man, why I can't beat this guy? Then you on yourself.
Yeah, I mean, no, and what you were saying was right. Spence's resume at 47 is definitely deeper, and he's beaten, definitely a deeper resume.
But
not even at 47. Go.
He said, but, and he stopped. He was about to say something, and James was like, nah, not even at 47. See, he knows his guy only fought at 140. Yo, Derrick James is he's doing like a Fox News type thing right here.
Spence's resume at 47 is definitely deeper, and he's beaten, definitely a deeper resume. But
not even at 47. Go to all the other 35, 30, whatever the way. Look at the whole thing. But listen, think about this.
And they ain't say shit because they ain't riding with that. Even the interviewers listening to Derrick James, they didn't ride with that. They were like, right, for sure. They just sat there and let him talk because they know he's bugging because that shit don't make sense. Like, yeah, Terence Crawford did be the fucking champion, and who became a champion again? Guys kept fighting. Guys kept winning. Some guys had some good names. Some guys did what they did. They lost, whatever. But he has beaten more champions. He has more championship experience. And they know what I know, what I've been telling y'all all night. It ain't my business what you do after I beat you. I fight the guy in front of me, not what you gonna do after I fight you. And we contradicting ourselves when we say, man, we beat the fight out you and you don't want to fight no more and you can't do nothing. Or I beat the shit out of you and you become a champion again. Like, it's you can't have both. Or he fought leftovers. All your guys' titles came from leftovers. It just happened. It is what it is. In the process of trying to tear down Terence Crawford, he kind of diminished his own guy in certain takes. Ill Status, what up?
If you think about it, when we talking about the difference between beating and getting knocked out, look how Bernard Hopkins beat Phyllis Trinidad.
Yeah.
Think about this. That was a hard one because everything he had done his whole career meant nothing when he fought that guy.
Yeah, bro, Hopkins took.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. He said everything Trinidad did meant nothing when he fought Bernard Hopkins. I'm sorry, man. I just don't think that's true. I still respect Tito Trinidad. Do y'all? Y'all look at Felix Trinidad like he a bump? I know Errol Spence don't, because when he did that Brian Custer interview when he was on his ranch, he definitely said, well, I can be a Hall of Famer without Terence Crawford. I don't need Undisputed to be in the Hall of Fame. And he brought up Felix Trinidad. Or it might have been a Fight Height interview. I think it was Fight Height. It was Fight Height. He did that Fight Height interview with Shawn Zettel. Felix Trinidad is a Hall of Famer. So why would he say Felix Trinidad? Everything Felix Trinidad did, it meant nothing when he fought Bernard Hopkins? It's not true. Simply not true. Simply not true. I'm sorry, yo. I can't say Felix Trinidad is a bum because he lost to Bernard Hopkins. Or I can't say Felix Trinidad beat a whole bunch of bums. Everything he did meant nothing. That's not true. It's just simply not true, and it's not fair to Felix Trinidad, and it's not the story of his career. Everything he did meant nothing when he fought Bernard Hopkins. Bro, He fought Bernard Hopkins at 160, bro, at middleweight. Homie started his career at 140. You know what I'm saying? It's just not fair to say a guy going from 140 to all the way up to middleweight. Everything you did meant nothing when you fought Bernard Hopkins. Man, Bernard Hopkins was sitting on that throne. That's Bernard Hopkins. That's Bernard Hopkins. That's his division. He was the guy. You get what I'm saying? So it's not a knock on Tito Trinidad because he couldn't beat Bernard Hopkins. Like, I'm sorry, that's not true. It's not true. Let's play some more.
Mentally, he's questioning himself like, damn.
I'll drop the link in a minute, dog. I'll drop the link in a minute.
Yeah. Everything he had up, the way he dominated people, beat people, knocked people out, none of that meant nothing when he fought Bernard Hopkins.
No.
Because everything he had done to beat everybody else.
Bro, he was almost retired too. It meant something. It meant something. That's why, hey, look, that's why he stayed in there as long as he did with Bernard Hopkins. You feel me? He got stopped at the end. You know what I'm saying? 12-round TKO. But that shit got him somewhere, bro. That was Bernard Hopkins. That's not a knock on him. That's a feather for Bernard Hopkins.
Was like, what the hell? So mentally he's lost. It's destroyed mentally and emotionally because boxers are very emotional people.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. He was destroyed mentally.
What percentage would you say of mental is boxing?
95.
That's a lot, man.
What do you think?
Well, that wasn't him to answer. I hate when that happens too. That's why I don't even like to do interviews with people on the panel. Like, that guy asked the question to Derek James, and the co-host intervened and answered. Like, no, nigga, I'm asking Derek James. Don't you answer. Don't answer for him. Let him answer. Ooh, that's why I don't even like to do interviews with people on the panel no more. I'll bring y'all up after I got my questions off, or I read questions from the chat. That's my, I hate that. He asked Derek James. Let Derek James answer. Nigga.
He was destroyed mentally.
What percentage would you say of mental is boxing?
95.
That's a lot, man.
I didn't ask
what do you think, Derek?
You heard him? He said, what do you think, Derek? Like, nigga, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Derek James. My man said, what do you think, Derek? Like, nigga, I ain't asking you. Tell me in the private chat. Call me tomorrow. I'm talking to Derek James right now. I ain't asking you.
He was destroyed mentally.
What percentage would you say of mental is boxing?
95.
That's a lot, man.
What do you think, Derek?
He said, what do you think, Derek?
I think that, shit, man. It could be like 95, 98, because I mean.
See, objection. Put a case on it. You already don't let the witness. He said 95, 98. I don't know. Derek James. Y'all know y'all do physical preparation in that bitch. It ain't 98, bro. Like, you got to be physically in shape too. Come on, Derek. But old boy don't let the witness.
The physical aspect is something too, but I think that the mental, man, mental is like, you don't know what it takes to get a guy in the ring, to get him in a fight, to get him in the ring. I mean, just depends on, man. I don't know.
It's a lot, like, mental. If you are not fights, I lost 4 fights in my career. All 4 of those fights I lost, before the fight, I knew I lost. I already knew it. I just went out and let that happen.
Yeah, you can't win. I think you win a fight in the training camp. You win or lose a fight in training.
Really?
There's nothing you can do in a fight to change it. It's all about preparing, I think, for the fight. Before the fight, you have to be prepared for everything. I think that.
Wow.
Yo, shout out to Mr. Gumbo. It looked like he got 5 gifts. He bought 5 gift memberships. So shout out to Mr. Gumbo Hot Grease. I'm a little late on seeing that. But it says Mr. Gumbo has gifted 5 memberships to 5 lucky subscribers. So I guess YouTube gives those out randomly. So I have no control over it, nor does Mr. Gumbo. So if you are active, they give out the memberships based off your activity. So people who are more active, they get those memberships. But shout out to Mr. Gumbo Hot Grease for buying 5 memberships to the neighborhood.
I'm telling you, because like if it's something, I mean, it's like it's nothing. If you prepare 1,000% for this guy, there's nothing he can do to throw you off, right? But if you not prepared, training not prepared, I mean, a lot of times people get into the hype of who they are, the hype of the level of success they are. For me, man, I work like I can lose my job every day.
Mm-hmm.
It's very like I train my guys like it's not solid. It's not there. You can fire me any day. I've been fired before early in my career.
Mm-hmm.
And
yo, if I got any members that want to join the panel, let me know now, because I want to make sure the members get a chance to speak before I open it up to everybody. Cause I know sometimes once it get packed, crowded, all the members don't get a chance to speak. So any members want to join the panel, say yes in the chat, I guess.
You learn a lot of lessons from that. You learn that you gotta
members type link. How about that? Link. If you want the link and you are a member. But the phone lines are open if you want to call in that way. After I finish this, I'm gonna go into the next topic. And I'm gonna probably speed the show up a little bit unless we got anybody want to join, because I will drop the link out there. But I just want to make sure I drop the link for members first.
Look like, and my guy just won a fight, right? And he fired me. He's like, you don't want to, okay, whatever,
What are you gonna do? So let me ask this. I gotta ask this. You saw Errol and Boots talk a little bit. What do you think about Boots? Do you think in the future he has the potential to be one of the top guys?
Yeah, I mean, he's already kind of close up there now. I think that he's a good fighter. He probably just needs a little bit more depth. And maybe he's getting it in the gym, you see what I'm saying, and not in the fights. So, I mean, just a bit. I think he's a good fighter, man. I only seen him fight like maybe once or twice, but, he's a good fighter.
He has a lot of buzz behind him. I mean, when I saw him, I was very impressed. All
right, so they're talking about Boots in this right here. I ain't really got a lot to say about that. I just want to make sure I focus on the Terence Crawford part of the interview. Also, I don't want to spoil the whole interview for you guys because it is a whole hour-long interview. I took like a 20-minute part of the interview and made it 3 hours and 20 minutes. Shout out to me with my talking ass. Talking ass nigga. But I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Let me go to one of the members, because without the members, the show would not be the show at this level. My good brother, Ill Status Boston, welcome home. How you feel, bro? What's the deal?
Yes, sir. Salute, Mark.
What's poppin', my G?
What's good with everything that's going on with Derrick James? Man, this man sounds delusional about the sport of boxing. It seems like he speaking from a fan basis instead of a professional trainer. And
elaborate.
It's kind of discerning when you know the sport, and he's taken away everything that we know as boxing fans from Terence Crawford to make his guy seem like he's more inclined with the sport, and he know what he's doing better than Terence Crawford. And it's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. I got Terence Crawford all day, but when he break down the fight, he makes it seem like nothing Terence Crawford does is feasible to the sport due to the fact that he have Errol Spence Jr. in front of him. And I'm looking at him like, wow, you had Jermell Charlo, and he took an L against Tony Harrison, a slick boxer too, and you adjusted him because you knew what he was capable of. But you taken away from Terence Crawford, and he like levels above Tony Harrison. But you don't want to acknowledge what he's capable of. It's amazing. But he know, and I know he know, because it's just like Errol Spence said, it's like smoke and mirrors. they'll present something to you, and it's a good thing, I guess. He's doing his due diligence because you have to make it seem like Terence Crawford don't do anything, and then he's preparing for everything to do. So when Bomac say certain things about Earl Spence, they say they're gonna just watch him. There's no level that he can go to that's gonna defeat Terence Crawford. But he know what he needs to prepare for. But Bomac not delusional, and he's not speaking on a level that Derrick James is. And it's kind of it's earning to the fighter because he have to be in the ring with him, and Derrick James don't. That's my opinion about it.
My mic was muted. Hey, bro. Look, bro, that you see the title, you see the thumbnail. They might be making a big mistake. Now, granted, this interview was before the fight was made. But when I hear Derrick James say things like, oh, man, that switching don't mean nothing. Oh, man, look what we did to Kell Brook. He tried to switch twice. Bro, this ain't Kell Brook, homie. This is not Kell Brook.
Mark, when did Kell Brook switch? I watched the fight. I was watching the fight when you said it like earlier, so I can see what round he actually switched. Like, when did he ever switch? I didn't see him switch at all.
Bro, I got to go back and watch the fight. He might have got out of position, but like fighting in full southpaw like a Terence Crawford will.
Nope.
It ain't the same, bro. I didn't see that. And if so, was it like for 30 seconds? Was it 40 seconds of a round? Like how much of the round did he do that in? Like
no, it was probably an adjustment. Like you said, he was probably adjusting himself after like some contact or something like that, like Lomachenko would do. But other than that, he didn't do nothing to say that he was in a southpaw position fighting Earl at all.
Bro, I never heard of it, and I never heard of anybody calling Kell Brook a switch hitter.
You never heard of it.
Where is that at?
Because he don't. He's not one of those. So, I mean, Derrick James was just basically speaking from a delusional standpoint based on his anger with the situation, probably. You could tell in his voice, like at the time, the fight wasn't signed and he was getting agitated probably about the situation because people keep coming at him talking about the fight.
He was talking like that.
Go ahead.
My bad, I didn't mean to talk over you. You my guest. Go ahead.
No, he was just seeming a little agitated, especially when they was talking about those style differentials, the different styles between both fighters. He was basically just nullifying anything that Terence Crawford is about to say that doesn't matter because Earl is better. And I get that, you know, because that's his guy and he training him and he want to stay in a position to be like that or be that way. But when you breaking down the fight, you can't take away from that fighter and make it seem like he's nothing and you're just gonna do whatever your will is. You have to prepare for him. He didn't mention anything about what his game plan should be because he can't give it up. But he can say different things about what his intangibles are so they can look out for him, like a Bomac would say. But he didn't do that either. He just went the high road and said, oh, man, Terence Crawford can't do anything and stuff like that. That makes me think that he's very nervous about the fight.
And this was before the fight was made. Now, for the record again, who do you have winning the fight?
Terence Crawford.
You got Crawford winning. Okay, I don't know why I thought you was under impression. I was under impression you got Spence winning. But you
I got him 10th round knockout.
Oh, you got him stopping him.
Yeah.
Put a case on it. Dang.
10th round knockout.
Man. I don't know when he gonna knock him out or stop him, but I just got him being dominant, bro. I think if he makes it to the 12, I think they're gonna be already handing him the belts. Like everybody in the room gonna know. People gonna be walking out the arena.
Yeah, I agree.
People already gonna know, like they gonna like, damn, that he made it to the end. Shit, congratulations to Spence making it to the end. But what do you think of my assessment of it's gonna be a lot of slow singing, flower bringing, excuse making?
I just want to see him on your channel.
Oh, they ain't
When
gonna pull up.
everything,
They ain't gonna pull up.
everything happened and all of it's, the smoke clears on the 30th. We have a celebration. And,
You know I'm gonna be live in. You know I'm gonna report. I'm gonna be doing my my recap live from Vegas, right?
we gotta support that, bro. We all in, man. I'm about to give me a t-shirt too.
Bro, mail it to me. I got my PO box in the description block, bro. I'll support your company and whatever you got going on. Send me a shirt, bro. I'll support you guys.
No, I'm talking about your shirt. I'm about to give me a shirt from you.
Oh yeah, get
I'm
one
about
of
to
my
get one of
shirts.
your shirts. Yeah,
Bro,
I'm about to give you a shirt, bro.
Well, look, Terence Crawford merch is sold out, but I got
Yeah,
my own.
I ordered my shirt.
Oh, you got
That
one?
shit
I got.
sold out. No, I ordered my shirt. It's still pending. Like that shit was on the 26th of May.
Oh, that shit.
And I ain't.
They
ain't
sold
got
out
it yet.
all colors and sizes. You gonna be getting a tube top.
Probably in August.
Yeah, you gonna get you a onesie, nigga. All they got left in that merch is like little kid shit. You gonna get something for your 3-year-old Tyler. Shout out to my
Hey.
brother Washington. He said, "Fuck out of here. Who the last person Dud knocked out? Not a TKO. Stop it. All right. Well, if you want to do that, you got to go back to your boy too. When the last time your guy knocked somebody out? Not
Well,
a
it was
TKO.
David Avenesian, to be accurate. He knocked him out straight knockout. It
Straight
wasn't
knockout, no stoppage. But they'll dismiss that. But they always say Terence Crawford didn't stop Shawn Porter. Kenny Porter stopped the fight. But I was like, well, the doctor stopped the fight for Ugas. They was
But
like,
no,
no,
Mark.
no, hold
How
on. Let me
many-
give him the drop. Hold on, ill status. You here? We got time. Let me give him the drop.
I mean, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, this is where we at with it.
Yo, that's where we at with it. It's a stoppage, bro. A stop is a stop is a stop. Whether the doctor, the ref, the judges, the judges don't stop the fight, but the doctor, the ref, or the corner, it's or the fighter fails to continue. A stop is a stop. Only Terence Crawford get criticized for TKOs versus KOs, and when his last fight he got a KO. And they was like, well, nah, the gloves were busted, or David Avenesian won't nobody in the first place. Well, look, Derrick James, even in this interview, he dismissed Errol Spence knockout of Ocampo.
Yeah.
Derrick James dismissed it. He was like, well, he's not that other guy out early, so we don't, you don't care about that.
First round, so it don't count. Yeah.
Yeah. Derrick James dismissed Ocampo. But go ahead.
No, but you still have to put into to perspective that he's knocked out every single welterweight in his performances that he had. So Errol Spence, by the way, haven't, and he have fought smaller guys. Danny Garcia haven't done anything at 147 to make it seem like he's a true legit 147 pounder. Neither did Mikey Garcia, and he never had a 147 pound fight after that. Like, these are things that you want to count in, and I'm not trying to take away from Errol Spence Jr.
No,
because
but you got to be fair though, because they dismiss Bud. Like that's the thing. Like, they make us seem like we hate on Errol Spence, but really we're having a conversation, and you guys are trying to tear this dude down. So we just try to hold the mirror up. Sometimes holding the mirror up to somebody seems like you being disrespectful, but nah, we just holding the mirror up sometimes. And both of these guys, let's keep it a buck. Both of these guys leave more to be desired. This is gonna be the signature win on both of their careers going forward, no matter what happens with either guy, right? So let's say Terence Crawford wins and Errol Spence loses to Virgil Ortiz, Boots Sanders, Stanley Jones, Blair Cobbs. Like, does that take away from what Terence Crawford did? No. Let's say Errol Spence wins and Terence Crawford retires. Like, Terence Crawford, will you say Errol Spence retired him, or will you say he was never shit anyway? Because a lot of y'all saying he was never shit anyway. Like, according to y'all, Terence Crawford is chinny, got a weak resume, he has no punching power, has a weak defense, weak resume, he got beat up by Ugas. Like, they took all the accolades and the respect Errol Spence is trying to get from this fight away from him, because y'all discredit the dude so much.
And that's what
But nobody can deny Errol Spence is a unified 3-belt champion.
No,
we can't deny
but
that.
but you can't deny that Terence Crawford. You can't deny that Terence Crawford is an undisputed champion at 147. He's a champion at 135, and he's a champion at 147. So
undisputed at 140. Undisputed at 140.
And undisputed at 140.
And if he wins this fight, bro, he's going to be the first and only man ever in the history of the sport to be a 2-division undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. That's not easy to do.
And attempting to be a third. So
and got time, right? He got time to do the third, right?
The celebration should be on the man that's trying to be dominant in the sport of boxing. Like the last time I checked, when you had a great like that, or somebody trying to do that, or daring to do that, then everybody celebrated. The things that we getting in response to everything now is just a bunch of slander and hate. Seem like, because I don't hate Errol Spence, but it seemed like I got to defend Bud so much that it makes it seem like I just hate Errol Spence. So I guess, fuck it, I hate Errol Spence. Because everybody seemed to forget the accomplishments of the boxer that's in front of their favorite fighter. I understand he's your favorite fighter, but you still have to give the guy that he's up against his accolades to make it an even fight. If you don't, then you just think he watching Bud.
And that ain't about to happen, dog.
And that's not happening.
That's not happening, dog. And if so, Errol Spence is going to be everything I thought he was. And I mean, everything y'all thought he was. But and he's gonna be everything I thought he was before the Kell Brook fight. Because I ain't gonna lie, I lost faith in Errol Spence, and it's not for nothing. Let me play this drop. Let me let y'all hear this. Not the nutting and crying. Hold up, wrong drop.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's what we know about Errol Spence.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Yeah, and they called that man a liar. Because Errol Spence was like, he don't know me. He don't hang out with me. He don't know what I be doing. But the boxing world is small, bro. And people talk. And people see things and they know things and they pass the word. Yeah.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Call that man a liar, and then we see the Ferrari flip over 15 times. You get what I'm saying? So I don't hate Errol Spence, bro. I bought the Errol Spence merch. Shout out to Ben Israel. He made a donation to the channel. I use a portion of that donation to the channel to buy the Errol Spence hat in lieu of the fight that I thought was happening last year, because I got a bet going on. If Errol Spence wins this fight, I got to wear my Errol Spence hat all week long. Cam up all week long. And oh yeah, I'm gonna have to eat humble pie, crow, whatever y'all want to call it. Yeah, I'm gonna let them call in and crack jokes and clown me while I'm wearing my Errol Spence hat. Like and I'm gonna be waving the Jamaican flag. I got my Jamaican flag. I'm gonna be wearing the Jamaica jacket. I'm gonna have the Jamaica flag, and I gotta wear the Errol Spence hat. And we're gonna break down the fight, because for him to win this fight, Terence Crawford got to make all the mistakes. He got to be everything y'all said he was. He got to be chinny. He got to get into a dog fight that he can't handle. He got to get his ribs and his eye broken. You know what I'm saying? He got to stand in front of him. He got to be slow. He got to be light in the ass. All the shit y'all said, he's going to have to be that. And I just don't see Terence Crawford being that guy. I see Terence Crawford is a future all-time great. And a lot of these guys are going to be on the wrong side of history when this clock stops. Y'all spent this guy a whole career shitting on him and hating on him. But you could have been enjoying these fights with the rest of us. Y'all spent his whole career tearing him down in his resume. What y'all gonna do because if his whole career surmised to him fighting and beating Errol Spence, that means he can retire after that, right?
Right.
Nah, no, we want to see if he can go up and beat Jamel. Can he do it? Will he do it? Will y'all support him then? Or y'all gonna still shit on him and hate on the man? Just because he ain't from Texas. He ain't from a big city market like New York, Oakland, Cali, Texas. You know what I'm saying? He ain't from Florida. He's from an obscure place like Omaha, Nebraska. Bro, that's what it's all about, man. It ain't about where you from. It's what you do in that ring. It ain't about the Emmys. Sometimes you can't make it there. Sometimes people got bigger backing. It ain't all about the Olympics shit. Olympics are great. It gives you a great start. But every now and then, man, we see a generational talent in front of our eyes. Terence Crawford is that guy. This kid is special, dog. This kid is special. And I seen it years ago. And I can't wait to see it July 29th. It's going to be a coronation.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or
Spinal,
or
nigga.
Spinal.
July 29th, y'all going to see a coronation. 2-time undisputed in the 4-belt era. And they still going to hate on him. Because I ain't going to lie, I've been shooting the Spence fans some bell because, you know, I love boxing. And I know boxing. I'm telling y'all, that 469-day layoff ain't no fucking hoe. That ain't no easy shit. He ain't super nigga, dog. He's a human. He's a man.
Talking about that. But
exactly.
You know, the amazing thing about that, though, Mark, is that it seemed like they hope and wish that he's not going to be how they know and we know he is. Like, the boy is spectacular. I'm sorry, the man is spectacular. He does things in ways that is crafty that we haven't seen in boxing in a long time. In a very sort of like Roy Jones when he came in and he started doing his athletic things. And I know he compared him to Roy, but the different thing about Terence Crawford and Roy is Terence Crawford have natural boxing ability and talent. Roy had his own way of boxing like a Muhammad Ali. Nobody can box like Muhammad Ali because he had his own style. Roy had his own style. But you could box like Terence Crawford if you know the sport, a la Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis. If you look at Keyshawn, he boxed a lot like Terence Crawford because he know when to do it and he listening to his corner. But Terence don't need the corner like that. His thing is figuring you out.
I disagree with you on that part. The corner matters.
No, it matters. No, I do believe that the corner matter all the time. If you a smart fighter and listen to the corner, majority of the time, being in the ring, you understand. If you ever been in the ring, you'll understand that when you got a fighter confused. Yeah, so you will know if a fighter confused, there's really nothing the corner could do with him because he already wrapped up into what you're doing. So your job is to keep confusing them. And that's what Floyd Mayweather used to do. That's what Pernell Whitaker would do. That's what Terence Crawford does. Tank does it right now. They figure you out and then they don't let you figure them out. And I haven't seen nothing like that in Errol Spence to make me confident against a fighter like Terence Crawford to think that the things that everybody denying him with his adjustments is amazing. He know how to adjust mid in the fight. And if you pay attention to him, when he's really focused, he really don't even listen to the corner. He'll be looking at other things about the other corner where he's looking.
I disagree with that. I think he's listening. And that goes back to a short I got where Floyd is listening to his dad, but he's watching the corner.
Right. Okay. I agree. Okay. It's the same thing. I just said that. I just said
I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. I just said he's looking at the corner. To me, it don't seem like he's listening to the corner because he kind of figuring it out on his own. He's one of them type of fighters that he can adjust right in the middle of 3 minutes. He don't have to go back to the corner. He could adjust within them 3 minutes. I have seen it several times. Yeah. And that makes him dynamic as a fighter. And I don't know a lot of fighters right now in the game like that.
Yeah, man, this fight is special, man. This is going to be different. It's nothing like anybody's going to be seen in a long time. I get offended when I hear fans calling in saying Mark Nash. Let me put a bitchy voice on for him. They be
like, Mark Nash, do you think this shit gonna look like Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather? Because I don't want to see no Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather. Like, I want to see some real fighting, man. You think these boys gonna do it? I don't know. They say black fighters don't
sell. Black fighters don't sell.
That's a motherfucking lie, man. Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, Come on, man. We've been listing. Ali, Foreman, black fighters can sell. Why we do this to each other?
So I say all that to say, it's different, man. I don't know this culture. Bro, we in that light skin, dark skin culture. Shout out to my brother Brandon, bro. Shout out to my guy Brandon Washington in chat. I sent Brandon Washington some shit yesterday, or might have been early this morning. I was like, look at what they saying right here, and it was some shit back in the day when they was the interviewer was trying to cause unnecessary rift between Ali and Frazier, and he was like, hold up, man. Me and you gonna fight later. We gonna be enemies later, but me and you both got to be against him right now. And he stood up and he grabbed the interviewer, and it was all for entertainment, of course. No real fight. But Frazier won't like, man, fuck that, man. You ain't in charge of this interview. I ain't gonna do what you say. He knew Ali was the star, and he played along with the game. And he grabbed one arm, Ali grabbed the other arm, and they lifted this little white guy up in the middle of the air, like 6 feet off the ground, damn near. On some look what we doing to Skip Bayless right here. Look, this is what we can do when we together. We stronger together, my brother.
Right.
We're stronger together. Now we gonna always be like they always trying to put us against each other. Like we can be against each other, but when it comes to this right here, we got to unite and we can do this. And it's so metaphorical. Not to get racial. No, I know people like you always bringing race in it.
You're always bringing up the race shit. The white man. All
right, shut up, bitch. But I sent that to Brandon Washington because I thought he would get a kick out of it. But thank you guys for dealing with me tonight. I'm gonna before I go to this next topic, I'm gonna bring in my good brother Pittsburgh T. He's a member to the channel as well. And I'm gonna let him get his bars off. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
What's up, fellas, man? Appreciate y'all. I've been listening to y'all off and on. Got some stuff going on.
Man, welcome home, brother. You in the words of Brandon Washington, you paid for this shit, nigga.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Bro, we're gonna change this. We're gonna change this community one episode at a time, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't gotta agree. We can agree on these fights all the time. The problem is when we start making that shit personal amongst each other. My last name ain't Spence. Your last name ain't Crawford. We should not be having no beef. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, and that's the part of it. Like, look, Mark. Like, I don't believe you right with this. The dude who losing this fight. I think your buddy gonna lose. But at the same time, I don't get like bent all out of shape and get mad that you saying what you're saying. Like you say what you say. Like I think like we lose a lost art form when we just go into these little cubby holes and we just want to hear stuff to make us feel good. And like there's some truth in some shit that you don't like to hear. And I think sometimes we get away from that. And it makes the banter is what makes the sport what it is. Without the banter, without people willing to hit the link and say whatever they feel and banter back and forth, you're not gonna get that promotion that you should.
I'm sorry, Pittsburgh T. Bear with me. Let me give him 2 minutes. I'm gonna put the clock on 9:03. You got 2 minutes on the clock. What's your name? Where you from, fam?
Hey man, it's Mark from Dallas, Texas.
Say your name again.
Marcus Lewis out of Dallas, Texas. What's going on, Mr. Nash?
Mr. Lewis, welcome home. Shout out to Big Texas in the building. Go ahead. You got 2 minutes on the clock.
You know what, man? I just caught the title of the show, man. Derek didn't disrespect Bud and his team. Derek just spoke the truth, man.
You didn't hear the show, sir. I played all the clips. You about 4 hours late, sir. I played it. I didn't lie.
Oh, I heard the interview.
All right. Go for it. You let me start your clock over too, because I did start your clock late. Do you think comparing is Kell Brook a switch hitter? How about? Can you hear me? Oh, he hung up. Yeah, he hung up. He knew that fight was coming when I started that clock over. Nah, but he ain't off the hook though. I'm calling his ass back. I'm calling back. But yeah, I don't think I lied. Like, I think that is disrespectful to Terence Crawford to compare him to Kell Brook. Kell Brook is no Terence Crawford, bro. He's not a switch hitter. He's not a 3-division champion. No, bro. He's not. Kell Brook is no Terence Crawford. Pittsburgh T, you got Spence winning, right?
Yeah, I got Spence winning all day.
All right, now keep it a buck. Is preparing for Kell Brook the same as preparing for Terence Crawford? Go ahead.
No, but at the same time, I think that Derrick James ain't no fool. He know what he's saying. He ain't crazy. So there's some banter that goes into that as well. Like, there's gonna be some exaggeration on both sides. People gonna say a couple things. I think that has to be taken into account. And at the same time, I don't think either side gonna say that the other guy's gonna beat them. So like we're not gonna get a game plan. We're gonna get a little bantering. So I don't discount it either way. But Kell Brook definitely ain't no damn Terence Crawford.
Why would he compare Kell Brook? He's that Kell Brook switched twice in the fight. See what we did to him? That ain't the same as fighting Terence Crawford, who can fight a whole fight from that stance, right? Like that's a little disingenuous, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it matters though, Mark. I don't think it matters no more to. I wouldn't put it too much into it. No more to like. Remember when Fury switched up with Wilder and he went to the Crunk Gym with I can't think of the trainer, and he was like and the trainer came out and said we're gonna bring it straight to Wilder, and everybody like, nah, he ain't gonna do that. Sugar, what was his name? What was the brother's name? Sugar. What was his whole name, Mark?
We call him Sugar. We call him Sugar, and he like being called Sugar.
Okay, well, Sugar said that we're gonna take it right to him, and everybody was like, nah, he ain't gonna do that. He crazy. Wilder gonna knock him out. He ain't gonna do that. Like, people thought the man was just talking the talk, and that's what they did. So I think sometimes we gotta let these things play out to see how they actually play and which way that when they talking about strategy and the way that they're phrasing fights, and they might be dismissive, but that might be the way that they're looking at things. I mean, we call it dismissive, but that's the way they're looking at it. Could be dead wrong, could be dead right. I mean, who knows? I don't know. I like it though. I like for Derrick James talk that shit. He's good at talk.
Oh, he was talking this shit before the fight was made. Let's be clear. The fight wasn't made when he was talking this shit.
Oh yeah, but if they put a camera in front of him, you're gonna get the same thing. We know you're gonna get the same thing.
Let's see if we can get Mr. Lewis back. Mr. Lewis.
Hey, yeah, I'm back, Mr. Nash, man. I'm in a bad area.
No, it's all good, Mr. Lewis. No, it's all love, my brother. Mr. Lewis, tell him where you from again, sir.
I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Big Texas. Go ahead, champ. You got the floor. The bars are.
Nah, man, I listened to the interview, and like the brother that was just on, man, said that it's some bounce, they're gonna go back and forth. I agree with that, but I think when you say preparing for Terence Crawford ain't like preparing for Kell Brook. It's just like Derrick always said, man. They don't switch up nothing, man. They gonna prepare for Bud just like they prepare for Kell. Errol don't switch sparring partners. Errol go about his business the way he go about his business. Just like he's saying, Errol gonna make you fight how he wants you to fight. And that's all it even getting at. Ain't nothing special about Bud, man. They gonna prepare for Bud like they do everybody else. We gonna tear his ass up come July 29th.
All right, you going to the fight?
Nah, man. It's too rich for my blood.
All right, hey, look. You gonna bet some bread on it from Dallas? Cause your boy is the underdog.
I already got it.
Your boy the underdog, so you can get rich off this shit.
I done already dropped 500, man. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, shoot, send a super
chat. I ain't gonna get rich.
Hey, look, send a super chat or a cash app. Help a broke nigga like me get to the fight, man. Cause I ain't rich. I ain't got it. I ain't got 500 to put on nothing but the flight in the hotel, bro. Y'all niggas putting 500 on it. Shit, I got all my bread sprinkled out. I got 50 here, 100 there. I'm wearing a t-shirt or a hat. Like I got bets I can afford. I got a toddler dog. I got a 3-year-old daughter. Little Mermaid kicking my ass. Little Mermaid fucking me up. She want to see that shit every night.
I got a 1-month-old, man. You know what I'm saying? But I had to put something on this fight.
Yeah, I got some bread on it. I got like 200-300 with my neighbor. I got a hat. I gotta wear the Spence hat because I got the Spence hat. Because unlike a lot of these channels, bro, low-key, I love Errol Spence. I just don't like the fans. I don't like a lot of his fans. You know what I'm saying? But thank you so much for supporting the show. You are an Errol Spence fan that I will fuck with you. I will support you. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go, my brother?
Nah, man, I just, I hope both fighters get through the training camp, no injuries, man. I want both of them to go into the fight healthy as can be. And be honest with you, I'm a Bud fan too, man. I like Bud. I just think Earl gonna win.
Somebody asked, do you have your 500? Like, are you betting with somebody in your neighborhood, or are you betting in the casino? Like, where's your, like, you got an online bet? Okay, so how much are you set to win? How much are you set to win if you put up 500? How much are you expect to win?
I think Earl was like minus 140 when we made the bet.
You capping? I already know you capping because you're reaching. Like you already know. No. It ain't no. I want to say when you put up that money, it tells you the exact number of how much you're supposed to make, and you know exactly how much you're supposed to make if you put up that money. So I gotta put a case on you, dog.
Nah, ain't no cap.
I gotta put a case on you.
Ain't no capping, homie.
What's the exact amount of money you're supposed to make? What's the money? What you making, dog?
Earl was 140, man.
I don't need the odds. I know the odds.
Let me go into it.
You don't even know. You don't know.
Let me go into that.
You gotta Google it. You gotta look it up. That 500 ain't on your mind.
I'm going to that.
Either you capping or you a multi-millionaire.
Don't put me out there like that.
You're a multi-millionaire.
I am far from a.
While you look it up, mute your mic real quick. Let me go to somebody else real quick.
All right,
stay right there. Matter of fact, put it in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Yeah, let me know in the chat. That nigga capping. That nigga talk about I put 500. I don't know how much I'm supposed to make. I don't even know.
I could tell you how much it is.
No. Don't tell him. Don't say it. Put it in the private chat. Don't shoot this nigga no bill. I'm gonna mute y'all mic. Let me go to Haplo. Haplo is a member to the channel, and he always promoting his membership everywhere. Don't tell him nothing, ill status, because I'm calling Cat.
I'm not telling him nothing.
Yeah, he googling. He about to Google that shit. Googling. Yeah, he ain't got 500 on this shit.
Man, let me tell you something. Marcus Lewis ain't a bad guy, but
I want to disrespect him.
He's been a massive Floyd fan. Not Floyd. I'm sorry. Massive Spence fan for quite some time now, and he's kind of irrational. They kind of lose themselves in that. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like they lose themselves in it a bit, and he's one of those guys. Even though he hasn't gone quite as far overboard as some of the other ones, but he does get cooked on that shit all the time, and he has been for years.
That's neither here nor there. I don't want to make this a personal attack on him.
No, I mean I know this guy.
So let's move on. It's
not a personal attack.
No.
I like him.
I don't want to talk about him. Fuck with me. Fuck with me on my flow.
I was just trying to give him a compliment. Yeah. Whatever.
Fuck with me on my flow. I'll pick on him all day, but I don't want to seem like we bullying.
I'm just saying, take it easy on him a little.
No.
He's not the worst.
I'm gonna fuck with him.
Okay,
I called him. I don't want everybody else to pile on. But give me your take on what Derrick James talked about tonight in the interview that I played before I go to this next clip. Like Derrick James is up here talking like Bud Crawford ain't shit.
Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit of psychological games, and if he really thinks that, and that's another thing. Marcus was saying that he's just going to prepare like he always prepares. No, dude, trust me, they're going to do some extra special things for this fight they don't normally do. Like someone's actually going to watch Spence's ass and keep him out of the bar. I bet you that happens. That's extra special right there alone. But yeah, I mean, it's fucking Derrick James is capping. He's trying to make it. It's a psychological game. He knows Crawford's going to hear that, so he wants him to hear like, "Oh, this is nothing special. We're just going to do whatever we normally do." You know what I'm saying?
To be fair, too, Haplo, this was before the fight was announced.
Doesn't matter. Same kind of psychological game. They were playing these games for the last 3 years, bro.
Go ahead. I
mean, sorry.
No, you go ahead. Yeah, man, we trying to have a high quality show, man. I don't know if you
I
know
know.
how I
I
flow.
didn't know you were gonna go to me. I was chewing
Nah,
on
man,
something.
we here.
Sorry.
We here now. Put the dick down.
So, listen. They've
Respect.
been playing these. What the fuck did you say?
I don't know. I just be talking shit.
I'm gonna
Ignore me.
rewind that. Trust me. I'm gonna
Ignore
come back
me.
to that
Me.
one. I heard
Pause.
something. I heard something a little strange there.
You heard what you heard.
Give me. He lied.
You heard me. But look, you
No,
got
you
anything on
lied.
this? No. I ain't lie. I heard what I heard.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
All right, look. You got
love that
look. I'm trying to move to this next segment.
Move to the next segment, but
Well,
I
I
think
got
it's
the pen
cap.
over.
I think it's cap. Derek James is capping. He knows Terence Crawford is the toughest challenge he's ever come up against in his life, and he better fucking be prepared. If he really thinks that fucking it's everyday workday job, they're fucked.
All right, let me go to Pittsburgh T. Cause I know he room for Spence. Pittsburgh T. Can you prepare for this like you prepare for all your other fights?
No, they're not gonna do. They're not gonna prepare for this fight. Neither camp is gonna prepare. Whatever way they were doing that shit before, these are the best opponents that both of these particular fighters have ever seen. The trainers might have seen better competition training other fighters, but the fighters themselves, these are the best fighters they've ever seen. I mean, it would be madness for them to do something like that. I don't believe for a minute either one of these guys is gonna do like normal training. That'd be crazy. That'd be a dereliction of duty by either trainer to do any of that craziness right there.
Go ahead, ill status, while I'm queuing up this Haney and Shakur topic.
Okay. Well, first things first, I would just want to know who would Errol Spence Jr. pick to spar with him to mimic Terence Crawford, because you can't pick.
Oh my God, that's a fucking hell of a point.
Let him cook, Hap.
One, Tank is locked up, so that's only a southpaw. He can't switch like that. Then you have Boots. He have a fight coming up, and you won't use Boots because you probably have to potentially fight him, so you don't want him to see anything about you. And he have a fight coming up. So who do you really get to mimic a Terence Crawford with style, the accuracy and the punches, the punch selection? Everything about him is unorthodox in the sense that it's orthodox too as a boxer. So how did you train for a fighter like that? That's why every fighter that comes out and get defeated by him tells you that he's tricky, because he know a craft about the sport that other fighters don't participate in trying to figure out, and that's patience. He understands the patience is the detriment to the next fighter because he's not patient. And when he figure you out, it's over. Period.
All right, let me reply to that. So you talking about sparring, which is equivalent to practice. So we talking about practice? That's what we talking about? Practice. Practice, because ain't neither one of these dudes, like, there's no mimicking either one of these guys, really and truly. You can get some traits of these guys, but you're not gonna mimic these guys. Like, practice is practice, man. That's just like some of these guys that in football, when you see these guys and they go in the gym and they look like bodybuilders, they get on the field and get their boots full. Like, the way you look and what you actually performance, that's two different things. One thing ain't got nothing to do with the other. I mean, I wouldn't put too much into that practice stuff. So, I mean, being in the military, seeing people play sports, I know plenty of high functioning drunks, alcoholics, people on drugs. I mean, let's just be real. Everybody ain't living the clean lifestyle. And they high functioning people, you never know. So, like, people do different things to get themselves ready. And you can go up the rungs to a certain level with all of that stuff. So, like, practice, some people disregard a lot of different things and they make them ways through. So I don't know about that kind of stuff as far as how you rate that part until when it comes to the actual show and what you do with the actual show. So practice, I wouldn't rate that too high.
Okay, well.
All right, and after this, I got to go to the next topic. I'm going to try to keep the flow moving, but go ahead. I'll let everybody get a chance to reply to that, and I'll move on.
Well, I personally feel like preparation is key to success. So everything that you do in your training, it equivalates itself in the fight. And if you ever fought, then you would know like hand and eye coordination is based on repetition. So when you repeatedly do something against a certain person that does the same exact thing as the other guy, you tend to have more success than the guy that didn't do film study and didn't prepare for a fighter such as a dynamic fighter as Terence Crawford. You can't forget this man been at the pound for pound #1 for a reason. It's not like you just coming in saying he's a regular guy. We're gonna stick to the regular game plan. Because if you stick to the regular game plan, his style is similar to a lot of fighters. It's like a lot of Mexican fighters that I could name that he's similar to, and a lot of black fighters from the old days that style is not equivalent to the level of a Terence Crawford because he fights in different dimensions. And when you breaking down a fighter through round by round, when you have extra things that you can use in the fight to get you leverage, he has that. Errol doesn't have that. So he has to stick to the basics. The basics are what he know how to do, but if he's getting nullified doing that, what is his adjustments? We have to look at everything in totality, not just the fighter that you're looking at when he's fighting somebody that's flat-footed and is going to stay right there.
All right. Hey, can I jump in for a second? Real fast.
Yeah. And after this, we got to get to the next topic.
I'm going to make it real quick. All right. I love how all of a sudden we don't understand that when you're preparing for a fight, you don't try to find sparring partners that are similar to the guy you're going to fight so you can get used to those looks and stuff like that. How are you going to find a guy like Terence Crawford to get used to that, as opposed to Spence, who is easy to find sparring for? Just period, point blank, and that's to the homie, not the last guy, but the guy before that.
Yeah, all you got to get is a southpaw. You need southpaws for Spence.
Southpaw pressure fighter.
Southpaw pressure, come forward,
so
pressure
why
fighter.
Ain't nobody beat him? So why ain't nobody beat him if he that easy to prepare for?
No.
Because he ain't fought nobody.
Oh, okay. Oh, he ain't fought. We doing the resume.
I didn't say that.
Just did that.
No. I didn't say that.
That's not a good argument.
No, I didn't.
Well, they flat-footed fighters too. Everybody he fought is a flat-footed fighter. When he had trouble, it was against Shawn Porter. And the only reason he won that fight is because he got a knockdown. Let's face it.
And also, let's keep it.
I had that a draw, even with the knockdown.
Also, a lot of people started saying he fought Shawn Porter fight. Fix your mic. If you're not talking, mute your mic, because some of y'all sound like you're on the toilet or moving around something. Also, let's be clear. Shawn Porter, at some point in that fight, went back to quote unquote the Porter way. Shawn Porter didn't fight the same fight. Shawn Porter started fighting Spence fight. Spence didn't fight Shawn Porter fight. He started tapping Shawn Porter, and little by little, Shawn Porter started doing what Shawn Porter do best. He started doing the Porter windmill. He started doing running back Porter. Fuck it, I'm just putting a case on it. He did not fight. And look, for the people who said, well, when he fought Bud 1 foot in the ring, 1 foot out the ring. He was thinking about retiring. He just did an interview and said, look, I was thinking about retiring before the Spence fight. You can't take it one. You can't take away one without the other. But with that, I'll digress. I'm done with the Crawford Spence part of the show. I'll save that for current events, recap, and trending topics. But I'm gonna let y'all get y'all final thoughts. Everybody, give me their final thoughts on that last topic before I get into this Shakur and Haney Twitter beef that's going on, as y'all can see on the screen with the graphics. Go ahead.
Who you want to go first?
Anybody, man. You talking now. Go ahead. You got the final thoughts. Go ahead, Cook.
All right. Yeah, my final thoughts are I disagree with what Derek James was saying in the interview that you played. I think they're capping. They're trying to play mind games. Like, oh, this is just another day at the office. So, to try to, it's not going to work on fucking Crawford, dude. Crawford is a smart motherfucker. And all this idea that it's easy to find sparring that's like Crawford, no, it ain't. Like that guy does things in the ring that no one else does. So therefore, it's hard to find sparring. Meanwhile, Spence, you could just go get Margarito, pull him out of the mothballs, and there you go. You got sparring for Spence. My final thoughts concluded.
Interesting.
Okay. Well, I personally think that Derrick James is playing smoke and mirrors, evidently, because he's a smarter trainer than that. Because he prepared a lot of fighters. He just won Trainer of the Year, so I know he's lying. But at the end of the day, he still have a dilemma, like Pablo was saying. He still have a dilemma with who he's going to choose to prepare for this fight. So,
let me take this call. I'll let you finish your final thought. 903, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from, family? 903, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from, family? 903 going once. 903 going twice. Hold on. Oh, matter of fact, he ain't fucking up. That's me. Hold on. Damn, I fucked up. Hold on, 903.
Come on, Mark. God damn.
Nah, I fucked up. 903 probably talking right now like, nigga, you can't hear me? You can't hear me? I ain't got him plugged in. Hold up. 903, go ahead. There you go, 903. What's your name? Where you from, fam?
Yes, sir. This is Mike Jones, man. Hey,
who?
Have y'all ever heard of Mike Jones?
Who?
Mike Jones.
Mike Jones. What part of Texas you from, Mike Jones?
Man, I'm from Tyler, Texas, man.
Tyler, Texas. Go ahead, Mike Jones from
the
Tyler,
home of
Texas.
Errol Campbell.
Is Mike Jones the boxer?
No.
Nah.
Mike Jones.
You heard of Errol Campbell, huh?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You got the floor, sir. Call panel, please.
Man, okay.
Do not
Yeah, I just
engage with the caller. Let me deal with my caller. I engage with him. Y'all put y'all shit in the private chat. The callers are for me. The callers, unless specified, did not call to talk to the panel. They came to talk to the host or just to speak their opinion. So be nice to the callers because we need the callers to keep the show going. Go ahead, Mike Jones, Tyler, Texas. Go ahead.
Man, I just tuned into the show and I just heard the last caller talking about sparring partners. And y'all never heard of a guy called Marvelous Jarvis.
Yeah,
that's
we heard of
gonna
Marvelous.
be the closest. That's gonna be the closest you're gonna get to Crawford as far as sparring partner. So Spence got good looks. I'm telling you, this guy Marvelous Jarvis.
Oh, he a world champion?
Marvelous Jarvis. Nah. The boy got talent. I don't know why he ain't got his big break yet, but the boy got talent. So I ain't got to worry about us Spence fans. We ain't got to worry about Spence finding sparring partner. So I just called in to chime in on that. And shit, I'm over here, man. Yeah. So yeah, look up Marvelous Jarvis while y'all at it, man.
Marvelous Jarvis. What's his last name? What's his full box rep?
Shit, I don't even know.
Oh,
I know he undefeated.
What you know about him?
Undefeated though.
What you know about him? What's
Man,
his first?
he all
last
on
name?
it. Hey, his name is Jarvis Shepherd, I believe.
Okay, Marvelous Jarvis Shepherd. He's
Yes,
six.
look him up. Look him up on Instagram. Marvelous Jarvis.
You talk about 6-0. He's 6-0, right?
Yeah.
6-0.
Look him up on Instagram.
Hold on, I got
that
you
don't
right
mean
here.
nothing.
No.
Y'all marvel over Keyshawn.
No.
Y'all marvel over Keyshawn Johnson and shit.
Keyshawn ain't getting Bud Crawford ready for Errol Spence, but also he is more accomplished than Marvelous Jarvis Shepherd. Can we agree to that? 6-0 with one draw.
Okay, we can agree to that, but y'all make a big deal about records when records don't really mean shit.
Who's more?
Anyway,
activity matters too. Are you a sparring partner or are you active? Because Marvelous Jarvis Shepherd, the guy you talking about, he ain't fought since 2019. Is that who you talking about?
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about.
Nigga ain't
but
fought
look
since
him up,
20.
man. The guy's
right
always
now.
in the gym. Look on Instagram. The guy's always in the gym. He always sharp.
I don't need Instagram.
He always sharp.
Sir, he ain't fought since 2019. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Am I lying?
The guy's sharp. Look, he's gonna be Errol Spence's sparring partner, so that's the closest thing you're gonna get to Crawford.
Is that a
sleeping.
joke?
Keep sleeping. I'll be back. I'll be back on the 30th.
Let me ask you this.
I'll be back on the 30th.
Don't hang up. Don't hang up. Let me ask you a question. You ready? Does Crawford working with Shakur and Keyshawn help him for Spence better? Oh, matter of fact, let's just
hell no.
No. Shakur.
Hell no.
Shakur. Hold up. Shakur. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me ask the question all the way through, and then before you answer, 'cause I don't want you to sound crazy. I want to help you out. I'm trying to shoot you some bell. We got your boy on the screen, Jarvis Shepard, marvelous Jarvis Shepard, 6-0, ain't fought since 2019. He's gonna help Spence get ready for Crawford. Better than
athletic.
Let me speak, bro. Let me ask the question. Do you want to hear the question, or you got your mind already made? Because if so, this is
I'm listening, bro.
All right,
I'm listening.
And I want you to be honest. Take the Texas shit out of it. Take the emotions out of it. Is Jarvis Shepard gonna prepare Spence for Crawford better than Shakur can prepare Crawford for Spence? Just be honest.
Yeah.
Tell me how.
This is why I say this.
Tell me how.
This is why I say this. Shakur is not physical. He's not physical. He's just a skillful boxer. He's southpaw by the hand. Got a good jab on him. Got good fundamentals. But as far as the physicality and being a dog in there, I don't think he can prepare Crawford for that.
Oh, Shakur ain't no dog. Shakur ain't no dog.
He's not gonna outdog Crawford in sparring. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
Is Marvelous?
Or is he gonna put himself in a dog?
No, sir. What I'm trying to tell you is he has championship experience. He's an Olympian. He's been higher to the highest peaks than marvelous Jarvis Shepard. And this ain't no diss to marvelous Jarvis Shepard. But I think marvelous Jarvis would admit, like, shit, I can't get him. I'm no Shakur Stevenson. He's a southpaw, but bro, he ain't no Shakur Stevenson far as skill set, far as championship experience. That's amateur or pro. Man. Amateur or pro. Am I lying? Has marvelous Jarvis ever went?
No, you're not lying,
bro. Marvelous Jarvis,
as far as accolades and stuff like that.
In the ring, marvelous Jarvis never went further than 4 rounds in his boxing career. That shit is on the screen, dog. He never went further than 4 rounds. Did you know that?
Oh, Keyshawn go 8 rounds.
You y'all want him,
y'all want him in the ring, and y'all want him in the ring with Freddie Martin, a championship fighter who's been 12 rounds.
You moving the goalposts. You moving the goalposts.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't matter in the long run.
No.
But to get back to the spot, but to get back to
Marvelous Jarvis is not more accomplished than Keyshawn Davis. That's still a fail.
Okay, good deal. Well, the original question was: is Shakur going to prepare Crawford?
The only reason I brought him up
is he going to give him a good look? Is he going to give him a good look as far as fighting Spence? No,
better than Mark. No, the question was: is he going to give him a better look than marvelous Jarvis Shepard that you brought up? But I got to digress because this is embarrassing.
Marvelous Jarvis is the type of fighter.
I gotta go. Like I gave you a chance, bro. Like,
you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear the logic.
Say it. You got 2 minutes.
You don't want to hear the logic.
You got 2 minutes or less.
Shakur doesn't have the physicality of a Spence. Marvelous Jarvis has the athletic ability of a Crawford, and he's southpaw. He fights he fights off of instinct, just like Crawford. He's going to give Spence a good look, but Shakur is not going to give Crawford a good look. I don't know who Crawford's gonna bring in for sparring.
I ain't saying he gonna bring Shakur.
Do you know?
No, I ain't even saying he gonna bring Shakur.
That's who you threw up.
No, sir. I brought it up. And were you done? Because I don't want to cut you off. Because you started.
I'm done, bro. I'm done. I already made my point.
All right. Well, I'll see you in the comments. Leave it in the comments. Let me get the rest of the calls. All right. Let me say this because I don't want to talk over the guy and I don't want to interrupt him. Nigga, I don't know what you smoking, but somebody don't put some drugs in your drugs. When you start saying marvelous Jarvis
it can't prepare Spence better for Crawford than Shakur. All the rounds that, bro, turn your mic down in the background, 202. Like, it's just I just think that's crazy. And y'all talking about reaching, some nigga reaching and go get your arms, bro. That nobody who knows boxing would ever say that. And I ain't trying to disrespect the brother, but like, my man, you bugging. It's like you just trying to win an argument. That's not even fair to Marvelous Jarvis. But let me take this call and I'm gonna jump back to the panel. Caller, 2 minutes on the clock, because it's your second call. Go ahead.
All right, EMV. I just want to bring up 2 points. So, well, maybe 3. First point is that Terence, he been fighting all Errol's sloppy seconds. So I'll give you one. Kell Brook. So I hear a lot of Terence Crawford fans saying, oh, man, Terence beat the hell out of Kell Brook. But Errol had already broke him down. He had already beat him. So how you going to, like, big up Terence for beating him, but diminish Errol for beating him? Because he had fought Triple G before. You know what I mean? Because he broke the other eye socket. I move away from that. Do you give Terence respect for beating Quarter?
Bro,
I'm asking a question.
I ain't answering no questions. You got 45 seconds left, bro. Finish your call.
So y'all like to give Terence props for beating Porter, but Porter's father threw in the towel. So how is that possible? I don't even understand that. He didn't knock him out. It wasn't no standing 8 count. But I'm gonna leave that alone. But yeah, 45 seconds. I'll shut it off myself.
Shout out to CK. All right, yeah. All right, look, man. I don't know what these niggas talking about. That shit was crazy. My man said Marvelous Jarvis Shepherd is the guy. 6-0, 1 draw, 5 knockouts. Had some faults since 2019. He's gonna be the guy that helped Errol Spence beat Terence Crawford. Nigga ain't never fought in the title, ain't never fought past 4 rounds. A 4-round fighter, yeah, that might help you for sparring. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. That's what we're going with it. Anybody got anything else before I go into this next topic?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to reiterate, man. I don't think, like, this whole sparring thing and who gonna help who to who, like, man, listen, man, these dudes ain't got no.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up, Pittsburgh.
Like certain little traits.
Pittsburgh, you're breaking up. Say it again.
Can you hear me now? Mark, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Yes,
Okay,
sir. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I don't think neither one of these guys have comparable guys in their camp that's going to be able to mimic what they have. So, like, that whole sparring thing, I think that's like a mute argument that we trying to have about who got the best sparring. Because at some point, like, we always see the top guys. We see the top guys in every sport, and they're not always the best of everything. They just know how they have experience to use the tools that they have. You don't need to have all the tools. You just need to know how to use the tools that you got in those situations. So I think we making a much ado about nothing with the sparring, because essentially it is practice. That's all it is. And practice ain't gonna mimic the real situation of what's gonna go on in that ring. It's not gonna happen.
Gotta disagree there, but go on.
I got you. I'll go to you in 1 second. Let me take this call. 718, 2 minutes on the clock. What's your name? Where you from? 718. What's your name? Where you from? 718 going once. 718
Make sure
going
she's
twice.
not muted or
718. I got it, bro. Please, bro. 718. It ain't no muting. It's a call, bro. Like,
last time you
bro,
said you
please, bro, please don't even go back and forth with me. Let me host it. Trust me. Gotta trust me. It's a phone call. I know it ain't no. They got him muted. I know it. I see it. 718 going once, going twice. Go ahead, Haplo. You got the floor now. Go ahead.
You know, No, I was just disagreeing, just putting my disagreement on the note about the sparring. I do think it helps when you're preparing for a big fight like this to have sparring that properly mimics the opponent and what they might do to get you used to moving in a certain way. You know, when Leonard was preparing for Hagler, he brought in guys that would go southpaw, that would go right-handed. You know, you couldn't really find one single sparring partner for a Hagler, but you could bring in a few guys, and I think that's the main point I was trying to make. Like, Spence can't just find one guy, and it certainly isn't this fucking, what's his name?
Marvelous Jarvis.
Marvelous Jarvis, yeah. Fucking, how many knockouts does he have? The guy's like 4
he got
fights.
6 fights, 5 knockouts.
Yeah.
1
great.
draw.
That's awesome for him. But no, that's not the good. But, you know, they're going to need several guys who can do different things for Spence to prepare, where I feel like Crawford has an easier time because Spence fights one way, coming forward, behind a jab, trying to work the body, press you against the ropes, smotherer type. Easier.
That was somebody. Okay, I see. Rapper Stone. He said, "I hung up. I thought you forgot about me." Nah, I was trying to go to you, bro. Call back. Well, I can call you back. I'll call him back. We wanted the future. Oh no, I can't call you back. Tried, but I can't. But I try to call you back, 718. But this is what I want to say before I go into the next topic, because we got to get to the next topics. We got to get to them. And we'll deal with everything else on the recap on the main topic. When it comes to this fight right here, so this was some news going around. You see Shakur Stevenson at a party, at the same party as Devin Haney. He sent a bottle over because he knew the bottle came with signs and some lights and sparkles, put a lot of energy on this guy. So I'm over here in this VIP area right here, and he sent over a bottle and a sign, and it says, "Sign the contract." He sends the bottles and signs over. And Devin Haney is not a drinker, as many of you know. So this conversation took to Twitter. And Devin Haney simply said, like, yo, what contract? Like, bro, you clout chasing. I have no contract to fight you. Shakur Stevenson clout chasing? Is he doing what he's supposed to do? Just, you know, do we like these kind of things? Like, because my man is, according to Devin Haney, he said, yo, I just talked to Bob. He brought 3 names up. Your name was not one of the names. 718, tell me your name, where you from?
Man, it's rapper H Stone, man, from the Bronx, man. That nigga that's known everywhere. Salute, y'all.
Peace to you, brother. Talk to me. You got the floor. 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
I just want to say, man, listen, this is one of them fights, man, where Errol, Spence, and Bud, I ain't gonna lie, as much as you want to be biased for this fight, for you, even though I've been saying it, I got Bud, bro, clearly. Like, clearly. Like, if you a boxing fan, if you seen the past opponent versus Errol past opponents and who did what to Kell Brook and Americans and made them niggas quit versus going a distance, I got Bud, bro. Like,
go ahead. You got the floor.
You see a little bit of blood in that ring, it's gonna be a long night for Errol, bro.
I'm listening. Go ahead. You got time.
Errol and pressure. But we all seen when Porter put pressure on Errol, how that fight went.
Porter lost. What you mean?
I don't think he lost. I seen Errol throw over 10 low blows and not get a point deducted. So if you ask me, I don't know what was going on, what type of money got paid behind them scenes, what type of referee was not refereeing, but there's no way a referee could sit in that fight and I see Errol throw over 10 low blows and not give him a warning. So I just hope the officiating is fair for both parties and nobody gets favoritism. So that's what I don't want. I don't want to see.
Get closer to the phone. You sound like you walking around. Hold up, fam. You sound like you walking around with the phone. Get back to the phone. Get still. Sound like you walking outside.
Oh, no, I'm in the phone. I was just saying I don't want to see no favoritisms in the ring from both parties. Like, I don't want to see the ref have a favorite. I don't want to see that. It's going to ruin the fight.
I ain't even thinking about. I don't even know who the ref is, bro. I ain't even thinking about who the ref gonna be.
You gotta think about shit like that into consideration,
Shit,
bro.
nah. I don't think neither one of these guys are guys who gonna clinch and hold all night. I don't think neither one of these guys are PED users. I don't think guys are as. Now, granted, the Spence do low blows, yeah, but he in there with a guy. If you hit him low, he gonna hit you back low. You get what I'm saying? Like Crawford is mean, so
yeah, it's different. I with a little bit. Didn't worry, but that person, he got his 5 minutes rest, and they told Crawford to go to the corner. They ain't waste no time. When Spence hit that man with Porter with a low blow, it was like, yo, we gonna let Spence do what he wants, and I don't want that to be officiated.
yeah, but Porter didn't hit him back low. Porter should have did that. But I appreciate you, man. I gave you your 2 minutes, man. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, already.
My man. Salute. All right.
I want to hear that.
Man, that shit was crazy. I'm agree with none of that shit. Go ahead, ill status. Haplo said, I ain't got time for this shit. Haplo used to that free smoke shit. Haplo said, I can't sit around for 2 minutes and let somebody talk. Like, I got to jump in and cut him off. Nah, Haplo, it's all love. Like, nah, bro, we got to let everybody talk. But go ahead.
Yeah. I feel Haplo. But, because that was some straight bull. No, but he did make a good, valid point at one point. Like, I forgot what he was saying. He was very long-winded. But, you can go. Yeah, you can go to the next situation with Shakur, but and I heard what you just said, so I can address that. You want me to address the Shakur situation with Devin?
You're a member, bro. Do what you want to do. Go ahead.
All right. Well, in my opinion, Shakur basically talked himself out of the race because he was promoting Lomachenko winning that fight. So the WBC said, "Fuck it, you could take a backseat to Loma," and put Loma's kept him right there. So now he campaigning for himself all over again when he was already there. Now all you need to do is just still play his part. I mean, I know he got to do the leg work now, but now you just see him doing leg work that he basically put his foot in his mouth. He wasn't supposed to do that in the first place because Devin actually won the fight. So if Devin won the fight,
you think he would have been better off saying Devin won the fight, and I think Devin should face me next instead of saying instead of Devin lost, because now you leave space over for fans to say, well, maybe they can do the Loma rematch. Even Shakur said Devin lost. He put his foot in his mouth.
Yeah, because he promoted Lomachenko. He said he thought Lomachenko won and all of that. Then he come back and double track and say that he seen the fight and he rated it he scored it differently. But it's still putting your foot in your mouth because you supposed to be the guy that's trying to campaign for the fight next. Not saying that Loma was robbed, because if he was robbed, then they want a rematch. You campaigned for it. So
he should have said something like, "Hey, look, the judges scored what they scored. Look, it don't matter. I want to fight Devin Haney next because he's the winner." Like he didn't have to go into the who I think won or what they. He could have omitted that and said, "Look, I don't care what they said. I want to fight now. I want to be undisputed. Fight me. I don't care who won." He could have did that, right?
Because that's what a champion would want to do. I mean, he was just a champion, but he lost him on the scales. Again, another red flag. Like you got to look at different things. Like I love Shakur, man. I like all of them guys.
And I'm going to this next topic right after this. Like right as soon as you finish. Go ahead.
But their decision making is awkward. All of them, except Devin. Like Teal move different. Brian got shit going on sometimes. Tank
Devin moving like a young Mayweather out this bitch.
Exactly.
We ain't gotta like it. You ain't gotta say what. Motherfucker moving like a young Floyd Money May. Business and wins, accolades, even his performances. You ain't gotta like it. You know, he pillow fist, man. He doing everything like one of the godfathers of this shit.
Yep. Gotta respect that. So
and Mark, did Haney, when Haney said you didn't send me no contract, did Shakur say he lying?
Oh, I'm about to pull it up now. I'm glad you brought that up. So let's go over here. Let's share the screen. So as y'all can see, it was this graphic was going around online. It went out yesterday. It was like Shakur sent a bottle over to Devin, pretty much saying like sign the contract. Devin is like my man. And y'all know I got love for Devin and Shakur. Like, so I'm torn in this, but I know what I know. It ain't no contract. You get what I'm saying? They have no contract to fight Shakur that they are ducking. All right, so let's scroll up. Let's go to Devin Haney. Let's go to the real Devin Haney. Let's go to his IG, and let's go to his Twitter. And this is some of the things that we are seeing right here. Look at Bill Haney out here with Bob Arum. He says this, and the caption reads, he said, meanwhile, actual business is getting done, which goes back to what Haney said. Like, yo, I just had a meeting with Bob. Like, we just had a meeting with Bob. Your name didn't come up, bro.
Another amazing business meeting. Lunch with the legendary himself, Bob. Hey, Dev, we working it out, baby. We working it out, Bob. Working it out. And when something comes in, you'll be the first to know.
All right. I think it was very clear what they wanted to do with 140 when I saw Bill Haney wearing a WBO jacket over like a Louis Vuitton t-shirt. Like, you put the WBO jacket over like a Gucci tee, or you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, they might be going the WBO route at 140. And that's not a duck, right? If him fighting Tio, is that a duck? No, that's a good fight.
No,
that's a big fight.
If he's saying he can't make the weight, I mean, it is what it is.
We all said he shouldn't have been fighting at the weight the last fight versus Loma. After we saw how he looked on the scale in Australia. Mm-hmm. But now he's ducking Tank, he's ducking no. How is he ducking them? But Tio saying I'm retired ain't no duck.
Exactly.
Come on, Mark, you're seeing the contrast too.
You never heard of it.
I'm going there tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going there. They saying this nigga's scared and he ducking? Bro, he's been weight drained the last 2 to 3 fights. He got undisputed. He defended defended it again. It's over.
Can we say that T.O. say that he's retiring because he know Devin is right there for that belt and Bob want to make that fight happen?
We all know Bob want that fight to happen. We want to see that fight happen. That is a fight to make for both of them. They both coming up for 135 to 140. They both grew out of the weight together, right? It ain't like, man, one of them fighting Regis. And if you Teofimo Lopez and you think you got robbed, you know what I'm saying, that 135, okay, we'll fight him.
Styles make fights.
I don't think Tio can beat him, bro. I think Tio ducking, dog. I'm sorry, fuck it.
Yeah, because he like fighting southpaw. He's not good with orthodox fighters. Notice that.
Bro. They had a lot of gym wars when they was younger, man.
And he got the best. He got the best of Tio. Exactly.
He couldn't hit him. He couldn't touch him. They couldn't engage. That distance, size, and reach always been a problem.
Mm-hmm. And that jab too. He kept
no different from Devin, and no different from Devin and Shakur. Shakur growing up in the weight, Devin growing out of the weight. They want to fight Shakur at a more even kill for them. They're not going to fight Shakur at 35, bro. I'm telling y'all, because they feel like that's not fair to them. But and I don't think so neither. But Tio versus Haney at 140, that's fair. Both guys grew out the weight. Both guys did. We got a real undisputed versus pseudo undisputed. But they got two common opponents. The storyline is there. They've been beefing since kids. Like, let's go. YTO now needed 20 million to fight Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm. It better be 20 million between both of them. My bad, Pip.
No. All I'm trying to say is Pittsburgh T. The Devin Haney detractors and the Teofimo fanboys, they don't want to see that. They keep trying to say, no, fight Shakur at 135. Like, bro, no. Let your boy fight him now for that WBO and that lineal title. Why y'all don't want to see that? Why y'all keep trying to say? I never seen so many guys telling that fighter, nah, don't fight this guy right here that's been chasing you for 2 divisions. Nah, retire and come back for 20 and 100 million. And you ain't never made that shit in your life. Come on, bro.
But see, Mark, I think that's where the dissension comes. Like we see in Devin, I think the contrast between Devin and those other two fighters is you see a guy who understands how business should operate, and the other two don't. And that's why they are in the positions that they are. Because you can say what you want about Devin and his dad, but those positions and those maneuvers that he's making, those are behind closed doors. Like for all the flamboyance and all the stuff that his dad does, like they are moving him, and we can all agree he's moving it. The results are what they are. His results of where he is in his career is because of the moves that they've made. And these other guys, no matter what they say publicly, what they're doing privately, that's how business is made. It's not done in the move. That's all about promotion was done publicly. That's not actual business. Him sending that bottle over, that's not actual business. And to the point that was made earlier of what he said about, if he really wanted to fight him, he shouldn't have been. That was an excellent point about that whole Lomachenko thing. Like they're just misguided with business in the way that they're conducted. They're confusing promotion with business. Those are two different things. And I think that's where the problem is with these guys.
Also, too, I want to add one caveat before I go to my brother. Man, it feel good to have all the members on the panel, man. Like, that's what, like, bro, I'm telling y'all, little by little, that's what we're moving towards. Like, because Pittsburgh T and I disagree on a lot of things. We disagree on a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to go through the list, but we definitely disagree on the winner of this fight. The winner of that fight, Spence and Crawford. That don't mean we got to hate each other and disrespect each other. My last name ain't Crawford. His last name ain't Spence. We do not have to disrespect each other to talk about that fight. No matter what I say about Spence, he don't have to talk about me. Like when Martin asked, your daughter's cross-eyed, nigga. I'm like, well, she's not. That was a bad picture. But how did you see that picture anyway? You know, that's why I don't even post my wife, my daughter online, bro. Cause these motherfuckers crazy, and I'll be like, yo, don't murder one of y'all niggas behind my child, bro. Like, don't I got one picture of my daughter on the internet ever, and it's the day we was at the hospital, because I already knew what I was doing and where I'm gonna go with it, and I know it's ugly, it's not fair, and she ain't got no choice. I got a choice, you know what I'm saying? So I said that to say this. I'm gonna go to my guy Big Hova, but Big Hov, let's be clear. I want to share the screen when I say this. This is something that people don't like about Devin Haney. When I go to that box rec event of Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, look where his name is at. He's not just listed as the fighter. The kid is listed beside Bob Arum and Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella is the promoter. Bob Arum is the promoter. And what other name do y'all see on that screen? Come on, say it with me. Devin Haney. He's a promoter. He's part of the event. He's privy to more information. He has more privileges than just a fighter. He does pick the time of the weigh-in and the all that shit. Remember, people didn't like the Tank Davis weigh-ins and all of that shit. And okay, Tank Davis' name wasn't even up there at the top like this. This top billing, baby. This means something. It ain't just your logo on a banner. Like, no, your name is on record. You are a promoter of record as well. You're not the lead promoter. You might not be the lead promoter, but look, I know who the judge is gonna be. I know who the ref gonna be. I know what time the fight gonna start. I know what you get paid. I know what I get paid, and I get paid off of me, and I get paid off of you. What? What? Are you kidding me, bro? At this age, Teofimo Lopez is going insane. Like, why not me? Shakur probably saying, why not me? That's when they start attacking the father. Be like, man, you need to talk for yourself. Man, my dad doing all the talking's been working great. Where's your father? Respectfully. Put a case on it. Only in our community. We're only in our community, bro. And when I say our community, I say minorities, black, brown, Latino, Filipino, Chinese, brown, non-white, all non-white. Only in those communities where we start saying, treating parenthood as just a bad thing. An active father is a bad thing. Your wife being involved is a bad thing. Somebody who looking out for your best interest that look and talk like you is a bad thing. I digress, man. I'm going somewhere else. Big Hova, I thought I told you. What up, fam? Welcome home.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on? How y'all doing tonight, man?
Man, go ahead. You sound like you in the bed, man. I'm about to kick you off here. Wake up, nigga.
I'm wide awake.
Let me give you hold up. Nah, nigga. Let me give you that Rick James slap. Wake your ass up in this motherfucker. Slap! Wake up, nigga. Well, go ahead. Seriously, though. Sorry about that.
Nah, you good. Man, Shakur want Haney bad at 135, don't he?
Yeah, man. I don't see it happening. They're not about to do it.
Nah, he ain't gonna
They're not doing it.
He's not gonna get that fight. It's like you said, it's disadvantageous to Haney. Why would I, I've been fighting dudes basically 75, 80% because I done outgrown the weight class damn near a year and a half ago. You don't need to be at 135 no more.
Right, and you missed weight on your last fight at 130. You know what I'm saying?
You've been 135 pounder for 3-4 fights now, and I've been 140 pounder for my last 3. It's time to go up, man. Go ahead, go after Tio. I'd like to see that fight.
What do you think about Tio saying I'm retiring and I'm going to 1-4? I'm retiring.
He's just talking shit.
That's cap, right?
He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere until I seen something else talking about. He said he only making $1 million a fight. He got an issue with his pay. Well, if you fight Devin, they gonna give you a nice little bag. So go ahead, go get it. And you probably think you could really beat him. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you think he could really beat him. I think he'd take a bag though.
Who?
Tio.
Say what?
I said I think Tio will take a bag to fight Devin. He got to get paid, but I think he'll take the fight.
I think his confidence up. I think he probably would take that now.
Josh looked terrible after the fourth round, man.
No. But I think Tio. But that's good for Tio's confidence, though.
Oh, for sure.
Tio's confidence is up. I think Tio will take that fight. But he ain't going. But they're not gonna give him 20 million. It's crazy. And then his dad went even further. I thought it was just the father talking crazy. Like, man, that's just the dad talking. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? He's just talking about 20 million. But then the son says, "Oh, for me to come back, I'm gonna need 100 million."
Nah,
he
living on cloud 9 right now. He'll take 5 or 6 if they can get the cash for it, which I think they will. He'll take 5 or 6 plus some pay-per-view revenue, but I think he'll take the fight. He just, like I said, he living on cloud 9 right now. He said it was the last fight on ESPN, so he gonna talk his shit. But
it sound good.
Yeah, I think he'll take that. I think that fight's next.
All right, so look, let me show some more of these Twitter interactions for the people who might have missed it, right? Because a lot of people are just assuming that this is. I just hate the predicament, right? Like it's like that. You damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'm sorry, Devin Haney is on his path. Like I said it before. Hey, Rachel, check the WhatsApp. Check the WhatsApp. I feel like the kid is damned if he do, damned if he don't. If he fight Devin, if he fight Shakur, he duck Tank. Shakur is a slick boxer. He didn't want to fight the knockout guy. He didn't want to fight that. And if you fight Tank Davis, you're like, oh, you fighting Tank Davis. Tank Davis is the knockout puncher. He ain't never fought nobody. Shakur is the 2 division champion. Like, Shakur is the guy. You be like, if you go up in weight, you fight Regis. Oh man, you fighting Regis Prograis. You duck Tank Davis and Shakur. You drop the belts, left the division. What?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
You go up in weight. You fight Tio. Tio lost to Cambosos, the guy you already beat twice. You fought Tio.
It's gonna be shit either way, go.
This guy can't escape the smoke. If you hating on this kid and you looking for a reason, you gonna find it.
I don't see
you gonna
why,
find it.
I don't see why Tank. I don't see why Tank and him can't fight at 140. Personally.
Say what?
I don't see why him and Tank can't fight at 140.
Oh, I don't see why neither. Other than it being a cross promotion. And I'm gonna let you know that what Devin Haney is doing and what he's looking for, they ain't about to give it to him. Devin Haney is out here bossing up, dog. This kid bossing up.
Ellaby been saying that for years.
What?
That he ain't gonna pay Devin. He been saying that for years.
What you mean? He ain't gonna pay Devin.
Leonard Ellaby has said that he's not paying Devin what he thinks he's worth versus what his market value is.
Well, that shit don't change now that the kid undisputed though, right? Or is it? But also,
he's been saying that consistently for like 3 years since he was on what's up boy over there across the pond. So he was on the zone. He's been consistently saying that because I don't think he wanted Tank to fight Devin.
All right, well, look, let me go to connect your device, fam. Hey, sis, connect your device. Your device, there we go. Boom, got you. All right. But Devin responded to this clip that was going around, and I'm going to go to Rachel Donaire after this. He said, clown shit. He said, Bob, Jay Prince, and I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Just clout chasing. If it was a contract, then we would go into purse bid because he's my mandatory. If it was a contract, we would be in purse bid. It's no contract to sign. He said, when he really want to fight, tell his promoter, because you know I'm signed to DHP. Until then, get off my dick. That's what Devin Haney responded to this clip of Shakur sending him over a bottle saying sign the contract. Like, what contract? It's no contract. This shit is this is clearly clout chasing if it's no clout, right? You fight in my division, yeah, you a 2 division champion at 126, 130, but you ain't did shit at 135. I'm the top dog at 135. We're the same club. Yeah, I see you over there with your mob tile guys. I'm with who I'm with. Rachel Donaire, he sends over bottles to a Muslim that don't even drink, talking about sign the contract. Like, what are we doing here? Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Everybody here?
Okay.
Check.
Cool. I just want to check because in Philippine internet is kind of funny sometimes.
Oh yeah.
No, you're 100% right. Yeah, well, before you guys, the other when probably about 5 minutes ago, you guys were talking about like people, you don't do this stuff in social media. Real business doesn't get handled over Twitter. It's clout chasing. That's all it is. Because, and I've heard this numerous times. In all honesty, if you guys remember back to when we were supposed to fight John Real Castamiro, one of the things he said was send over the contract. And I looked at Nonito, I go, does he not know how this works? We don't have his contract. The promoter has his contract. That's where it happens. So, you know, it's really just to, you know, to ride on a tail for what I see, because you know that when the contract comes over, it doesn't say from Devin Haney. It says from Top Rank. So why would you ask the Haneys for the contract?
Go ahead. You got the floor, sis. Go ahead. Shit, you a manager and a trainer. So you know more than most. Like, go ahead, cook up. Like, so Devin Haney is not lying when he said like he knows what he's talking about. Like, I just pulled up the box rec. When I see that Lomachenko fight, I see Bob Arum, Lou DiBella, Devin Haney. They are the promoters of record. You feel me? Rachel, you still there? You on whiteface now.
Sorry, I'm telling you, this internet sucks.
Yeah, you got beamed off and you beamed back in, then you're on whiteface, but it's all good. I know you my tan sister. It's all good. But
I'm on whiteface.
No, it's all love. Tell the champ I said what up too. And shout out to the boys. So we got this clip right here. This is Bill Haney talking about he's in there with Bob Arum. Actually, no, let me go right here to Devin's. Devin Twitter said, look, we just had an interview with Bob, Jay Prince, my dad and I. We don't know what the fuck you talking about signing a contract. Your name is not being brought up. That's not what's being mentioned to us right now, because little do we know, and everybody else probably gonna see, the kid is going to 140. Is he damned if he do, damned if he don't, Rachel Donaire?
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, there's always going to be somebody that's going to say something about it. I mean, he's been at 135 for a minute, and the fact that he's that big, you know, they're growing into their man body as you grow older. If he's putting on more muscle weighs more than fat. You know, things like that. Like you have to take into consideration, and there is no rhyme or reason for him to have to struggle to make that weight if he can't. If he says he can't, then he can't. Like it can't be two different sides of this argument and be like, oh, he's ducking him. Oh, but he's too big for the weight. Well, so which one is it? He's telling you he's going to move up, and you're like, oh, well, you're ducking Shakur. Oh, fine, I'll move down. I'll stay at 135 for this fight. Oh, well, you're being a weight bully. So which one? You can't have both of them.
Been at that division for 8 years, man. 8 years. 8 years is a long time, especially when that 8 years start when you're like, how old was he? 17? Yeah, 17 years old.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, you go from being a 17-year-old young man to like pretty much a kid. You're 17-year-old kid to becoming you know, how old is he now? 24-year-old man. How old is Devin? Okay, 24. Yeah, 17-year-old kid, 24-year-old man. It might be time to move on, bro. You want undisputed. Like the only reason he should stay there is for a crazy ass bag, but I think he puts himself at a deficit. And if it's about the money, you already got money. You been rich. You been making $1 million paydays. You whooping ass, taking names. Make them chase you and your name and your legacy. Don't sell your legacy short. You get what I'm saying? You got all the cards. You won undisputed. You defended it again, then defended it again. You get what I'm saying? Most people, by the time they get there, they win it, they leave. You defended your undisputed twice. You gave the guy the run back, and then you beat Lomachenko. Whether people like it or not, your hand got raised. People's like, well, he got robbed. Well, guess what, bitch? This is boxing. This ain't the first time you've been robbed. It is what it is. You ain't gotta like it. It happened. It's over. You can't change it. Rachel Donaire, my question for you before I open it up to everybody else and pass it around.
What's the question?
What do you take? I was doing my dramatic pause, pardon me.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah. I be trying to sell it. I be like, Rachel Donaire. My question for you before I open it up to everybody else. I be trying to sell it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Teofimo Lopez is now the WBO super champ. Devin Haney is the super champ at 135. We all know this is a fight that Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they want that fight. We know that. It's not no secret. Now we hear Lopez Sr. saying, I need 20 million. Then we hear his son say, fuck it, I'm retiring unless I get 100 million to bring me back. What is your take on that? Is the retirement talk, is that a ploy for renegotiation? Is that a real thing? When do you believe he's really retiring? Is it going to take for him to drop the belts? Is it going to go to Vince McMahon, do some WWE Dancing with the Stars? Like, what is next for Teofimo Lopez? Do you believe
I won't
he's
believe
retiring?
it. No, not until, okay, so I have two thoughts about that. I think one, that he's trying to make a move for more money, which, okay, completely respect. I don't think you have to announce a retirement for that. So my perspective, no one said, and I've said it, and they're like, oh shit, didn't think about that. Teofimo's going through a divorce. If the wife wants to hold out this whole legal process because she believes that there's still a money bag on the other side of this, then she'll draw out the divorce proceeding as long as possible, because whatever he's continuing to make will be subject to be on the table. But if they believe that he's not going to fight anymore, then she'll sign it and say, this is the best I'm going to get because his career is over.
Rachel Donaire. Oh, she thinking with that pocketbook. Y'all know what that pocketbook is. You know what I'm saying? That power of that purse, that thing click and clank open how I want to and open that. Yo, I never thought of that. Pittsburgh T is a money man. Like we always call him our money man over here. Pittsburgh T. Let me go to him. What do you think about Rachel Donaire's assertion right there that look, Teofimo Lopez is being smart. I'm announcing my retirement for God and country, so the judge can see this as I go through. Let me mute some mics real quick. No disrespect to anybody other than Pittsburgh T. I'm gonna disrespect him all night. That's my brother. I love him. He disrespect me too. Pittsburgh T, I'll meet you, Mike, bro. What do you think of that assertion right there? I never thought of that. I announced my retirement, so my income stops today.
I think she
I ain't got no job. Hey, look, shout out to Teofimo Lopez. That nigga said, I'm a YouTube nigga. I ain't got no job. My YouTube channel and my gym that I ain't even got built. My promotion company that I'm dreaming of that ain't even started yet. Oh man, this nigga might be a genius.
I mean, I would add a caveat to what she said. I'd only agree and add to it that, like, he just shows that he isn't aware of the business and how the business works. And that a lot of his statements, to me, in my opinion, they reek of not knowing the business and his frustration that's just wailing out. Because if he understood the business, he wouldn't have to move like that. That's just not, he just move all wrong. He's moving against his own self with some of the things he says. And even if you take out just the fans, you take out the other fighters, you fighting with your own promoter, the person that's going to make the contracts for you, the person that's going to approve them. Like, that doesn't make any sense. If anybody, that's the person you should be acquiescing to and trying to work with. So I just think that he doesn't have the dominoes in line to actually win the game. He's playing checkers instead of dominoes. He's playing the wrong game. He could be a YouTube promoter, but like the business part of it, he's lacking. And I think he's seeing, to me, in my opinion, along with what Rachel said, the divorce and him not understanding the business part, I think those two things we're just seeing that time bomb just blow up in his face.
All right, let's go ahead. Big Hova. Go ahead. Ill Status. Y'all give me your take.
I ain't gonna lie. I did not think of that. I realized that he, I know he was going through his divorce, but I hadn't put two and two together. I'd have to agree that sounds very, very plausible. And I mean, to be honest, I disagree with Pittsburgh in the sense of he says that he's moving wrong, but if I'm having issues with my employer and I'm demanding more money, knowing I'm not going to get it, and everything seems to point towards quote unquote retirement until he gets his situation, taken care of. I mean, all that, playing crazy to get the insanity plea instead of that 25. That's really what it sounds like. I hadn't heard that before. That was a great point.
Oh, it takes a woman. It takes a woman to know a woman, and it takes somebody who's been on the precipice of they haven't been secret about it. Shout out to the Donaires. It's always been very transparent about boxing, the business of boxing, also about their trials and tribulations throughout their relationship. Rachel, it takes a woman to even point that out. Before I go to was that Ill Status or Big Hova? Who was that just spoke?
That was me, Big Hova.
Big Hova. I thought I told you. Shout out to Big Hova. Rachel, what made you even think of that? Like, before I go to Ill Status and I move to the next topic, I'm about to switch to members only, but I definitely want you to give that take right there. Like, what made your mind even go there? Like, how did you know that?
Well, me and Nonito have been reaching out to numerous boxers, and I'm not going to name any names because it's their own personal business. We all know that boxers get into problems, right? When it comes to finances, when it comes to women, for some strange reason, that's one of the biggest things. And I have conversations with a lot of these boxers. My first question is okay, so are you taking in the money personally or into an LLC? Now, I would say about I would say about 50, a good 50% is taking it into an LLC, right? And they're like, I'm protected, I'm taking it into an LLC. So most of them are good that way. But here's the thing, LLC is completely fine. Now my next question is, do you own 100% of your LLC? If their answer is yes, that means as a spouse, that is attached into the marriage agreement. I can go after everything that you own 100%. That being said, the last fight before this, the one with the, I believe it was the Cambosos fight. It was stated that he had 20 grand in his bank account. Okay, that he had to step in this ring, regardless of how he felt, regardless of medical condition. He had 20 grand to his damn name. So I'm speculating because I don't have the whole financial picture in front of me, that because of the way that he had set up his numerous businesses and his protections, it wasn't set up correctly. I will tell you that the amount of people that had tried to quote unquote give us advice in the beginning was the exact same. Own your LLC 100%. And we were like, okay, so everybody did it. Everyone I run across does it. And when I ask the right questions to wealthy individuals, I ask them, they're like, well, do you own it 100%? They're like, no, it's covered by the holding company. It's most of my 99% my holding company.
Hey, look, I don't mean to cut you off because I'm looking at the clock.
Okay, sorry.
No, you good. I remember what we was talking about. I want to get into those topics that you sent me, and I look like we got a little time. I got an hour to put to it, so I want to speed through this next topics right here in like 10 minutes. Let's do the rest of this time. Let's put an hour on this members only on that topics you sent me. We was talking about gender fluidity and what they teaching in kids and school systems and what you don't like, what we don't like, what we should do. I might have a little time to put in that. Let's move forward real quick. Canelo versus Badu Jack in Saudi Arabia. The deal is 90% done. One of the deal points is they saying Canelo, this is according to Boxing News 24. Boxing News 24 is reporting, according to the director Amir Abdullah of Skills Challenge, the sickening point is the weight. Canelo wants a massive draining catch weight for the champion to get the cruiserweight title, which would see the 39-year-old Badu Jack potentially coming down as low as 168 or 175 to fight Badu Jack. But he still wants that cruiserweight title to be on the line. Cruiserweight title is normal, is the normal length weight is 200 pounds. So we give Canelo a massive handicap. 168 to 1. I didn't even know you can do that. I guess what they're saying is you can't fight over the weight limit, but y'all could come to a agreement for whatever y'all come to if it's enough money involved, long as it's under the weight limit. How do you guys feel about Badu Jack doing a catch weight with Canelo for the cruiserweight title? And would that put a blemish on Canelo? Canelo is already you know what I'm saying? Like the handicap is like they're saying it's 25 to 27 pound catch weight far as what Canelo is asking for. Let's go to Rachel first. I'm gonna ask everybody to try to keep your statement on this under 2 minutes or less so we can move on to members only.
Mine's really simple. I hate catch weights. So there you go. I don't like catch weights. I hate catch weights. I think catch weights are BS. I think as long as you make whatever the championship weight and you're underneath that, then that's it. I hate catch weights. I don't like any of the stipulation games when it comes to weight. Just leave it as it is. That's how it is in the amateurs. That's how you were from the amateurs brought into the pros. Leave it as it is. Hi, done.
Anybody?
I don't need my whole 2 minutes.
Nah, you good. Go ahead. Anybody? How do y'all feel about Canelo versus Badu Jack for the cruiserweight title? But it might be like basically a super middleweight or maybe possibly light heavyweight. It's 168 to 175. It's not going to be at 200 pounds.
Well, that's not a cruiserweight fight. Then that's a 168 fight. or a 175 pounder fight. Cruiserweight is 200 pounds and under. I get that, but the under can't be 5 pounds into light heavyweight. Then you're talking about 175. Then. So, I mean, he gotta make it make sense. It doesn't even make sense. You're gonna surpass other weight classes just to benefit yourself. That's not how the sport of boxing go. You was trained to make weight for every class that you making or you attempting to go to. Dare to be great.
Your audio is kind of choppy. I don't mean to cut you off, Hill Status, but it's a little choppy, bro.
Oh my man.
Yeah, I don't know what you gotta do to fix it, but you might have to beam out and beam back in, but it's a little choppy. Pittsburgh T, go ahead, or Big Hova.
Yeah,
I'm gonna set up this members only.
I think you seeing Canelo business-wise be the bully he is, and he has been for the last couple of years. I wouldn't be surprised that no matter what the weight is, this is probably Badu Jack's biggest and last payday that he gonna have. So that money will be a hell of a motivator for him to, whatever the weight is, to acquiesce, because he can't eat that belt, but he can make that biggest payday he can make. Nobody's gonna like it. And this is what these other younger fighters that we were just talking about, these are the business moves that they want to make and those paydays that they want to make. And they haven't figured that portion of it out. I mean, and then this is all like, this isn't Canelo announcing it. This is different. The way that this moves is the way that it moves. And I think this is the part that these guys have missed on that part of it. And I'm gonna say this part, I'm gonna be quiet on it. If you look at Magic Johnson, just a business comparison, how he was real good friends with the Lakers owner. And there was always reports or news of him coming in and the owner showing him the books and teaching him the business side of it. And those relationships that he made, not only with the owner, but other people. And now you see he has the Magic Johnson. He's part of a group of investors, not just themselves, where they invest everywhere. And the earnings that you make today is way less important than the partnerships you make and the way that you move around the business.
Interesting. All right. Hove, you got anything?
I think that's
Rachel, don't duck off, cause I'm about to call you. Like, we're gonna get into these I'm gonna do some current events topics, some members only shit. But I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip the recap. The recap is done right here. Cause I've been here live long enough. And I still can't get people to hit the like button. So I'm good. I'm gonna get the content rest of the night to the people that support the show the way you guys support the show. Go ahead. Any final thoughts?
I think that's nuts. I have no idea why Badu would agree to some shit like that.
Well, they haven't.
Yeah, I know.
According to the report, they like 85, 90% done with the deal.
Yeah, I just read the article while you was talking about it.
Yes, sir.
On Boxing News 24. I just read the article.
That money crazy, bro.
It's got to be something ridiculous, because that is.
When the last time Badu Jack been down to 168, let alone 175? Like
5, 6 years ago.
Bro, that's that 40. Getting double-digit millions though. He might get 10 million for the first time.
He's 40. He might want to cash out. I mean,
I ain't mad at Badu Jack. I'm mad at Canelo for doing it though.
Yeah,
I'm more mad at Canelo than Badu Jack.
That's what I was gonna get to. I don't. Canelo at this point in time, he's living carefree. He don't give a damn how he look anymore. If that's truly the case,
I hope it's not true.
Yeah,
I really hope it's not true.
If that comes out from somebody on his team, then I can't endorse that as a boxing fan. Don't nobody want to see a cruiserweight fighter fight at 168 or 175.
Bro, I can't respect Canelo for that, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Nah.
All that I'm a 5 division champion. I'm first, bro. You made the cruiserweight coming out at 168, bro.
Makes me think, what was he trying to do that with with old boy at
Makabu?
Yeah,
Makabu.
It makes me feel like he might, that might be a running theme, man. That's not cool. That's not cool.
All right, final thoughts. I'm gonna put the link in the private chat. so you guys can click right over and y'all can be right on the panel, and we're gonna get into this members only. I want to do a recap, and I want the members only to kind of flow a little more of you guys just more of like a, I hate to use this word, I hate to use it because it gets misconstrued. Free smoke. Free smoke. Free smoke. I hate to say it. Sometimes when you say free smoke, people think that's like a green light where we can openly disrespect each other. No, that means I'm just not going to say, hello, let them finish. Hold on. Now y'all can cut each other off. Shit, I'm going to make me a sandwich or something. I might go to sleep on y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, but free smoke is not a green light to openly disrespect people. Like, no, I'm still going to evict you from our neighborhood. We will respect each other in this motherfucking neighborhood.
Yeah, I don't.
We gonna respect each other. No, I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about nobody here. I just gotta do the PSA, my brother.
Yeah.
I gotta say it because, well, I thought it was free smoke. I thought I could tell them suck my dick, and I could tell them say fuck your dead mama. Like, nah, bro, you can't do that.
Mark,
yeah, I'm the face of the network, bro. I'm the face of the brand, bro. I'm going to the fights. I'm going to the gyms. I ain't trying to fight for
you. Good?
No, it's trash. You're gonna have to beam out and beam back in. Right. But the link is in the private chat. Beam out and beam back in real quick. Right. But regardless, I'm gonna drop the link. When I go to members only, I'm gonna do a whole nother episode. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna end this one, and but the link is already in the private chat. If you guys want to click over to the next show, y'all got anything y'all want to plug and promote before we go over there?
Yeah, real quick, I wanted to say she not here no more, but that's a Hall of Fame. That's a Hall of Fame team, not just you know, everybody should agree that Nonito's a Hall of Fame, but that's a Hall of Fame team over there.
First ballot.
Yeah, that shouldn't even
First
be a
ballot.
question.
Bro, he going for his 10th title. He's going for his 10th world title. He's a 9-time champion, bro.
Yeah, I ain't never seen a dude bounce back the way he did from that first fight with Inoue.
9-time champion, 4 divisions, bro. This dude is about to trying to be a 10-time champion. Bro, bro, come on, bro.
It's undebatable at this point.
He earned our respect. Fuck, he deserves our respect. He earned it. And if you don't respect Nonito Donaire, you don't respect what they got going over there. Like, you don't know boxing, and that is what it is. Yep. Bro, and the shit that they provide to this network and what we doing over here, they don't just pull up over here when they got a fight going on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it seemed like Rachel is really for boxing.
Man, that's the homie, bro. Shit, she for this show. She woke me up. I was late. Nigga, I would have still been asleep if she didn't call me at 10 o'clock. She was like, where you at, nigga? Well, she didn't say that, of course. You know what I'm saying? But she definitely didn't say where you at, nigga. But she was like, what you doing? Like, I was like, shit.
Well, I mean, it's a mutual thing, man.
I was like, what you mean? I'm right here. She was like, are you asleep? I was like, bitch, I might be. What's up, though?
Nah, I mean, like I said,
I didn't say that neither. I didn't call Nonito Donair's wife a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Never heard of it. Like, these are jokes. It's my people, man. This my family, bro. But we talked about business and fights, and we talked about things I can do to help them, things they're gonna do to help me, like give me my autographed gloves so I can have them hanging up in the background. And don't send me one glove. I need 2. I need sign both gloves and send me the set, because one of those is gonna be a family heirloom. I'm gonna leave for my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, you got a Nonito Donaire glove, man. That shit is worth something.
Filipino
I want
Flash.
both my glove signs. Philip motherfucking Flash, nigga. You heard of it, bitch. It's my dog, man. And we was talking about when I'm gonna be in Vegas, when they're gonna be back in America. Like they working, man. This the family, man. And so I wish them nothing but love and success, man. And even their children, man. Like, their children are super talented, like with martial arts and Jarrell, what he's doing with his music. So I'm gonna help him with that. Like, this, man, when I tell you I got love for you, I got love for you. And I mean that shit, yo. You know what I'm saying?
And they're very well behaved kids. I've seen them in public. Those kids are very well behaved.
Hold on. Oh, you seen them out in public? Mm-hmm. They don't be jumping around like, my daddy can beat your ass. You can't do shit to me. They don't act like that.
Nah, they seem like I said, they seem like they come from a good home. So That's good.
They do. What Big Hova, man? Go ahead, man. Click that link, man. Let's go to
already
members
over
only, man.
I'm
All right,
already
cool.
over
All right, well, hang up then, nigga. Fuck it. Fuck out of here, nigga. Let me hang up on you. I'm gonna hang up in your face. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business and I'm sorry, I'm not doing current events, trending topics, and recaps. I think the current events, trending topics, recaps, it was all in that last part of the show. Thank y'all so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. I love you. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. Y'all know I got to do that members only roll call. I'm gonna roll through the names really fast because we about to get on y'all. We about to get on you right here. Super quick.
What up?
Let's go through it. Major Key Boxing, Cam, Titus the Titan, Philip H, the all-time great, the Boxing Scholar. I can't say this name, bro. You gotta fix that, bro. Come on, bro. Facts over fishing. Facts over fishing. Let's do better, bro. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Facts over fishing. I want you to be a part of our neighborhood, and you see what we do here. We multicultural, we multi-diverse, we show everybody love, show everybody respect. Just because somebody gifted you with a membership does not mean I'm gonna say that name every night when I do this roll call. And I don't want to block you, but you better than that. Facts over fishing. Let's fix that. Scants Rants, Dent 5, EDD, Seen and Unseen Boxing, Mr. Pass, Arthur, Lady Shan Dunlip Season, Cooking with the Champ, Mr. Gumbo, Hot, Mr. Gumbo Hot Grease actually bought 10 memberships, y'all. He gifted y'all. Those first 10 people, a lot of these first new people that's over here, Mr. Gumbo blessed them with a membership to our neighborhood. Yeah, Mr. Gumbo. Hey, look, and it showed you something because sometimes trolls get a membership when you do the gifting because YouTube picked the membership, and the trolls love me too. And what can I say? I'm kind of popular out here. All right. So shout out to my brother, Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease. Thank you so much for all your contributions, brother. I don't take it for granted. I don't take it lightly. God bless you. God bless your family. Shelton Moore, SLG, Sam from Washington. Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. Antoine Richardson. That guy Clips 330. Big Hova, I thought I told you. I'm gonna see you on the next page right here when we switch over to members only. Tell Toya, Unbiased Fan, Brim Reaper, Kendall, The Kid is Back, Johnny Goodman, DJ, D-Lo 404 Boxing, Shawn T, Kansas City Mac, on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr., Shawn T, Karma Serene, Ace Retro, Nick Rich, Aaron Parker, Taylor Bell, Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under. Wanda Villa, Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada. Fistiana Fights, She Just Might, Jacob Sims, Haplo, MFB, Patricia Shelton, Miss Queen Sunkiss, Rockman, Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito Donaire, on his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame. True Media Today USA Boxing, that's my guy Coach Malachi Williams. Pudo, Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty, KP from KC5, Haplo, Matt Wade, Ill Status Boxing, Take the Sweet Signs Examiner, Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, It's Mix, Rider of the Storm, Hitter There, Matty Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Conshonery, Lisa Bells, HLD, Cooking with the Champ, Brandon Washington. Good cause, Brandon Washington. Shout out to Brandon Washington for standing up for Errol Spence. Rest of y'all scared of me. Y'all scared of me. Don't be fearful of Martin Nash. I'm gonna show y'all love. I'm gonna show y'all support. We just gonna disagree, just like I disagree with D Bevel the Champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Washington, aka member number 1. He's gonna be the first one to get that red bucket hat because he's gonna be at a 1-year membership. And yeah, he is an Errol Spence fan. Brandon Washington, ironically, D Bevel the Champ, Brandon Washington, all of you guys are next up to get y'all red bucket hat, which are a membership reward. So, and I'm gonna send you guys one physical in person too. I think I'm gonna start doing that. When y'all get that red bucket hat, all those donations, I'm gonna just send y'all a free hat or a free shirt. I'm gonna send y'all a whole care package once you get it to a year of membership. I think that's gonna be something I'm gonna do. Depending on the level of membership, I'm gonna have to change that too. You can't put $299 in all year long and think I'm gonna send you a fucking laptop, my nigga. Like, all right. But with that said, thank y'all so much for supporting the show in a major way. All right, man. Dreams require you sleep. Goals require you effort. Go out there and get your goals. I love y'all. It's your man Martin Nash. I'm on to the next episode. Hey, look, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're gonna disagree. But always remember, man. Respect is free. What can I say? Yeah, man, y'all cop this merch right here that I got on the screen. Like, this shirt is so dope. It's a conversation piece. When you wear it out, whether you got the tank top, the hoodie, the t-shirt, people are going to be reading all the languages up there. It's a dope shirt. Man, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most important, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. Always remember, man, it's only entertainment, baby. And never forget this.
I built this shit. Me, brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Members only starts right now.
This that squad side. This is me, man.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I'll see y'all tomorrow afternoon for the media reaction to the Spence and Crawford press conference, part 1. Peace.